We got the #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we both get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out the middle town. My friend just got down. I revived team, now we're heading southbound. Now we ain't the best of all sleeps. Look at the map, go to the mode sheets. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. We can put the most in my hand, but not bootleg. I really love to catch up with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. He said, hey broski, you got some kills and a shield, but I need killing and I am only at 1 HP. Hey dude, sorry, I found my venom for Safari. I checked the upstairs of the house, but no the armies yet. There's a chest, so just don't fair. The story's coming fast, so you need kills to prepare. I've got the best of transcend, more than you can contend. I'm a cool bro Fortnite gamer, cool bro Fortnite. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. We can put the most in my hand, but not bootleg. I really love to catch up with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. Fortnite gamer. Can we get a win this weekend? Then we do it like. Let's change the game mode and we can disco dominate. Let's open an ATK. Then we do the zone. I'm running kinda low on maps, I need to break some stone. Dressed in no fancy clothes. He's done and now they break around. He's probably a pro. He just shot my back. I'm back in my attack. I just had a victory royale. A victory royale. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. We can put the most in my hand, but not bootleg. I really love to catch up with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. We got the #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we both get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out the middle town. My friend just got down. I revived team, now we're heading southbound. Now we ain't the best of all sleeps. Look at the map, go to the mode sheets. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. We can put the most in my hand, but not bootleg.
Do you get it, computer? Do you get it? It's fourth night. It's Fortnite gaming. Hello, computer. Hello, everyone. Take me down to your Xbox town. Is that how they say? Is that how it goes? 1 second. The cords for my right headphones, they're tangled up with the cords for the capture card that I'm not using right now, and that's essential. That's essential to resolve immediately. Immediately, computer. Take him to the penis explosion chamber and have his penis exploded immediately. Welcome in, everyone. 1 second. I gotta coordinate my staff. I gotta coordinate with my team. I gotta get all my activities activated, modulating all the frequencies, removing the headphones that play the wrong noises, and installing the headphones that play the correct noises. Let's turn down Hatsune Miku Chug Jug with You cover version. Let's click the button. Let's say hello to people before we need some background music when we say hello. Let's hello Basilia's robot. Hello, I am Panis Hexa Decoding. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic. Hello, welcome in a Bipolar Carp 123, also known as ABC 123. Welcome in Tabaha. Welcome in Mickey Noon. Welcome in Recruit in a Suit. Welcome back. Welcome back to you as well. It's been fucking forever. Man, these Friday to Tuesday breaks are so long. It's so long. Welcome in Zully3. Welcome in Steeled Shield. Welcome in Sifon Altera. Welcome in Freedrill underscore and Yoink 2000 and Kenny Coda and Detached Head State and Fury Zahn and Mickey Noon and the Unseen Mystic. No Tuesday. No Tuesday. Well, today is Colonq's Day. Every day is like Sunday. Every day is Colonq's Day, I think. Let's click that button. Let's get over to main. Activate main sequence. Begin. Welcome in Lane Within, too. How are you doing, Lane Within? Are you streaming these days, Lane Within? Are you streaming these days? Have I seen you streaming? I see you collabing with people. I see you collaborating with people. Let me see. Are you streaming these days? You haven't streamed for 6 years, but I'll shout you out anyway. Because Lane Within, cool. I like Lane. You plan on streaming, so then go follow Lane Within because they plan on streaming and they're gonna be cool when they do stream. I already know. I can already fucking tell. Okay. Welcome in, everyone. What are we doing today? What are we doing? What is today? Welcome in Ponadary too. Hello, and DWinkley _ and all dear friends and companions, all loyal members of the Colonq Nation. Hello. Today what we're doing is we're gonna do fourth. We're gonna do the fourth stream. That's what today is, and we're gonna explain what that fucking means and stuff too. And hello, Body Without Blorgans too. One of my favorite usernames of all time. Yo, yeah, yo. Tuesday Colonq sesh back, seshed up, engaged, begin. We click all the buttons. Yeah, followed, unfollowed, reported, subscribed, subscription continued, unsubscribed. No, all reasons given. Yes. So what is this? What are we doing today? Well, if you recall, if you are a follower, if you're, there's a word for, you call someone who's obsessed with Star Trek a Trekkie. Yeah. Friday is time for fifth. Friday will be the fifth session. If someone's really into Star Trek, they're called a Trekkie. If you're a Clonky, if you're a Colonq, if you're on fanfiction.net writing Colonq fanfiction, if you're following all the extended universe canon, you might know that on Friday we had a bit of a non-technical stream. I've been experimenting a little bit, Colonqids. I'm sorry to run this experiment on you without, I'm not following IRB guidelines in this procedure here. But I've been experimenting a little bit because I was feeling like, I was just doing. I want to do different things. I want to be all encompassing. I want to contain multitudes, Colonqids. I want to be everywhere all at the same time. So we did a non-technical stream on Friday where I just talked about video games, and we kind of did some analysis into what video gaming is, the meaning of gamer, the meaning of wishes. And today we're going to do a bit of a more technical stream. Not technical in the sense that I think no one will be able to understand it, and it'll just be meaningless nonsense for hours and hours and hours. But it'll be a little more crunchy. There'll be some crunch to engage with. Welcome in XYYIV as well. Good to see you. So what does this mean? Alpha and Omega, Colonq. Yes, exactly. Yes. On one hand, there is the angle form, and on the other hand, there's the devil form. They are crawling up my arms onto my shoulders. When will they reach me? We are, I know. Anyway, the metaphors are becoming extremely mixed. So today we're gonna write some fourth. What is fourth? Fourth is a programming language. It's a cute little language. It's a very beautiful language. Stomach full of battery acid. So true. It's crazy that there's just acid inside of you right now, like powerful acid. Can I check Wikipedia, please? What is fourth? Did I accidentally search for some kind of slur? No, I didn't. Excellent. Wonderful. So fourth is a cool little programming language. It's a cool language. You might have heard of it. If you haven't heard of it, that's fine. You're going to hear of it today. It's unique in a variety of ways. It's a very low level language, right? You'll often see it used these days if you see it used at all. Oh, redeems started? Oh, I did start the redeems. Is OBS... Is this not starting? Connection refused. I started it before I launched OBS, therefore it's broken. Thank you, Bazilia. You are the caller today. Today you win the lucky prize of, I don't know what the prize is, if there should be a prize. It only, well, who knows? That only affects OBS. Your boosts are fine. Your boosts are recorded separately by a human caller who writes them all down. So you're okay. Yeah, so as DWinkley mentions, it is a little stack language. So what does that mean? So one of the things it means is it doesn't really have variables in the same kind of sense. doesn't have the same, you know, in the same sense as something like C, for example. You know, it doesn't really have this complex sort of scoping thing, right? It has a stack where you place temporary values. So let's actually open up Forth and see if we can. It's like programming old HP yeah, sort of. And you might have worked if you work with PostScript. It's a similar. I doubt anyone has written a PostScript by hand, honestly. But like, you know, it's this sort of has this sort of flavor, and it's unique in the sense that it's a very elegant language. It's a very easy to implement language. It's very small, like a small number of. Like it's a very narrow kind of language, not very big syntax. It kind of lets you program in a very higher level style, right? In a style that feels similar almost to a modern functional programming language sometimes. But it's extremely easy to implement, and it runs extremely close to the metal. Like you can like if I were to you know, you could write a little Forth that runs on bare metal pretty easily. Right, so that's what we're gonna do today. I don't know Forth very well. I am not the most Forth comfortable person. Welcome in this sup, my friend. This sup. Welcome in. We're explaining. We're just starting off today. So you arrived at an opportune time. Hello, greetings. So it's going to be a learning experience for all of us. And the thing I would like to try and do is I've really been feeling something lately. I've been feeling a longing for emulation. You know, emulators are so fucking sick, and I have not seriously tried to write an emulator or anything even adjacent to an emulator, really, in fucking decades. It's been 45 years, Clonkheads. It's been since I was in my 30s. It's unrealistic. This lack. Welcome in, Lumi, too. Hope you're doing well, Lumi. Hope you're feeling okay. And holy cow, 420 as well. Hello, dear friends. So what is this thing we want to do? We want to emulate, because you know we could write an emulator for a real console, because that's kind of scary. That's for the future. That's once we get our sea legs. We all know you're like 12. Yes, so true, Nasamaki, so true. I am, in fact, a member of Generation Beta. And hello, Hazmat VT, too. How's it going, Hazmat? I was on Hazmat's game show over the weekend. It was kind of fun. I'm sorry, I didn't really talk much. I got kind of nervous and a little bit. I got a little bit scared, but I had a fun time. I had a really great time, and thanks so much for having me. It was very good. I think for those things, that's where my teetotaler nature. It's a debuff, hard debuff, not drinking. Because I feel like if you're boozing a little bit for those types of things, it's a little bit of a boost. Is Friend okay? Where is Friend? Why do we not have Friend on the screen? What is wrong with me? Friend is alive. Fig Friend. There you go. Friend is still here. We'll put him down there. We're gonna need all the screen real estate we can get today. Everything we can get. So we're gonna write an emulator for this little. It's basically it's a fake system, right? It's called Chip 8. How is the ASCII God today? How are you, Pablo Pepe 69? I am doing well. We're doing really well today. I'm super excited for today. I'm like jazzed up. I'm always so energized, right? I think I always do. I say a lot of silly things in this stream, but one thing I do for real is I definitely like get up and like dance around a lot before I start my streams. Like I get so hyped up and so energized. It's time to go. It's go time. So yeah, this is a little fake. It's basically a VM that was built in the 70s that was used to run small games and to make them for compatibility reasons, for ease of porting, right? Similar to other things from kind of, like the Z machine is a similar thing for text adventures, but this is like, simple video games, easy programming, because you just have to write the VM once and then all the games work, right? Same concept as Java years later, So we are going to write a VM for this device in Forth, which it's going to be interesting. I have written an emulator for the Chip 8 before, but it was a long time ago. Hello, Eudemoniac too. Hello, Clonkers and gamers. Yeah, you don't even have to say it. There's that Venn diagram overlap. 100%. All Clonkers, gamers by definition. All gamers on Earth are Clonkers by definition as well. Maybe not yet, but soon. Could have been better. It doesn't like your cheesecake, Hazmat. I'm sorry. So this is what we're gonna do today. This is a really simple system, which is really cool. Like, if you're interested in emulation, even if you don't want to follow along in Forth, it might be super interesting to dig into this on your own. If you're the type of person who likes some hobbyist programming projects, this is a really fun project. It's a really simple machine. It's got a small amount of memory. All it has is a small amount of memory. It has 16 registers, and then like an address register that's a little bit wider. Has a stack that doesn't even have to be in memory, right? You can just be like, you can just literally have like a stack, a linked list or whatever for your stack. Because it's only used for return addresses. There's timers that you have to just count down every frame. Very easy. The keyboard is literally just a hexadecimal keyboard. It's just like one hex digit, right? There's a screen, but it's just a 64 by 32 monochrome screen. So that's pretty pog. That's kind of poggers right there. And the opcodes are all really simple, right? Like typically the opcodes, the decoding is like crazy simple, because you can just dispatch off of the first half byte, or I think you call it a nibble usually. You could like the first hex digit basically. And the first 4 bits, and then you just dispatch off that to determine what you're doing, and then everything else is controlled by the other bytes. And since there's 16 registers, right, those correspond naturally to one other hex digit, right? So you just kind of break the instruction down into hex digits, or 4 bit chunks. And then you can just do whatever you want to do. You are a Colonqer. You are a Colonqer, Pablo Pepe 69. You're one of the, I don't know. You've been around. You've seen the Colonq world. You've seen the Colonq universe. So yeah, let's start, I guess. No way, not a Colonqer. We have some disagreement in the house. Friend doesn't know anything though. Friend is a little bit stupid. Friend is barely fourth. We have exclamation point fourth. Can we add this? I guess we can add a link. Let's add a link to fourth. Welcome in MTinks to hello, greetings. I'm so glad to see you. How are you doing today? You're here for your chalky milk? MTinks is super cool. MTinks has been around. MTinks is a Colonqer. Hello. Big shout out to MTinks. Please, 1 second. Let me coordinate my shenanigans. Hello, MTinks. How are you doing? I stopped in earlier. I saw you were drawing. You were doing over the garden wall stuff, right? I still haven't checked that out. How was your stream today? I request a fourth interpreter as a chat command. Yeah, we could do that. We're here for your chalky milk. Hell yeah. Please, everyone check out MTinks. MTinks is cool. You know, MTinks is a cool little frog lad, and doing some cool stuff. Doing some art, doing all kinds of interesting things in the world out here. Tinks is a cool little froggy. Yes, it's so true. But please, I hope your stream went really well. Hello, if you don't know me, hi, I'm L Colonq. I'm L Colonq, L Colonqo, L whatever you call me. I do programming stuff on here. We're gonna do some programming for fun today. We're going to learn a new thing together, and hopefully build a little emulator with it, which will be a really good time. I've been doing good. OMG, if you haven't seen Over the Garden Wall, please watch it. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I have not. I have to confess, my media literacy is very low these days. Mostly I'm I don't even know what I'm doing. I've been staying up. I have to admit something also. Everyone who's been here. Well, thank you for the follow, VR Ukura. V Rukura. How should I say programming the codes? Yeah, so true, Robotimus, so true. I should say welcome in everyone. Welcome in Sata MJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome in Diggy, welcome in Java for Jack, welcome in MTinks, and welcome in VR Ukura. Thank you so much. You said it right. Yeah, it's V Rukura. Thank you. Well, wonderful. I'm glad we got it. So we need to add a little command here right now. Are you good? Sorry, my wife is making oatmeal raisin cookies in the background. So anything you hear, it's a delicious type noise. It's a good type noise in the background, not a bad type noise. Let's add exclamation point fourth. Let's just link to the site. It would be cool to have a fourth interpreter. We probably could do that. Cookies, yeah. We're going cookie style. ModClonk bakes during these streams pretty often, which is fun. It's both good and bad, but I think it's a lot of fun. We're both feeling the lack of so for context, we live together in a very, very small apartment, and there's basically like if I'm streaming, there's basically nowhere other than where I'm streaming in the zone. So we're preparing to move, and like as we recognize that we're moving soon, like we're like really feeling the lack of space right now. Like we've been here for years and like it's been fine, but now we're like really feeling it. Pipe chat into bin fourth, yeah. If only. Let's G fourth. These are the cookies apparently. Those are the cookies. It's just gfourth.org. Okay. So now if we exclamation point fourth, you can see the language we're doing. It's a kind of a cute little fourth implementation. I should take the slash off the end. Okay. So let's hop over. Let me hop over to a place. I already, I have to confess. I say I'm not super familiar with fourth, but I get so wired up for these streams. I've been like staying up way too late doing fourth stuff the past couple of days, trying to make a couple of obnoxious things work. So we're gonna we've done a little bit of prep, a little bit more prep than maybe is warranted. I don't know what's going on. I programmed for barely a month accumulated. Well, it'll be okay, I think. We tend to just we vibe more than anything around here via Recuria. We kind of take it a little bit easy. Today is, well, we're gonna try and actually build something today, but we'll still take it very easy. We'll chat. We gotta vibe a little bit. I miss programming until the sun comes up. Yeah, it's the best. It really is the best. It's a wonderful feeling. I'm glad that I can do that again. Let's go. I've been making this thing. I'm calling it Game Colonq. That's our project today. I have a lot of files here. You might notice for me testing things out, mostly to get this thing running in such a manner that I can have raylib. Raylib, if you don't know, is a very easy to use graphics library in C. And so if we eventually set up graphics for our little emulator, which I think we probably will, we probably want our little monochrome screen, we can utilize this. And it was a bit of an effort to make the FFI stuff work behind the scenes, but we did get there. So we'll see soon. And I've also put a bunch of stuff in giveup. Well, we'll get there. Let's just open. I'll pop open a fourth file. So I can use, if I press QI, we have no IDE support. What's going on? What's going on here? Oh, I'm not loading my Colonq fourth.el. That's what's happening here. We're not loading Colonq fourth.el. I gotta put that in lang.el for the future. Colonq fourth. And then let's load that. And then let's close this file, reopen this file. And if I press QI, R, fourth interaction buffer is nil. Okay, I gotta go back to fourth. Is fourth a thing now? Is fourth a thing now? Tests. Can we fourth mode? Are all these things loaded deferred or something? Okay, we should be good now. We should be good, maybe. We're still fucked. We're still fucked. What if I just secu fourth interaction buffer nil? Are we back? Are we so back? Okay, we're back. So here's a fourth REPL. This is fourth right here. It doesn't. We don't have a prompt. The prompt is just an empty line. Test back. Hell yeah. We're joling. We're joler. We're joel-est. Yeah, so true. What is it? What is in the hair? What is activated in the hair? Greetings to someone who hasn't. Oh, I see. I see. We're getting the lore. We're getting the lore. So fourth is a cute little language. It's a stack language, like I said. So instead of writing things, let's make this a little bigger. Instead of writing things in clear also, instead of writing like in C or something, right, you would write addition. If you wanted to write 1 + 1 or 1 + 2, you would write like so. Hello, Billy the Bucket. Currently 2 epi. Well, I hope you can rest. I hope this can be a restful, I am one of the noted ASMR artists of Twitch TV. I am an ASMR streamer. I mean, I've decided that right now, just now. So I will be buying one of those cool ear mics. I'll be doing ears. Well, that'd be very funny to do a ear, like just get an ASMR mic, but just talk normally. Talk at normal volume, and it's just like ASMR. Your dorky friend talks to you about Haskell for 4 hours. Your dorky friend explains why functional programming is cool for 4 hours. ASMR keyboard typing, yeah, people do like that. Welcome in I'm in Prison Real. People like, I see people doing like listening to like ASMR GameCube controller noises because the melee heads are so addicted. So the way this works, instead of writing 1 plus 2, you write something like 1 2 plus. So why is that? So the way fourth works is that all a fourth program is a series of words, right? It's a series of space separated words, and words can contain any character. They can be one, they can be food, they can be, I don't know, like a bunch of garbage characters, you know, they can be whatever, just things separated by spaces. And words act on something called the stack, right? So if I type 1 into fourth, is my fourth actually working? Is my shit working? Is it broken? How is it so fucking broken? What is happening here? Something is wrong here. Something is very wrong here, Colonq. So if I just run G4 here manually, are we gonna be okay? Hello Charlie Folds as well. I'm sorry, I should have, after this worked before I rebooted, and now I'm like, fuck. We rebooted, everything is broken because I didn't bother to test. If I just run G4 like this though. If I okay, there we go. If I type 1, okay. Let's see this here. If I type 1, it says okay 1. If I type 2, it says okay 2. What does this mean? If I type 1 again, it'll say okay 3. So this clearly, it's not just printing what I type. What does this print? This is the size of the stack. If I print .s, we can see that the stack is currently 3 elements, and it goes 1 2 1. If I type dot, it'll pop the top element off the stack, which here is 1, and print it. So now there's only 2 elements left on the stack, and we printed 1. If we do it again, we'll print 2. If we do it again, we'll print 1. Something like add takes 2 things off the stack and puts the result back on the stack. So let him Colonq, yeah. So if I type plus just here, this is gonna break, right? It's gonna break. It's gonna say stack underflow because plus wants 2 things on the stack. I think if we type help plus, it'll tell us. It'll give us this kind of like signature, which is a comment. It'll say, okay, it wants a number, and it puts a number back. So if we type 1 2, 1 and 2 are now on the stack. You see, it was 1 and 2. And then if we type plus, now there's only 1 thing left on the stack, and that 1 thing is 3. Wow. So then if we want to just do that all at once, we can just say 1 2 plus, right? You know, it's all the same, right? You can just run things in order, and the result is 3. So this is the basic principle. Every command, quote unquote, in fourth, all it does is it takes some stuff off the top of the stack. It does something with the things and puts some things back onto the stack. And there's a little more complexity. We'll explore some of that complexity, but this is the basics. And it's very kind of nice in this way. You avoid a lot of the problems that come with like variables. Do you read the stack left to right? So like, let's, for example, if I type 1 2 3, 3 is the top of the stack. 3 is the top of the stack. This is a program that, like, a literal, right? Writing a literal like 1 says it's basically a command that says push 1 to the stack. So here, this is the bottom of the stack. If I take the first element off the stack, if I run plus here, we get 5. You see, it adds 2 and 3. So 3 is the top of the stack, 2 is the next one down, 1 is the bottom. That is the idea. Hello, Potato, as well. How are you doing, Conky to you as well. Do we have Kojima? Is this Hideo Kojima in the hair area? So what are we gonna try and do with this? If I go over to this area, if I go over to gc.fs, yeah, this is kind of nice. So I think I want to, the way I want to set this up, if we go to our docket, if we go docket mode, we've talked a little bit, we've explained what's going on. What about strings? Yeah, strings are very fun. And that gets into the second thing that's cool about fourth. So I'll actually talk about that real quick. Strings, so okay, another thing in fourth that's really cool is that words, right? So like this is a, like, plus, this is a word, right? This is a type of word. There's other words, like dot is also a word that takes something off the stack and prints it, right? Words can have both runtime semantics and compile time semantics separately, which is very exciting. So most words, their compile time semantics is just to, like, okay, add them to the current definition, Your hair is pixels. Oh yes. Someone, you can replace it with Unicode characters. So I think Mickey Noon, or somebody, Mickey Noon replaced the character for the hair with like a square character, like a block. So we're in block mode, which makes it look a lot more like pixel art type thing. But words can have different compile time and runtime semantics. Most of the time at compile time, words just like add themselves to the current function, right? So another thing you can do in Forth is you can define functions, right? So let's make a function called foo. Why did that just happen? What if we killed, why did that just start? If we make a function called foo, this word, this colon thing takes the next thing just as the name of the function. And then it takes the rest of it as the body of the function. So welcome in Arucus23 as well. So what if we want to make a function that multiplies by 5? That's all foo is going to do. So what this does is, what foo is going to do is push 5 to the stack, then multiply 5 with whatever was already on the stack, and then put the result back on the stack. And then this ends the function. Cutie patootie. We'll call it cutie. Welcome in Flyan too. How's it going, Flyan? The FlyTuber. We love to see that. We love to see the FlyTuber around. Are you a Forth gamer, FlyTuber? Do you play Fortnite? This is actually the language that Fortnite was written in. We're sponsored by Fortnite. No, that's cap. That's what they call cap in the business. What if we say down here in our Forth, if we say include gc.fs, which is our little file here, we'll reload this, and now we can look at Qt. We can look at Qt. We can be Qt inspectors. We can say, if I say help Qt, I think it's just going to show us the source code. Is it going to show us the source? Did I save this file? I didn't save the file. It's over for me. If I include it now, if I say help Qt, it'll just show us, yeah, the source. I think we can also say C Qt, and it will like decompile the source for us, kind of. It'll like look at, you can look at any compiled function, and because since the structure of Forth is so flat, right? A cool thing about Forth is there's no nesting, right? Every function is just a sequence of words, right? So it's very easy to like kind of go back to the source code from compiled code, which is really, really exciting. So we have Qt now. So if I say Qt normally, what is this going to do? Well, it's going to crash. It's going to crash. It's going to stack underflow because star wants 2 things on the stack, and we've only put the 5 on the stack. However, if we say something like 10 Qt and then print the result, it's going to say 50. Wowzers, right? Because it just multiplies by 5. So this is how we make functions. And you might look at this and be like, oh, this is some kind of like language special form here, right? This colon character. How the fuck does this seems very cool. Oh yes, Lumi, this is right up your alley. This is like so up, like, I mean, for people who don't know, Lumi is a big fan of DC, which is like a calculator program for Linux, which I think is like similarly stack based. I haven't used it very much, but Forth is like very much in the same tradition, I think. Kojima, yeah, we have some Kojima fans in the chat room. I have to confess, I've never played Metal Gear Solid. I don't think I've ever played a Kojima game. I think I might have tried Metal Gear 1, like the NES one or whatever, at one point, and I was just like, is this where you're supposed to start for the series? This seems very, very messed up, and I kind of bounced off of it. I have the HP calculator brainworms. Yeah, the article on Forth. Hell yeah. Wait, is this... I like the name of their domain Rat Factor. Dave's, this is a sick website. This is a sick website. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think I saw this recently. There are some really good Forth books too. The oldest surviving Unix program, I think. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I did not actually know that. Wow. So we can define functions, and you might think this is like some kind of language special form. This is like some sort of like special thing in Forth, right? There's this, it's gotta be, right? This thing that lets you define functions. Well, it's not. It's fucking not. Hello, Cheese Lover Smith15. I'm chatting from inside Emacs. Hell yeah. Well, you're chatting from Emacs to Twitch back to Emacs, because my little chat display here is also in Emacs. Welcome in. Did you come in from the Emacs tag? I know we get the Emacs tag. Actually, you can see like your analytics for like how people find your stream on Twitch. And for a lot of them, it's like, okay, no, like 1 million people saw me, 1 person clicked me off of this tag. Emacs, it's like 1 in every 2 people that click the Emacs tag click the stream, which is very fun. This is not, well, this is Forth Night Gaming, draw that redstone. We're doing some Forth Night Gaming today. But yeah, Cheese Lover Smith15, if you're an Emacs user, we are usually a very Emacs focused stream. I write eLisp almost every week on here, mostly for fun little projects like our desktop pet here and the chat and various other things. Today we're writing some Forth. We're shaking it up a little bit. You're joining through IRC. Yes, we also have an IRC channel that my bot, also in Emacs, is telling you to join. Is there to manually redeem channel points? I don't think there is, unfortunately. Well, I mean, there's maybe an API endpoint for it. I don't actually know. Twitch UI is, yeah, my condolences. It is scary. I check the Emacs tag all the time, and it's always just you and that one Russian dude doing Vulkan. Everyone using VS Code. Yeah, there's not many. I saw Strager, who we rated once, I think, is doing like an Emacs week this week. And, you know, I'm sure, I'm glad we don't have backseaters here. People were talking about it in the server a little bit, that like everyone's, with anything, people tend to backseat game a lot. You know, people sit there and are like, oh, please use this package, and it's like, that's no fun. That's no fun. I'm glad we don't. We do stuff that's so obscure that it doesn't even matter. We don't get scared off. Okay. So, what is next? What is next for us? So we've determined that, like, we were postulating that this must be a built-in language feature. Well, I don't think it is. It isn't. We can say help. We can say help that. And this colon character is just a word like any other word. It takes this quote-unquote name thing and it produces this some other type of colon sys thing. And also, the semicolon is also a word. It takes a compilation thing and a colon sys thing, and you know, well, it's a compilation time thing. It takes a colon sys and produces, you know, this is a funny type of thing, right? These are not language built-ins. These are themselves words in the language. Emacs are so starved for content they would watch a blue zebra reading the eLisp manual. Man, is that actually pro content here? Do I need to do the ASMR Emacs manual reading? I'm not sure I want to stoop that low yet. I'm not sure it's over yet. Is Friend Foss? Friend is Foss. Oh, have we actually uploaded Friend yet? Let's actually go to fig.el. Let's update our. Why do I have 800 untracked files for emotes? Well, it's fine. GitHub can continue being file storage for us. What are some of these that do? Are there some of these that we don't want? Probably. We probably don't want test.txt. However big that is. We probably do want all of these things. There are some interesting things that you can do with no name and redefining semicolon. Yes, I am not anywhere near enough of a pro, I think, to do some of the really fancy stuff. Okay, I think this is fine. Let's get commit-m update lol, and then git push. We have very good git commit hygiene around here. Okay. So these are actual words in the language, and the basic gist of this here is that colon has special semantics at compile time, right? And it interacts with the parser, right? So you can actually, like, while you're in the midst of the semantics of a word, you can call back to the fourth parser and like advance the parser's current character to read text. So it's actually this quote-unquote name thing usually means that the word is going to read like literal text from the program source after it occurs, which is really, really cool. Welcome into Bridgewater, by the way, if I didn't say so. I'm pretty sleepy, so I'm going to go to bed. Please rest, MTinks. Please rest. Thank you again for the raid. Very much appreciated. I hope you had a great stream. And yeah, good night. Good night. Good eep. Yes. Okay. Cool. So we've established that some of the words are funny and they read things from the literal source. Thank you for the follow at Bridgewater too. I thought you already been here. I thought you've already been here. I was like, oh, you're not a first time chatter. You're a. Well, thank you for stopping by. We're gonna fourth today, and welcome in monochrome_0. So, what else can we do in this language? I think the thing that we're gonna do today, because I'm learning too. This is learning for me as well. We're gonna build a Pokédex. We're gonna build a Pokédex for words. We're gonna build the WordX. We're gonna make a fourth.org file here. This is our WordX. And for every useful word that we use, that we discover in the manual, we're gonna pop it down in here, and then we're gonna be we'll know for the future. We'll know for the future what we need to do, so we don't have to be looking through the manual all the time. Speaking of the manual, we can go, I think if I just say info, I should have the info pages installed for this. If I go to GForth, yeah, we have the manual here. Do we need to make it a little bit wider? A little bit wider. I don't know how wide it wants to be exactly. But we can adjust. We can adjust. And this should have all the documentation that we need. So we're sitting comfy today. Can we get any comfy emotes in the chat? Because we are going to be sitting pretty. We're going to be sitting comfy. We have everything that we need right here for us, and we're gonna build. It's time to build, I think. I think I also want to. If I go over here, if I go to Fig Chat here, and I put Colonq's face here. If we, yeah, there we go. There we go. I'm going to open literally just the Chip 8 Wikipedia page, and this is what we're going to implement. This is what we're going to implement right here. We got a lot of comfies, Panis. Panis, I see you everywhere. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I see those comfy emotes. Let's, I'm surprised the only one cached is, what Twitch client are you using Emacs? It is a custom client, Cheese Lover Smith 15. I guess roughly half of it is available on GitHub. It connects, I have like a little Haskell program that is not on the GitHub yet that connects to Twitch, and then all of my stuff talks to that. I'm pretty sure you could probably connect to Twitch directly through like Cersei or something, or like ERC or any other IRC client though. So that probably works, but mine is a little bit, has some features, has some additional features. Let's see. So what are we doing? So we're going to implement this console. What do we need to do to implement this console? Let's first, I think a useful way to write an emulator often is to like think about what the state of the machine is, right? And get our basic state in place, right? Let's get situated in terms of like, okay, here's the registers, here's the memory, here's the screen, here's some simple helper commands to edit the screen and edit the registers and edit or read and write, you know, all these basic operations. And we can sort of build up from there. And then eventually what we want, right, the core of an emulator is a function that takes that, like, well, basically reads the next instruction from given the instruction pointer, and decodes it, and then does something based on what the instruction is, right? That reads 2 bytes from memory, looks at them, and says, okay, if the first nibble is 4 and then it's this pattern, then you skip the next instruction if this register is not equal to this constant, right? This type of thing. So yeah, that's really all we need, and then you just set that running in a loop, and then you're good. And then maybe install some additional features to your loop for the various components, right? Like something that just like, okay, every frame we're gonna read the screen and read these values from memory and use those to update the screen, right? Easy peasy. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. Let's get started then. Let's get started. So I think let's get rid of QD for now. I think the way that you make memory, that you allocate memory in Forth, the easiest way, I think, is this sort of like, it's a sort of like stack allocation thing. I don't know what it actually is in practice. We're gonna have to, let's go to our section on memory. If we have, I think in the tutorial, there should be a section on memory in our manual. Let's head over here, memory tutorial. Like in the basic sense, you can say variable foo, something like this, right? If I reload this file, what are you saying to me? Let's make you small again. Invalid memory address in foreign. Okay, it just works the next time. Very good. I'm including some FFI stuff over here. Let's actually just like comment this out for now. And sometimes that stuff seems to be a little bit flaky. There's a little bit of flake type of situation. So if we say variable foo, it's kind of similar to saying this type of thing and putting a body here. But foo is now, if we look at foo is now just an address. Foo is an address. And there's various primitives that we can use to read and write from foo, right? Like if we say 42 foo and then exclamation point, right? What exclamation point does is it takes a machine word and it takes an address and it just does the write. I think the whole FFI thing might not be in the last release of G4th. Yeah, I'm running a pretty recent version. I know I'm running like, what am I actually? G4th version. Like this is from like May of this year, I think. So I think we're kind of up to date. And I've gotten it working in Bridgewater. Like I have it so that I can make like it took me a long ass time and a lot of tinkering, but I can like make a Raylib window and like clear it with a color of my choice. So like I know it works, but it does seem to be a little bit flaky, especially when like reloading the library definitions. Maybe I need to do some more sophisticated stuff to make that happen. I can only, yeah. Well, anyway. For now, we'll skip it. That's something for later. Once we have a working, I think once we have like a working like CPU, basically, we'll start trying to play around with the graphics so we can do some testing. Welcome to Takeda as well. Thank you for the virtual head pat sentiment. It is appreciated. We're writing some lower level stuff today, Takeda. You might be interested. I'm running G4th 0.7.3. Otherwise, yes. So okay, a Bridgewater. Long term. I think the goal here is it'd be really fun. Bless you. I kind of want to do a Game Boy emulator, which I've never actually like done in its totality. And that's obviously a bit more of an involved project. So kind of a thing I might do is I might write this chip 8 emulator, and then I might, what are you slurping? Oh, we're drinking raspberry lime premium seltzer, naturally calorie free. You're reinventing the Arquebus, potentially. I have a disassembler for the Game Boy in 4th. Oh, very nice. So I kind of want to write this in like relatively standard 4th, and then write a 4th that can run this on the Game Boy. I don't even know if the Game Boy is fast enough to run chip 8, but I suspect it is. I suspect it will be totally fine. And then like use that knowledge, because I've not written much Game Boy homebrew either. Use that knowledge to write another emulator for the Game Boy. That's maybe, I don't know, something like that. It would be exciting. It would certainly be exciting. But yeah, we can say things like, if we want to write 42 to foo, we just do this. Just do like this. And then if we want to read foo, we can just do like this. Just do at, which just reads a memory address. Okay. So variable makes one variable, kind of, right? And this is it kind of allocates one cell. There's also there's another word called create, right? And create kind of, it's sort of strange. It kind of creates this thing called a continuous region, right? Which is sort of like if we look at help for create, it doesn't tell us shit. It doesn't tell us shit. But the basic way this works is there's a variety of, if we look at help comma, this kind of says, okay, we're going to start reserving space for things now. And then various things that you can put after this sort of add space to the region. They kind of move the end of region pointer a little bit to keep allocating a little more space here. This is sort of like a stack, an alloca type thing, I think, that you would use in C. The emulator is in your hair. Well, there's some things in my hair. There's video in the hair, certainly. The emulator will be somewhere else. It'll be elsewhere for now. You can use comma to like reserve one cell at a time and like initialize like, okay, 1, 2, 3, you know, etc., etc. Game Boy, what game are you coding? Tetris. Well, we're going to code something much simpler than a Game Boy for now, Pablo Pepe 69. We're coding I think if we can get Pong running today would be very good. I think in addition to doing this one at a time thing, I think there's a word called allot. Help allot. So allot reserves basically an address unit is a word, a machine word here most of the time, I think. So we can say like, okay, instead of doing 1, 2, 3, if we wanted a 10 element array, we can a 16 element array, let's say. We can say 16 allot, right? And then like if we run this, if we include this again, now if we look at test array, it's still just an address, but it's an address that has 16 cells. This will be 16 bytes. Okay, this is 16 bytes. If we look at this, right? I think if we say test array dump, oh, we had to say test array 16 dump. That'll dump 16 bytes, right? Of course, 16 bytes is only 2 cells, right? Because a machine word here is going to be 8 bytes. So we can say also an address unit is a bit independent. Yeah, I think in general, if we're going according to standard, right? This is a very different thing, right? But here, this is kind of I think here an address unit roughly represents a I don't know. Or at least one cell size represents, I don't know. We're please correct me if I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. On some systems, you're unlikely to run into, the address unit could be as low as a single bit, I think. That seems very scary. Welcome in Redstoned, or Redstone-a-D, or Redstone4D. Hello, how's it going? Redstone will forever be associated with 4th in my head. Yeah, a byte seems like the minimal thing to me, but I don't know. It's forever associated with 4th because a popular Minecraft mod in the early days called Red Power had 4th for its like it had like computers that you could build, and they were programmed in 4th, and that seemed really cool, and that was what introduced me to 4th. Hello, Colonq too. How's it going? So let's how are you? I'm doing well. I'm hanging out. So if we see 16 cells a lot, this will of course allocate 8 times as much memory here. It's much more. But in general, a lot takes the number of bytes. I think an address unit I think is a byte here. A cell is the machine word. That's what I'm mixing. What are you making? Today we are going to write an emulator in a language that I don't know. That's the idea. So let's just start adding, like, I don't know, some words here, some simple words that we want to know about. Create, start allocating. I don't know what this actually, allot, extend by number of bytes. Sure. You're making a retro FPS right now. Oh, very sick. Are you building off of like the Doom engine or Quake engine or something, or writing your own deal? I know a lot of people like write maps for those games, which seems like a very cool and fun thing to be doing. Not because I'm lazy or anything. Oh, I wouldn't think so, Redstone4D. I think like absolutely not. I mean, if you're building anything at all, I feel like that's you're not lazy, right? There's no reason to feel superior in like. Characters shall be at least 1 address unit wide, contain at least 8 bits, and have a size less than or equal to cell size. Okay. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. I made a map editor in main game. Oh, very cool. Like, what is the theme of the game? Is it just like is it have? I know those shooters are like they're like a particular sort of thing, right? There's chars to parallel cells. Yeah, we'll probably be using that a little bit. We'll see. We shall see. Like, I think here, if we say help chars, if I say 10 chars dot, is this just identity? If I see chars just returns, right? So the definition of chars here is just do nothing. So we're fine, right? It should be like a 1 address unit is one character here. Not really that retro. It's retro with new stuff, Oh, very nice. So now that we can allocate some memory, right? Let's allocate some memory. Let's make some fucking memory. So let's say, instead of test array, let's say allocate, I don't know. It's identity on systems where address units are all character aligned. Yes. And that's this is probably only going to run on my machine. I'm not worried about portability overly much. I mean, maybe we are in the case that we eventually port this to Game Boy, of course. But like, in that case, I'll probably write the 4th there too. So we have some leeway. Oh, I can show the Twitch page. Oh, please do, Redstone4D. Please link. I love when people are linking things. So the size of this would naturally be, this is 4096 bytes, right? We're making memories together. Oh, cool. Let's open this up. You go. Whoop. Very sick. With a map code. Oh, hell yeah. This looks awesome. Very cool. Love that. Yeah, I'm interested in level editors too. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I have a very poor level editing workflow. This would be 4096. I think the way we specify hex here is like this, right? This is what it is, 1000 hex. And we should also just say, I think there's a word constant that we can say to, if we say help constant, to, I think if we say like so, constant GC mem size, like this. I tend to worry about portability to the point that anything I tend to run I intend to share will run an x86-64 G4th, but I don't use G4th for much behind occasional compatibility testing. Yeah. What is your main, are you using like 4th on embedded systems, Bridgewater? Like what is your main 4th? I'm really not familiar with like this whole little magical world at all. So if we can instead put this in a variable and use this, hello watchmakering. Buckling spring, hi-ho. Yes, hello, hello. We're writing some 4th today, watchmakering. We're doing something a little bit closer to your territory, I think. We're going to write a little emulator in 4th for chip 8. That is the idea. It's currently named Bootstrap. I've never shared. Oh, it's your own 4th, of course. I see. It's so wonderful that our community is at the size that we can always have like someone who is like a pro, you know? Runs on x86 Linux. Nice. Nice. Looks like Wolfenstein. Yes. Let's then, so we have our memory, right? If we run this, if we re-include here, if we say GC mem size, it's 4096. For an incomplete cross compiler for the PC Engine and TurboGrafx. Oh, Bridgewater Takeda, who was just here, is writing a homebrew game for PC Engine / TurboGrafx. So that's actually a very interesting connection there. Takeda may be interested. They have quite a cool little game going. Very fun. Runs the debugging tether over USB to my EverDrive. Oh, very sick. Very fucking sick. You love to see it. So let's build some little things that read and write memory. Don't call me homebrew. It's not homebrew, Takeda. I'm sorry. Yes, you're building an independent game. I never know the proper terminology here. I'm bad at this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this. GC prefer to be considered an original work. Yes, exactly. Okay. So if we write memory mem store, let's write mem store, and we can write this little comment that says, okay, what is the effect? What do we want this to do on the stack? Right? We want this to take a character. We want to take 1 byte basically, and in an address, or an offset into memory rather. We want it to take, like, I don't know, let's just say a word, right? I'm going to put the word, I assume the thing we're computing is going to be, like, you have to kind of consider the order that you're going to place things here, right? I feel like the address will probably be the smaller thing generally, so we'll put it closer to the top of the stack, and return nothing, right? So here, this is just very simple, right? It's just, well, we want to add GC mem to the offset on top of the stack, and then write the thing. C@ is like, or we want to write it with this, like so, exclamation point. C exclamation point like stores a character, whereas exclamation point stores a cell or a word or whatever, right? So let's include these things. The address is likely to be the last value pushed to the stack to parallel the way that, yeah, I mean, we're gonna do the exact same thing here, right? You got it. And we'll end our little definition here. So then we can say things. Let's also write a load so we can test this. We write GC mem load. This will just take an offset and return a character, return 1 byte. And again, very simple, GC mem plus C@. Sure. Excellent. These times I'm focusing a bit on what I'm going to draw for the intro and somewhat of history. I got to do the intro, the level intro, and a little end after the player finishes the level. Yeah, it's always that polishing stuff that gets you, right? I have this problem making games as well. I love building like the initial like infrastructure for the game, and then it's just like when it's time to actually make it nice and fun. You know, this is hence our discussion last week, right? So now if we say something like, I don't know, if we store 1337, no, that's just too big. That's not a byte. There. If we store 42 at address 1337, there we go. And we GC mem store. And then if we read that address GC mem load, we get 42. Okay, cool, very nice. We can load and store from our little memory. Let's continue then. Right, memory is very simple. Right, what other things do we need for chip 8? You won't reach it for the time of the festival. Well, I hope you can't. I hope you get there. These games feel a bit off to me. Yeah, we're not living by the fourth convention here. These are obviously very verbose. We'll change them if they get too irritating, but it's mostly because I want to remember. I'll just forget every time, right? For me personally, I'm used to kind of a different sort of thing where, like, this is like a lookup in Haskell, right? This means read, so I always get them backwards. So I'm just like, I'm gonna be very verbose. I'll do very few, I think, kind of golfed names here. I think we'll keep it largely very verbose in terms of the naming scheme, at least. Because I'm gonna be struggling enough trying to figure out what things are doing without even any shenanigans. What else do we need here? Well, we need a screen. A screen is very similar, right? A screen is going to be very similar to the how do you say memory. We'll just grab a screen. The screen is going to be, well, let's say this. What is the screen width? The screen width is 64 by 32 screen, right? I'm literally gonna store a byte for every every pixel is just one. It's monochrome, right? Every pixel is just a bit. We're gonna waste a bit of memory here. We'll waste a little bit of memory here. We can of course, we can do shenanigans. We can save some time later on. But for now, we're gonna waste a little bit. We're not gonna worry about it. Okay. Let's say constant GC screen width. And then similarly for screen height. And then, of course, screen size is GC screen height multiply screen size. Excellent. We got there. So then we can just make the screen, it's the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. We'll just change the kind of base we're offsetting off. What is the, yeah, so that's the hexadecimal. It's 0x1000, which I think you can also do in G4th, but I think this is non-standard, right? Or something. I saw that somewhere. So we'll see. Fourth has a lot of very strange conventions because it's very old and often used on weird platforms. Yeah, there are, like, for example, like for floating point numbers, you have to add like the exponent kind of thing. Can you print what's on the stack? It's .s. .s prints the stack. That is the idea. Okay, so we have a screen. We can read and write from the screen. We should probably make this take x and y coordinates instead of this, right? We can make this take two things, right? In which case, how do we, well, what we want to do is we want to take the y coordinate. We want to multiply, well, let's first make a word that just multiplies, that computes the offset based on the, let's say GC screen offset that takes x and y and produces just the raw offset. If you know that you want base 100, all bases are base 10. If you know that you want base 10, all bases are base 10. Afterwards, hex 1000 decimal. For the standard way, you want something like base at hex 1000 swap base. Yes, and that seems scary. That seems very scary to me. I'm like, why do this? So I won't do this. I'm generally scared of mutable state in general, which is why this is going to be an interesting experience for me. I hate mutation. I hate mutants. Mutants scare me horribly. Okay, so y is second on the stack. We want to multiply. We want to push screen width and multiply by y, and then add x. Right. That's the basic way. Like, assuming that this thing is kind of row major, I guess. Right. That it goes one row and then the next row, the next row, then the next row, kind of all arranged in memory. So let's do that, and then we can just put GC screen offset here and also here. Okay. Very cool. One thing to keep in mind is that load or included both allow the blocker file being read to alter base and don't set it back. Yes, that is also very scary, right? This is the sort of thing that we want to dodge. We want to desperately dodge. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be attentive enough to our hygiene that we should avoid this sort of thing. Are you okay? I think Modclunk's you're getting antsy. Anxious, you're getting anxious and antsy. You could learn fourth.
No.
You could learn fourth with us today. No fourth learning.
I think right now would be a good time.
Not good? Okay. So what else do we need? We need a little stack. We need registers too. Registers. Let's add registers. That's even more primitive than memory. We're kind of arranging these in an order that is yeah, Joel check. That's sort of I don't know. It's memory or like I like to arrange things sort of from most like primitive to like most complex generally in these sorts of things. That's like the style that I like to read. Joel, yeah, so true. If we say constant GC regs size, I'm also just gonna make the registers an array. There's just like, because I mean we can just look up the register given the hex digit, right? Because like the registers are just V0 through VF. There's 16 registers, so it's kind of natural to just look up a register given one hex digit. Okay, so if we say create GC regs, GC regs size a lot, sure. Thank you for the boost, LG, as well, Joel. So true, so true. LG, we're writing fourth today. That is today's mission. And again, we'll just write a store and a load, right? If we say GC reg store, and now these, oh, this of course, we don't want it to be 16. We want this to be 16. Well, the registers are they're 8-bit still. They're still 8-bit. They're still 8-bit. This sounds very tedious. I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be fun. A lot constant GC regs. Can we do this? Welcome in Merly Azoth as well. We'll attend to that in a second at Bridgewater. We'll get there. We'll get there. How's it going, Merly Azoth? Hey, yo, congratulations on affiliate, my friend. I was stopping by and I was like, oh, can I snipe the founder's badge yet? But we'll have to wait a little bit for that. Please check out my friend Merly Azoth. They're starting out. They're doing some cool stuff around here. How was your stream? How did things go? How do I check my faction again? ! Faction going 2000. You are a member of faction Nate. Forgot to hear that was important. Yes. But welcome in. How was stream? How did things go? I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you don't know me, I assume people know me. I'm LLL Colonq. Hello. You did 2 to 3 hours of Chrono Trigger. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. I need to play Chrono Trigger. So many people are playing these Chrono games out here. I've been watching Chrono Trigger. I watched Josh Strife Hayes do a Chrono Trigger run recently, I think. How come I don't follow you? What? I mean, that sounds like a personal problem, really, Azoth. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. LLLL yeah. Yeah, new friend. We're today Merly Azoth. I don't know if you're a programmer. If you aren't, well, why not? Why not become one, right? It's the closest thing. I think you're a wizard, right? That's your thing. You're a wizard. I mean, programming is the closest thing to sorcery we have in the modern age. It's since we lost as human beings the ability to do magic. This is all we have left. So I encourage you to start conjuring the spirits of the computer with your spells, Merly Azoth. Yeah, we have quite a few non-programmers around here. Please don't feel excluded by the fact. We're gonna have fun. You're a wizard indeed. You can recover your magic if you believe in it. Well, I mean, we'll have to do some crossover action, Merly Azoth. Just let me know. We can do a knowledge exchange. Just Merly is fine. Yes, of course. I have this thing. Forgive me. I have this thing. It's a speech impediment. I have to say everyone's full name. I have to pronounce everyone's full name every time. Even more sorcery. Yeah, that's sort of dark magic. Yeah, we made rocks pretend to think. We made sand think, bros. Shin Megami Tensei vibes. Yes, I love Shin Megami Tensei, big time. Okay, this is gonna be much the same. It's much the same, bros. It's I mean, we can take a single character here instead if we really want to. Yeah. But yeah, let's just take a word. It's fine. This is gonna be just a literal word on the stack most of the time. I think we're good. I think we're so fucking back, basically. Let's literally just copy and paste. Let's copy and paste. We're calling they're the same, just different offsets, different names. It's all good. It's all good. Regs. There we go. We have reg store and reg load. That's what we want. Play a real Mega 10 game like Soul Hackers 2. I have not played Soul Hackers 2. My favorite games in Mega 10. I like Strange Journey a lot. I also like Devil Survivor. Those are very good. I like SMT4 a lot. They're trolling, don't play it. That's the new one on Steam, right? I bought that game. I have not played it very much, but I did buy it. I was like, this looks kind of interesting. It's really not good. Well, I'm sorry to hear that then. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been, you know, my gaming time recently, I've just been fear and hungering, and then I sort of have... There's a dark star on the horizon, Clonkheads. There's a dark star for me, for my own sanity, soon. Because I'm sort of afraid that... I've been feeling the urge to play World of Warcraft. I'm sorry. I know how bad it is. I know I have a problem, but I've been feeling an urge. I've never even played WoW before, but I still feel this urge. So I'm a little bit scared about that, bros. It's a little bit scary to me. Welcome in Kamui channel too. Good to see you. Let me shout you out. Let me shout out Kamui channel. They're doing stuff now. Their stream. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? Well, the game is 4th today. The game is 4th today. Can we get some WoW stream? Yes. If I'm going to play WoW, I will do at least one stream where I'm like, because of course, if I'm gonna play, I want, yeah, I'll link the chat to WoW and like maybe put like overlay some kind of little virtual buddy that tracks my face. Nothing so good as fizzing in WoW. Hell yeah. Welcome in Infernoid. Welcome in Infernoid. What are you actually coding? So today, Merliaza, normally we build little chat gizmos. I've been experimenting. Today is the second, you know, I'm doing secret A/B testing, right? Last week on Friday, we did a stream with no programming at all. Today, we're doing a stream with a little more intense programming, potentially. We're building a little emulator for for a virtual machine called Chip 8. I'm on my way to cross streams with Colonq and none can stop us. Hell yeah, Luo. Hell yeah. Yeah, so normally, like, this is we're branching out today. Today is a little bit of an exciting stream. He's the Hirasa Susuma of Chubas. I don't even know what that is. But I accept the compliment. I accept the compliment or insult, either way. Playing WoW on Emacs, yeah, we could and would do that. I would make a new account for stream already be like, okay, we're getting banned. Like, we would start it off with like, okay, we're getting banned from WoW. We're gonna get banned because I'm gonna like be automating key presses from Emacs. We'll leave that there, but just for this one stream, we can do it and have fun. That would be the idea. And have chat have redeems to activate your abilities in the game. That's the okay. We're adding that to the docket, just in the future. Guy who did the Berserk OST that does live shows where fans. Oh, very nice. I love that. That's actually a wonderful compliment. WoW with redeems to use abilities. What nothing is nice in the biblicality. Oh, yes. Unfortunately not. Nice is not a biblical word. Excuse me. Welcome in 1990X too. Can't they get you banned from Twitch? Yeah, we'll have to... I feel like I wouldn't get banned from Twitch in the sense that I'm not, you know, no one's going after little old me, right? No one's going after little old El Colonq, but maybe I'm mistaken in that assumption. We'd have to. Yeah, I want to so bad though. I want to so fucking bad. Tell them not to ban you because you're using your brother's. Yeah, like I wonder if I could contact Blizzard. They're too big for that, right? I guess I could play on a P server or something, right? Does that, like, can we get away with that? Like, if I'm on a private server if I run a private server and then do it, that's probably the safe way. If I like get private servers are even more, but you can totally stream private servers on Twitch, right? That's fine. That's totally allowed, I think. Not anymore? Oh, fuck. That's gross. That's fucking gross. I've heard from someone, totally not me, that it's really easy to unlock all the good and fun private Lua APIs in WoW. Oh, nice. I didn't know about that either. I know there's some APIs that they like lock you to using only if you like you're binding them to like the task. They try, but we'll have to see. LG, you sound like you're a pro at this, so we'll talk. We'll talk should the time come. The bat signal for this will be if they announce Classic Plus at TwitchCon. That's your signal. That's your signal to know that I will be in preparations. My preparations will be beginning. Anyway, we have registers now. We can do register stores. This should be kind of nice. we should be able to say something like, I don't know, like, again, 42, store this in register E, GC reg store, and then GC reg load. All right, we just say E. We just say the hex digit. Very nice. Get into Ragnarok Online instead. Yeah, I'm sure many people would like I have a lot of friends who are like Ragnarok Online players on here, so like maybe that would be the thing. But like, I don't know. It's fun to do something that a lot of other people are doing, you know, with an MMO especially. And like, I'm sort of I do want to try WoW. I'm sort of coming to the conclusion that like I've been developing my MMO taste. Sorry, I gotta get another drink here. We need drinkies. We need sippy. I'm coming to the conclusion that I've been trying to explore my MMO tastes for a couple of years now, and I tried OSRS, and I was like, this is not quite the flavor. And I played Final Fantasy 14 for thousands of hours, and now I'm sort of thinking that's quite not the flavor either. It's not really what I was looking for. And maybe something in between is just right. I don't know. In Dubai for a week for work. How are you doing? My legs are destroyed and I'm working 12 to 15 hours every day. I'm basically seeing nothing. I am so sorry to hear that, Wuo. That sounds like it sucks big time. I'm really sorry. That sucks, man. You know, my condolences. I imagine that's an incredibly long flight and that sounds unpleasant. I've thought of playing Final Fantasy 14. Oh, the free version is online, really, Azoth. The free version actually was just expanded. I would 100% try out the free trial. It doesn't, like, that's the meme, right? The free trial has very few real restrictions, and it goes through level 70, which is literally, like, the base game and 2 expansions. So, like, there's a massive fucking amount of content in the free trial. You could play the free trial for 300 hours and not get bored, I think. I prefer to do it in company. Oh, Merly Azoth, please, I guess hit me up. I know Digbycat plays as well. A few of us play. And Lane Icaros, if you know her, plays a lot. Does FF14 still use unencrypted client? I think they changed their networking model recently. It used to be super easy to write a parser. Welcome in Geyser, too. It used to be very, very easy to write a parser. I think Act now you have to either launch it, like, it's still unencrypted, I think. They changed something recently, so you have to either launch the main parsing tool from outside the game, or like do an injection type thing. I'm just doing I do tons and tons of like add-ons for 14. I'm like, I could not stream it because like I have like, they do actually ban people for that, and they have in the past for streaming with add-ons, and I have like the most modded shit you could possibly, like, not even cosmetic mods, but I got everything. I got fucking wall hacks. I got all the bullshit, the zoom hacks, the everything. I'm a programmer that plays 14. It's over. Yeah, it's over for me, basically. It's anyway, back to business. Pippa Enhance. Yeah, Kenny Coda, you play as well? I'm sure we could get a whole 8-person team going. Did a little radar back in the day. Yeah. I've done some shenanigans. I have sort of a half-built project. There's a bot that's like a paid bot that has a bunch of botting features, but more importantly has a database that they collected, like a crowdsourced database that they collected from bot users of every possible trap location in Palace of the Dead. And I do like necromancer runs, so I have sort of like a half completed project to like extract that database and put it into like an actual like Dalamud plugin, so I don't have to pay for the fucking bot, because it's just like included in the binary. I gotta do a little more surgery to get that working, because then you can just like radar overlay every possible trap location, and then you're sitting pretty. Warrior goes Oonga Boonga, good times. Subcomputer, hello Must Broke. Must fix, more like. Okay, what's next? A little stack. We want a little stacky. Let's make the stack size. Some Lewis stuffer said bot a while back too, but the pricing seemed really scummy and I got bored. Yeah, it's there's 2 bots, I think. The big one, there's one that's really expensive, right? It's called like MMO Minion or something, and there's another one that's like relatively cheap and done by like a few developers and generally is nicer, and that's the one I'm talking about. To pick it up and organize something. Yes, Merly Azoth, please shoot me a Discord invite or whatever. We can hang out. I'm always excited to hang out, do a little bit of MMO gaming. We love gaming. Okay, stack time. What's our stack size? Let's just make it 256, 255, whatever. 256, it's fine. Constant, GC stack size. And we'll make our stack size, create GC stack, GC stack size a lot. And we also want a pointer, right? We want a stack index. We want variable stack index. Or 7. Links are not blocked. No link blockage here, dude. You can link block all fucking. You can link all fucking day. You can link your own Twitch channel 100 times an hour. I won't even give a shit. I don't even give a shit. The last time I gave a shit, you couldn't even say. It reminds me of when Vin Diesel and that Fast and Furious chick were at E3 and just shouted "We're gamers." Vin Diesel, very funny person. Oh, that's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. GC, what are we doing here? We want to write some shit here. Link to some malware. Yeah, probably don't do that. Just for you know, just by virtue of you know how it is. You know how it goes. Okay, this is the right thing. This is the right thing. We can okay, so constant return, like the difference between constant and variable. Constant, like it'll make the word actually refer to the constant. Variable, this word is just the address, and we have to actually, you know. It's a little bit of they're different types. GC stack index and GC stacks. GC stack size is a word. GC stack index is a pointer to a word, right? This is how we go. This is how we do. Is that Pulse Man? We got Pulse Man going on here. Something happening. Action. Let's look at the stack. Okay, we got a stack. It's fine. We got GC stack index. GC stack index. It should be 0. It's wow. It's 0. So then, if we want to load from the stack, if we want to write to the stack, GC stack push is what that would be called. Push to stack. Wow. Oh, and this should also be, instead of 256, it should be 256 cells. That's our stack size. That's our stack size. It's 256 cells. Cells interlinked. Maybe we want to say stack cells, because size I feel like is, well, we'll do like so, because we might want to bounds check based on this variable, right? Because this is kind of like the thing we want to check against the index. So you know how it goes. So we take a word, we return nothing. So what do we do here, right? Well, we take GC stack index, we read from it. We take GC stack, we add those, we take those, we add those, and then it's just a matter of we write to the current stack index, whatever the value of W is, and then we take GC stack index at, and we why am I so congested? Fuck. We gotta clean up here, Colonq heads. We gotta get the birch branch. We gotta go into the sauna. We gotta scourge ourselves with the leaves or whatever they do. You know, whatever they do down Finland. We gotta get there ourselves. Increment this by 1 and then write the thing back. There's probably a helper for this that handles this type of thing easily, you know, but like we do it like that. We hit them like that. So can we write this in a more compact manner? We probably can. We're not going to worry about it. I'm sure we could dupe the stack. You know, whatever. It works. It probably works. Where's ModClonq? ModClonq missing. Hope they're okay. Welcome in errors. And ModClonq is here. I think ModClonq got a little. You're being summoned. I think you just got. She's there. She's in the other room. She got tired. I think she got tired and a little bit. She got anxious. She's having a bit of an anxious day. You good?
Yeah. Hi.
You're worked up? You're good? High five. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cells. Have you wrote an institution? Cells. Interlinked. But welcome in errorism. If we load this again. If we see GC stack push leets Okay. And then we say GC stack dump. We got to say how many we dump. We got to see how many we dump. 16. I think this is leet here. That's probably fine. And what is the stack index? What is the stack index looking like these days? GC stack index at dot. It's 1 now. Now if we say push again, another type of number. If we push a different type of number to the stack, now the index is 2. I'm being told to tickle you. That sounds fetishistic. That sounds fetishistic, community channel. I'm sorry. We have to dodge. I would never commit an act. I would never commit an act of terrorism. Welcome in Knockgeyser as well. Quote unquote friend. They're here. What is the moon phase meta? The moon phase calculation still wrong. The actual moon phase. You hear the giggle before I stream. Ah ha 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 ha. There we go. Welcome in Gen Dude as well. Thank you for boosting. I did that perfectly timed with you got boost power. You got welcome twice. Geyser, I'll welcome you every day. You're welcome no matter what. My friend Geyser. Check my friends. Check my friends. See my friends. Look my friend. Not Geyser. Look my friend. Okay, now if we dump the stack. If we do stack dumpage. You don't like that? I'm going through the wrong way. If we dump the stack, now something is wrong. Something is wrong. And the thing that is wrong is because we're advancing not by... We need to make this otherwise. This needs to be cells. Cells. Interlinked. It's gotta be cells. We've entered the dump age, yes. Not as good as the Dragon Age or the Diamond Age. But, you know, we take what we can get around here. Anyway, what is stack index now? We're back at 0. Now if we just push a bunch of shit. If we push a bunch of fucking bullshit to the stack. If we push that. If we push that. And now if we dump the stack. Now we have, wow, it's values. They're written like so. What is this, little endian? This is little endianness, right? Where the least significant thing goes first. Wowzers. Wowzers trousers. This is 1337. This is 1338. Holy cannoli. And they're pushed 8 bytes apart, which is one machine word. That's what we wanted. There's 2 things on the stack. Whoa. Whoa. 64-bit little endian. Yes, that's where we got. Okay. So we have a push we want to pop to. That's the same. That is similar. I'm putting the wrong characters here. Stack, pop. This just takes the thing off the top. Mahjong detected. Zhong identified. I will never play Mahjong in my life. Not once will I ever play the devil's game. Let's... All we do here is just return the thing. We return the thing that's on top of the stack, right? We could do this in a variety of ways. We can do this in a variety of ways. Like getting that is just saying stack index at cells GC stack plus at. So we'll push that to the stack, and then after that we can just do this. Is there a 1 minus? Is there a 1 minus word? Okay. Is 1 minus... Is 3 1 minus? Is that 2 or is that... Okay, good. We're good. We're so back. That's sort of weird in the way that it's written, but it's okay. I will personally teach you Mahjong. Well, we probably do need a Zhong sesh sometime in the near future. I mean, everyone's I keep being like, oh, the craze is going to end. I don't need to learn Mahjong to clout chase, but I feel like I need to. Oh, sorry. Pursue my idle dream, right? It's so difficult. It's so difficult out here on the grind set. You have to learn these games. It's really something. Okay, we can push something to the stack now. This will just silently give us bad things. This will just silently do bad things if there's a stack underflow. We could add error checking if we wanted to. We don't want to, I think. We don't care. Okay, we stack push. We stack push those, and then we stack pop those. That's broken. Why is it broken? Did I not reload the thing? Did I not reload the thing? Okay. Why is it 1338? Why is that? Why is that? Why is this? Is something deeply fucked about this? What is the stack pointer? What is GC stack index? Simply never make errors. Exactly. Exactly. Stack push. Stack pop. Still 1338. Oh, are we doing some? Are we offset by some number here? Are we fucked? You mismatched your stack pointer operations? Did I? Oh, yes, I did. I did, right? Because this writes. Oh yeah, we need to do like this. Obviously, of course, because right, we're incrementing after. Right. So if we push and the index is currently 0, the thing that we push is on 0. Right. If we pop, of course, now the top of the stack is 1 index below. So we want to, you know, naturally, this is the way. Okay, perfect. So let's actually, well, you know what we'll do? We probably want this too. We want to peep a little bit. We want a Jeepers Peepers type situation. We want GC. We want this type of thing. We want this type of thing. We want -1. We want -1 here. We want this sort of thing. And then we can just say GC stack peep. Stack P, yeah, so true. If we include this again, what are you complaining about? What are you complaining about? God damn. 49. Oh, that's what you're complaining about. My hubris, my own hubris is what you're complaining about. Is now if we say this GC stack push, and if we say GC stack peep, and if we say GC stack pop, sure. We need peek and poke for the computing experience. I've reminded of the crazy set of operations available for ARM32 stacks if you're willing to go off ABI. Do stacks expand up or down? After a push, does the stack pointer address the item just pushed or an empty cell? Yes. Yes. I mean, these things are... You have many options. You have... that is scary. I didn't know that ARM lets you do that. That is like, how are those... Are those just like flags you set in some register somewhere? I don't know much about ARM. That sounds very scary. That sounds incredibly intimidating. I know ARM has the thumb thing, right? That's also a very like, whoa. Okay, we're sipping. We're engaged. We're hydrated. We're maximizing. Let's go. We have a stack. The stack is what we need for now. So we have a screen, we have registers, we have the stack, we have to scroll chat down because it's broken. This cross project was actually defined as options for the older version of the ABI. We're Colonq maxing, yes, exactly. What else do we want? We want these timers probably. These are we'll just make some variables for the timers for now. It doesn't matter too much. It doesn't matter too much to us. Let's just say variable GC delay timer 0 GC delay timer set similarly for sound timer. There we go. We got a couple of timers. We'll worry about the input. We'll worry about this bullshit at some point. Let's implement this thing. I don't know how we're actually going to implement this thing. I mean, naturally the thing you want is like you want a big old table. You want a big old case statement. It basically affects which instructions you use for stack operations. I see. Is this like like the intention is like for some kind of compatibility thing, right? Is that the idea? Okay. So really what we want to do is we want to just check the first nibble of the opcode. Like, okay, so what do we actually need? We also need a program counter. We need an address register as well. We need 2 more registers, really. We need variable GC adder reg. Well, let's say, yeah, let's do adder reg. That's fine. And we'll put 0 in there at first. GC adder reg. And we also want a program counter. PC reg. PC reg. I mean, we can just call it PC. We'll just call it PC for now. That's fine. And I'll just call this adder for now. That's fine too. We can just keep it, we'll keep it short and sweet. If you mix and match stack disciplines in the same memory space, things break. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. So what next? We're here on the field min-maxing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Always learning. Yes, exactly, Pablo Pepe 69. You can't settle in. You can't, as comfy as it is sometimes. Sorry, I'm bumping the mic with my massive boulder-like shoulders, my WoW pauldrons, my bionicle shoulders. I'm bonking the microphone. Generally, you have to be smart about how you write things. Merli Azoth. I think this is people have this misconception, I think, from the Yandere dev. Well, that's a whole different set of drama at this point. But people, I think there's definitely a pet peeve. There's a thing out there, right? People have a lot of opinions about code that are not super informed. Yeah, as Bazooka says, you can do whatever you want, right? You can, like, no solution deserves the amount of mockery that some of the that kind of stuff has gotten, right? And it's kind of created this sort of like absolute, like, oh, don't do this, don't do, like, it's I think all I'll say is you should strive to learn, right? You should strive to learn more than to settle into I mean, this is just what we were saying. Settle into local maxima. Settle into dogma. Welcome in Spike, please, too. Can I get a mods? Shout out to Spike, please. Shout out to Spike, bless. I know 0 about code. Yes. All I would say, Merli Azoth, all I would say is if you want to learn, right, it's best to approach things with a beginner's mind, right? Congo VT says this often, right? It's best to approach with free of preconceived notions. I think in anything in life, it's almost always best, right? Because often when you're sort of seeing something from the periphery, right, you kind of build up some opinions about it based on like, oh, whatever. But then when you're getting into it, right, certainty breeding dogma, very icky. Yes, very icky. No good. So how can we write a case? How can we write I know how to write ifs and else. How do we write a fucking case? Well, maybe let's establish, how do you write an if statement in this godforsaken language? Actually, this god-blessed language. I like Forth. I will never insult Forth on this stream. Maybe I'll get a little bit scared. I'll never insult Forth. Let's, I think we can print a string. The way strings work, by the way, is there's this special word called S quote that reads until the next, it parses the source until the next double quote, and then at runtime it adds the address and the length of that string. Like, these are not like C style, they're not like they're the nice type of strings where you have a length, you know. I don't know. My karma ran over my dogma. Yeah, so true. Favorite Bionicle character set? I can talk about I like Bionicle quite a bit. I'm not as up on the lore as I used to be. I liked, if I recall, I liked the lore section. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1 as well. Again, so true. I liked the section where they're on the third arc. I forget what anything is called. When they're on the island, they're going inside of the down to the island to get the Mask of Life. It's the third arc, I think. It's after the Matanui arc and after the Metru Nui arc. I think that was my favorite lore-wise. They got pretty deep on the lore zone for that. They went like some of like the web stuff that they did outside of it. You know, Bionicle's fucking sick. 2006 to 2010, maybe so. I don't know the periods here, right? I like everything before they like did the reboots, right? Like they did the one reboot where they were on the other planet and it was like gladiatorial shit. I didn't like that as much. I liked everything before then was like Pog. Never enjoyed anything Bionicle related. The Mask of, yes, that whole saga, that whole era was pretty fucking poggers. Doesn't do anything. You want a higher octave, then use lowercase characters. Yes. Okay, let's write a little function foo. Okay, this thing takes one word, right? And we'll say, okay, so for strings, what you do for strings is you say something like this, hello computer. And notice the space here. This space isn't part of the string. This space is just the word delimiter, and you don't need a space here because it's just controlling the parser to read until this thing, right? Wasn't it Mask of Light was in the first arc, Body Without Blorkins. That was in the Matanui arc. And that after the Mask of Light, that they did the flashback era in the Metro, you know, it's coming back to me now. It's all coming back to me now. Never Forget Matoro. Yeah. Hell yeah. It was, Bonkles were pretty fucking sick. I had the books when I was a kid. I bought those books from the Scholastic Book Fair. You know, they were, I would dare I say, what is the German word for literature? What is the equivalent to like saying Kino or Ludo? What do you say for a book? They're biblio? Maybe that's the sort of I don't know. They're biblio. They're pretty fucking biblio. Yeah. I don't know. Das Buch. I think the word to print a string is saying type. Yeah, so this says hello computer, right? If we add another space here, this is an extraneous space. But if we don't add a space here, this will break because it'll treat this whole bit as a word, right? See? This is an undefined word, S quote hello. Isn't Kino German for cinema? Yes, that's the idea, I think, Basilia. Like, it's like, I think Ludo is just a Latin prefix too, right? I don't know if this has any relation. I think Kino is short for kinography, right? The ANSI standard has some interesting consequences for S quote. Well, I mean, I pray to God at Bridgewater that we do not encounter it. Ludo means game. Yes, it means game, but it means it in Latin, certainly. The string is terminated by end of line, for example. Oh, very fun. Oh, good. Oh, good. Ludography. It's short for lewd audio. It's actually a portmanteau for lewd audio ASMR. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's make a little thing that does an if statement. How does if work in this language? Well, if is another one of those things that has different compile time versus execution versus interpretation time, execution time semantics. So like at compile time, it returns this token thing, orig, and at runtime it takes a condition. I think F is a Boolean here. F is they use F for Boolean because F stands for flag. Some of the conventions again, we're used to Emacs here. We're used to buffers, and we're used to Windows being a frame and a buffer being a, you know, we have different conventions already. We're used to kill and yank and all this nonsense. So like, you forgive. So it's kind of cool. Compile time, it takes nothing off the compile time stack and returns this token thing. And at runtime, it takes a condition off the stack. And at runtime, if the condition is 0, it jumps after the then. Well, what's the then? Then is a thing that at compile time consumes that token, and at runtime it does nothing, right? So I assume this is set up in such a way that like the token basically is used to determine how long the jump is, right? A Bridgewater might know more about this, but I assume if I were to look at the generated assembly, the token is basically saying, okay, here's kind of our base address, and then you know how far to jump forward, I guess. I don't know. There's probably some complexity here. I've not implemented a fourth. I think I've tried to implement half a fourth a long time ago and kind of got somewhere, but didn't, you know. I never, this is what we're doing today. We're trying to understand things a little bit better. Speaking about coding, I'm waking up after 10 years of Python and SQL. Now I have new eyes. The Corpo framework coders numb the mind and kill creativity. Seems like this one on the cure. I'm glad you think so, but I mean, like, you can find anything anywhere, Pablo Pepe 69. You can, like, all I want is for people to realize that, like, you can have fun. You can have fun on a computer. Yes, you individually can. You can sit down and decide to have fun on a computer, and there's lots of ways to do it. So the basic way you would do this is, like, we can say something like, let's print hello world if the thing we pass in is true, right? Or if the thing is 0, basically. Or I think this is not equals, right? If we say not equals 0, if we say help not equal, is this a thing? Is this a thing? 0 not equals. 0 not equals. We'll take 0 not equals of the word, pass it to if, and then say s it's not 0 bros. And after that, welcome in SKP Celsius. Hey, I think I recognize that name. Is that a name I recognize around here? Do I? That's a person. I've seen you around. How are you finding us? Oh, you know Tinks. You might be coming in from the Tinks raid. Hello. I assume you know Tinks because I assume you know R. Welcome in. Welcome in. I don't know. Sorry if I'm not recognized. I should know you. I should know you, SKP. Yo, Elko. Hello. I'm glad to see you. How's it going? Welcome in. We're having fun today. We're hanging out. We're vibing. We're having a nice little day. So I assume you're from the Mord. If you call me Elko, if people call me Elko, I guess that they're from the Mord, the Mordecai_developer extended universe. I didn't realize you streamed. Yeah, we hang out, we vibe around here. We do programming related things occasionally. If it's not 0, we'll print it, and then is actually the end of the if, which is a little unconventional. I think here it's alias. You can say end if, but we're gonna say then. I think this is the right thing. So if we reload this, we're gonna write a little emulator today, SKP Celsius. We're learning a language that I don't know very well, and then we're gonna build this thing. We're gonna build a funny little guy. If compiles a conditional forward branch and leaves the address of the bit that needs to change to set the target on the control flow stack, then pulls the address of the bit to change from the control flow stack and sets it to point to the it puts the address. That's the thing I was missing. It puts the address of the bit in the generated code. That makes perfect sense then. Perfect sense. And else is just an unconditional forward branch and swaps the top 2 elements and does it then. Okay. This is sensible to me then. It's just easy. I don't need to like think about specifically what it's doing. I just think of it as like, okay, at compile time this produces or consumes a token, right? And then from there I can kind of just like, okay, I kind of get how it works. So this should work. If we say foo 42, if we say 0 foo, it prints nothing. If we say 42 foo, it prints it's not 0 bros, right? We can also add an else. Get into how loops work. I'm looking forward to it at Bridgewater. That'll be maybe we'll probably avoid loops for now. Well, we'll see. Until like eventually we'll need them, of course, for our main loop of our emulator, right? Our main emulation loop strategy. Coding programming stuff hurts your brain. I'm sorry. Well, I hope we can ease it a little bit. What I'm trying to do, SKP Celsius, is we're trying to do something that's a little more relaxed. You know, something that's just kind of cozy. We can just hang out. Get some cozy waifu vibes. No, I'm joking. I don't know why I say that. I think that's a thing that it's a deep cut. Reverse Polish hurts my brain. Yes. I mean, fourth, it's not what people are used to. It's gonna hurt everyone's brain in the same way. Which Guilty Gear fighter does friend like? Is it not going to answer? I really want to know.
Guilty Gear.
Oh, you asked the computer, not friend. I see. It is 0. Haha.
I don't have favorite fighters because I reject the notion of personal preference.
Oh my god, the computer is such a Reddit person. Oh no. Okay, now if we say 0, it is 0. Haha. We do like this. The futility of it all. Jesus Christ. Okay. Polish hurts my brain. Maybe one day I'll learn it, but it's well down on my list of languages to learn. Well, if you're a fourth fan, you just have to unlearn fourth. You have to learn negative fourth. Such a hurtful answer. Yeah, the computer is really cynical. I'm glad we have friends to kind of balance it out now. I need to like get fan art of like all the characters, the wild cast of characters of the stream. Cannot choose just one. I don't know why it's in quotes this time. Is it always in quotes? Is it? Am I capping? Am I capping out here? Maybe I am. Who really knows at the end of the day? So this is how we do if then else. There should be is there a case? Can we say case? Is there a case type thing that we want? Well, let's find case. If I go to words, control structures. It's going to do selection, general control structures with case. Extended case that solves the problems of, this is not a standard thing. There's a portable implementation though. There's case of end case. Okay. Okay. There's also end of. We're gonna have to see how this works. So, okay. Okay. What is the purpose of this? The general the structure. What are we doing here? Provides. We'll just read this. We have to fucking read. We have to use our. We have to. It's case of end case is in the ANSI spec, but they're in core X, which is optional. I see. This seems like an extended. This seems like a. Like, where do we find the documentation for just the ANSI case rather than the? Oh, here it is. Here it is. It's telling me here, but it's just introducing this case. Executes the first code I where xi is equal to x. Okay, this seems like what we want. This is what we would like to have. Okay. Okay. We got there. We got there. Grab dpans 94 from Tegeta. I don't even know what that is. Is that a standard document? If it is, that seems interesting to look at. Let's just write a thing here. GC instruction. Run instruction. We're gonna take the instruction as a word for this. We're gonna take just the instruction as a word. What do we do? Let's just try something here. If we say it's a well-known, it's a late draft standard. I see. It's a well-known fourth archive. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know anything about this whole ecosystem, so I appreciate the pointers. I appreciate the pointers. We have at least, I don't know. This manual is going to serve our purposes. We just need some examples to play with. We need a couple of examples to play with, and this seems like basically what we want. So how do we get the first nibble from this thing? So how do we do? What we need is a bitwise shift, right? Let's say here, do something for now to just get the, like, for example, if we have a numbered like 1 and then some digits, we get the 1, right? Get the hex 1, L shift and R shift, and I assume we have and or, right? So we want to, what do we want to say? We want to say, I mean, honestly, we could just, we kind of want all of them on the stack. Well, we'll get them. We'll refactor as we kind of go, and maybe we just want to build, like, it doesn't cost us that much. Let's build a function. Well, let's comment this out for now. Let's build a function that given a word grabs like a specified bit from the instruction, right? So we'll do like kind of 4-bit aligned indexing. Let's see here. Get nibble from, and this takes an index. What are we fucking? Am I using word the right way? I probably am not. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I should probably just write these as names rather than following any kind of convention here. Let's just do this. It's fine. Return a character, and or maybe we're just returning a word. I don't know. Like, if we try and, like, so for example, if there's a character on the stack and we try and use a word operation, is that going to fuck us? Like, the stack is all it's just of cells, right? So it doesn't actually matter, right? A character, in fact, is just sort of a, like, it's basically just saying read the least significant bits of the cell, the character operations, right? That's the idea. Like, I mean, this thing is not, there's no types here, obviously. It's I think it's a property of the operation that reads a character, not the other thing. A bite of curry and a nibble of rice. Hell yeah. Let's do that then. So what do we want to do? We want to take the index. So let's just put the index on the top. And then we want to shift it left by what we want to do is, oh, welcome in Digby Cat too. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. Sorry, we're muddling along here. Shoutouts to Digby. What were you up to today, Digby Cat? I saw you've been playing Ace Combat recently. How has that been going? How's that been going? Welcome in. Why isn't the index on the top to begin with? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Actually, that's probably exactly what we want to do if we're swapping immediately anyway, right? Hello, hello, hello. Meowdy, bro. Meowdy, Digby Cat. How's it? We're seeing some footage in the background. I think this should be of you. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, 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 welcome. Digby Cat. You all know Digby Cat. Digby Cat, old friend of the stream. It's playing the new Fate game. Oh, the samurai thing. I watched you play that a little bit before. It seems interesting, I guess, question mark. Seems kind of cool. I don't know. I saw it on Steam recently too. I wasn't sure if it was like new, and then I was like, whoa, that's that new game. We're writing an emulator today, Digby Cat, and we're writing it in Forth, which is a language I don't know very well. So index, of course, we want this to be a number between 0 and 3, right? So we want to I think we want to multiply it by 4, right? And then we want to L shift the word by that, or rather R shift the word by that. And then we want to AND this with one, like just the low 4 bits set, right? So like this, like so. This should be the thing that we want to do. It's a fun game overall, very story heavy. Yeah, well, I guess when you finish it, let me know if you think it's worth checking out. I've been, you know me for a gamer. I am a gamer. Looks about right. Yeah, this seems like the thing, right? So if we say something like I don't know, 1 2 3 1 ABC, something like that. So it's a little more obvious, right? And we say let's grab this. Let's say get 0 GC get nibble. This should be C. Should be C. Should be 12, which is C, right? This should be 11. This should be 10. And this should be 1. Okay, there we go. Wonderful. Unless you want 3 swap minus 4 R shift 15 instead. Depending on if you want to index the nibbles from the left or the right. Yeah. We could also just like subtract like could we, oh yeah, we have to do the other. Yeah, we could do it. We could do it. I think this is fine though. Like we're always going to be like basically the index is always going to be hard coded pretty much, I think. And you still haven't finished Nier Automata SMH. Digby Cat, what are we doing? Not even finishing the robot game? Not even the robot game can get finished? Well, I won't rag on you two. I have not finished Nier Automata either. Let's you know me, I'm always known for starting and not finishing games on stream. Let's okay. So now run instruction. What we want to do is we want to say 3 GC get. We want to get the most. See, I meant you, Colonq. Me? You meant me? Jesus Christ! You're. It's over. It's you remembered. You remember that I haven't finished it, and then they're getting on my case out here, everybody. It's fucking over. Is there a reason? These are just comments, right? These brackets, like there's no reason for this. I don't know what the convention is. So we can branch off these. Hello, Colonq and Colonqas. How are you guys? And welcome in, Starchy Friend. Thank you for the follow. Connie and Joy, we're doing well. We're experimenting today. We're doing some spearminting. We're trying to learn something a little bit new. Okay. So now we can just do a bunch of shit here. Let's just like make the whole thing that branches, because I'll probably split off each individual thing into its own word. This is just the thing that like dispatches. It just dispatches. The comments in the manual look like they're stack content. Oh yes, I see. So this is just saying, okay, X is on the stack. Oh, okay. Because case consumes X to do the comparison, but it doesn't consume X. I see. I see. I see now. The default code, yes, okay. I think I gotcha. It can use X, but must not consume X. I gotcha. Okay, so it needs to keep it. It needs to have X on the stack at the end as well. Okay, okay. End case does. Case doesn't. I see. But code 1 is X on the stack in code 1. We'll see. I guess we can just check. If we check of. I mean, it takes. It looks like it puts X back on the stack. Maybe. Looks like it. I don't know what this bar character means. Oh, what is this? I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. We'll see. We'll see anyway. Looks like it's still on the stack. Okay, let's say, okay, if 0 of end of, let's just do this. Let's just do this a little bit. It's an alternative. Yeah. Let's say, okay, let's just grab a bunch of these. And we'll dispatch all of them individually. What are the, do we go all the way up? We go all the way up, baby. And of course, some are more complex than others. D, E, F. Okay. And this should be everything. We won't have a default. We don't care. Okay. Let's see if we call this. If we include this again. Have a look at the help for find or search word list to see another alternative. I see. Help. Find. I see. Ah. Oh, so it's like a sum, right? It's like a sum. It's saying it's either nothing or this. Is that the idea? Am I getting it right? Am I getting it right? So I mean, this just returns. This just appears to return. Oh, this is in compilation state. The XT. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? We'll leave it. We'll leave it for now. I think this is dropping into less or something, and that's a breaking comment, so that's why it gets all weird. That's how it gets all weird. Let's call this. It returns an execution token and a positive or negative. Or, yeah, it's an or, right? It's like saying, it's like a sum in Haskell or something, right? It's like, it's either, right? In Rust or either in Haskell or, yes, this sort of thing. Result. It's one thing or the other thing. So in this case, help of, it's returning nothing or x1. I just can't read this fucking, fuck you. Okay, we gotta just, if we just start, if we pop into an actual terminal and we g-forth and we help. Oh, this is nice interactively. It actually shows the little thing at the bottom. How kind of it. How kind of it. Otherwise, okay. If they are equal, they're both dropped. Otherwise, it's left and then it continues. Okay, yeah, that makes sense naturally because you want to do the next comparison. So we do not have here. There should be nothing on the stack. This should underflow, right? If we do this, if we include gc.fs, end of file reached. What are we? Why are we end of filing? Do we have some fuckery? Oh. Okay. We should be fine now, I think. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. And if we say something like 0, 1, 1, 1, GC run, you wouldn't be using case for opcode. What would you use? This is something I've considered, right? Like a Bridgewater. Like I was thinking about this last night and the night before. I'm like, what the fuck do how do I do this? How do I do this? Right? I mean, obviously this is the easy sort of. This is kind of the easy way, right? I guess you could build a jump table or something. Like what is the idiomatic fourth way to do this? I would love to. Yeah, this underflows as we expect, right? It won't underflow if we don't do this. Yeah, good. But regardless, we should, what do our opcodes actually look like? The ones, we want to do a bunch of parsing here. So there are some specific cases that we probably want to consider, right? Like, maybe we also, like, if we're going to be using the instruction a lot, maybe we also put this in like a local like this, so we can cheat a little bit. That's probably fine. If I want to start with the simple thing, I just dupe value equals if else then for our first instruction, and then do a chain of those, then go to the dispatch table. I see. If I don't start with the simple thing, I jump straight to the dispatch table. I gotcha. So for the dispatch table, you basically just mean a jump table, right? You just put a bunch of basically function pointers in a big table, right? Is this the idea? Is this the idea? Hello, Colonq. Hello, Rua as well. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? How is life over on the Emerald Isle? Life over on the very not Emerald larger isle is going well for me. There's more than one way to populate out such a table. Yes, I'm sure we could do that. So, Bridgewater, let's leave that in mind. Let's leave that in mind and refactor later, because I assume our individual things that we'll use for each. I mean, we could generate. I mean, there's various ways we could do it at Bridgewater, right? We could build a table that's indexed much like this, right? A small table where the individual functions in the table do a lot of work. Or we could generate functions, I guess. We could generate definitions and fully populate the table, like for every like 16-bit value, I guess. I don't know, maybe something like this. I'm curious to see how the case goes. Never actually used it. Yeah, I assume like this is kind of like, I mean, in C, like the first way I would implement this is just like, okay, we're gonna do a big switch case. We're just gonna do a big switch case, and then like, so this feels kind of natural to me, right? Let's handle some specific cases. Let's so in the 0 case, I think we'll break these up and give them kind of names based on what they do individually, right? Like 0 is kind of weird because the return is also on 0. 1 is always a jump. 2 is a call. Excuse me, we're sipping. 3 is skip if equals. 4 is skip if not equals. 5 is 3 is skip if equals constant. 4 is skip if not equals constant. 5 is skip if the registers are equal. 6 is store. 7 is increment. 8 is store from register. These are like, and also some bitwise operations, I guess. 8 has a lot of, 8 is all the math actually. 8 is like all register operations, all math on 2 registers, or 1 register. It's like this takes Y, but it ignores Y. I really reach for a switch case for this kind of thing in C, largely because I tend to run into systems where I need to dispatch on a variable number of bits depending on the, for like non-trivial decoding, right? But even then you build, I think like the natural way I would do that is like decoding is like similar to parsing. I would build a little like parser type thing, I guess. I feel like it's nice to like, honestly, if I'm doing it in C, I tend to, I think in like too high of a level way. I would be like, okay, I'm going to decode all these things, massively blow up their size, put them all into structs filled with enum fields denoting exactly what they are, and then switch case on those fields later on. You know, I think in this manner typically. I don't think in like the but yeah. Here it is very nice because every instruction is exactly 2 bytes. So like it's not, you know, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Okay. So let's start. Let's just do math, and we'll do I guess calls and jumps. These are kind of easy, right? GC run jump. and we'll take the instruction again, and then we'll do something. We won't return anything. These are all just like imperative. Mask and match tables for me are a straight, fully expanded decoding table, depending on what feels right. Yeah. But like, one day I'll be a pro. One day I'll be a pro. But for now we're gonna do it in the easy, in the free and easy kind of way, right? We're gonna get it working. We're gonna get it working. I assume by mask and match, you're just like, yeah. So you like, of course, like it's similar to this, right? You just have a big table full of things. Like you mask out the bits that can change, right? The variable bits, and then you find that index in the table, and then yeah. We can get there, but for now, again. So what does jump do? Jump takes the remaining 3 bits, and let's do something here. We kind of want a nice little helper to get, like an address in instruction is always the last. A constant is always the last byte. An address is always the last 12 bits, right? So we want helpers for those things. That's what we want. How do we get there? Let's say GC get adder. So what does that look like? We take the instruction, we return another thing, and we're going to say, okay, given the, I'm just going to do this again because it'll be easier for me to think about other than like duping a bunch. And this is just going to be, well, first we take the high bit of the thing, which is bit number 2. So we say ints to GC get nibble. I mean, we can just do it like, why build it in terms of get nibble? Why am I doing this? Why don't we just mask it out, right? We can just say FFF and duh. Easy peasy. What's the encoding here? The encoding in what sense? For addresses of the like the encoding of the source of the like the program here, it's just like every instruction is 2 bytes, right? Like you always know what you're doing from the first and last byte, basically, or the first and last nibble, basically. And then you always read addresses from the last. I was wondering who was straight the low 12 bits. There was something. Oh yeah, there's definitely minimal cleverness here. I assume the addresses. This is just these are not relative addresses or anything. These are just like all just like an unsigned absolute address in the thing. Yeah, you can get away with using absolute addresses for everything here because the memory is really small, right? So you only need 12 bits to index it because the memory is only 4096. It's 4K, right? So you have some niceties. We'll do this. We'll say this is well, I don't know. Get immediate. This will just get the immediate operand. And then what else? Do we want anything else? Get X and get Y probably. Get reg X, which will be something like and then, well, we can do it in the same way as get nibble. Even less memory than my VIC-20. Yeah, this is it is a very, very small, less memory than this. You cannot do very much with it, but it's fun. Like, you can run this on some calculators and stuff, and like, again, it's a VM from the fucking 70s, so you know, who can say? So regx, we want to shift left by 8, right? Or shift right by 8, rather. Reg y, we want to shift right by 4. Sure. And these can just be GC, get nibble. This can be 2. Is the rat live? Is Woozle that? Is that rat live right now? What's going? Are you telling? Oh, holy cannoli! Holy cannoli! He's back. Oh, that's very exciting. That's very interesting to see. Our friend Woozle the rat has returned. I know he's not a rat, but you know we gotta maintain appearances around here. So okay, what next? These will be convenient helpers for us. What do we actually want to fucking do? So to run jump, we just get an address from the thing, and we set the PC to that address. Easy enough. So given the instruction, we grab the address. We say get. I'm just calling this adder. I should probably call it well, I should call this get im instead of get immediate because we're shortening all the other ones. Get adder, and then we say gc PC, and we set. Wow, so easy. We probably need to set a flag or something. Welcome in J__CTRL. We're controlling out here. Hell yeah. Welcome in. Welcome in. And then similarly for call we'll have to be a little more careful. Call, we have to push this on the call stack. So, I mean, that's still fine, right? Run call. We're writing a little chip 8 emulator in 4th today, JCTRL. That is our fun time for today. And yeah, that's basically it. We'll get the address again. We want to set the PC to that, but first we want to push the old address, right? We want to say, we want to take gc PC at, and we want to gc stack push that. Okay, very cool, very pog. And let's just add return here too. I'm gonna put these roughly in the order that, like, I don't know, they're not gonna be in the same order. It's okay. Call and return are sort of natural, they're natural allies, right? Run return. We don't need the instruction here, but maybe we should have it anyway. Well, it's fine. Sorry, there's the cookie. The cookies. The cookies are being activated in the background. I'm indenting these everywhere else. I should indent them here as well. Okay. So here we just say, we just get the thing. We just say gc stack pop. You fuck with, yeah, it's actually a stream. It's a stream. There was some kind of funny character over here somewhere off in the abyss. But you know how it goes. There, we only see the middle. We see the middle. We keep the middle view. So now we can just say set PC to this. That's all return is. We just pop it back onto the thing. And it's nice and easy. Okay. Very cool. So now here we can handle this, right? We can say, can we nest ifs? We probably can, right? We probably can do that. But maybe we don't want to. Maybe we don't want to. Here we can definitely say ints gc. What do we want to do with g? We want to, for one, we want to jump, run jump. Ints gc run call. Wowzers, we're filling it out. We already have 1/8 of our instructions done. How convenient for us. Of course, they get more complex. Then a conditional, right? Skip the next instruction if vx equals that. Well, let's start working on that. Let's say gc run skip equals. We're gonna call it that. We'll call it that. So what do we do with this? We need to get both. We need to get both the register, and we need to get the constant, or the constant here, right? And we want to check if they're equals, and then skip if yes, or you know, that this is what we want to do. So I think we can do this. We don't need to actually have a conditional here. We can probably just do this with bitwise excitement. Welcome you, Moster JPEG too. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? We're doing some coding. You forgot. Oh, you're under no obligation, Mr. JPEG. I'm glad you came by though. It's wonderful to see you. Can I? You're still chopping wood. Wonderful. I hope it doesn't. You don't get too tired. Can I shout out emo dev or JPEG? Doing good. How are you? I'm doing well. We're having a lot of fun today. This is a bit of a self-indulgent stream, but I like indulging. It's a lot of fun. We're writing a little chip 8 emulator in a language that is unfamiliar. I'm sorry, I've probably said that 1,000 times, but I mean that's how it be sometimes. So what do we want to do? We want to get. We can just dupe. We want to get first from the instruction. No, it's gonna be easier like this. It'll be easier like this, I think. I don't want to have to fucking swap things around. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. If we say GC get immediate, and then GC get register. If we get reg, and then with that register we say GC reg load. Welcoming Crazy Kitty too. Hello, your thing is still working. We still have the Godot icon there. That's very nice. Okay. And then we want to compare these things. I think equals just does this, right? Help equals. And if we say like 1 equals, the result is -1, which is just the 2's complement coding of like all 1 bits, right? So we have all 1 bits now, and it will be all 0 bits if we don't have that, which makes this very convenient because then we can just say I mean, PC is increasing by 1 every time naturally, so we want to add another 1 to PC, right? We want to add either 1 or 0 to PC based on this comparison. So what we'll do is we'll say equals, and then 1, and then and, right? So now if the comparison is true, then this is equal to 1. If the comparison is false, this is equal to 0, and then we can just add that to PC. So then we just grab PC, GC PC, grab it, and then add it, and then we store it. We store it back again. GC PC store. Very nice. Okay, this seems like the type of thing that we want to do. Because now if the thing is equal, then we skip. If it's not equal, then we don't skip. That's how we do it. Yeah, we're writing a little emulator today. We're doing some fun stuff. We're gonna learn something a little bit new. And similarly for run skip not equals. We can do this. I mean, honestly, we can make a little helper here. We can do a little bit of a helper type scenario. We can say PC skip true, right? And all this can do, for this we can just take like a canonically true or false value, right? And just skip it, right? So here we're just gonna say we'll take 1 and whatever the condition you pass in. Like so, maybe. I think that's the thing we want to do. Okay. And then we can just replace a bunch of this nonsense with that. GC PC skip true. And then we can grab all of this. And then this is just the same thing. Like so. Okay, let's try reloading this. Very pog. We still need to parse your rainbow text. What is getreg? Oh, we need to getreg x. Yes, of course. Getreg x. Getreg x. Okay, there we go. So, hello, hi, Shva VT. How's it going, my friend? How's it going? I need to shout out in the chat for Shva VT mods. Hit the shout out button. There we go. How are you doing today? How are things going? How are the lunar forces? You got off work, you're so EP. My condolences. I'm sorry you're EP. I hope you can get some good rest soon. Let's say GC, let's store something in a register. Let's put 42 in a register. If I say GC reg load E, that's 42 still. Okay. So now if we say, so we're building a little emulator today, Schwab ET. We're kind of we're in the weeds. We're off in the deep weeds. We're going weed style or something. I don't know. We're doing some kind of something around here. I guess the prefix doesn't matter, but we want to at least test. We want to be accurate. We want to be lore accurate here. If I say 3E42, right? They should be equals. We're making an emulator for chip 8, which is like a little like it's basically it was used it was made in the 70s as like a portability thing. You can run like Pong and like some other like classic like Space Invaders and very minimal Pac-Man on it. It's very old school, very old school. We'll eventually move on. I think I want to write some more sophisticated emulators as well. So that's the idea here. That is the idea. Let's if we look at the program counter, if we say GC PC, it should just be 0, right? So this should go to 1 if we say 3E42 GC run skip equals. Program counter should be 1 now. No, it's not. It's not. It's fucking over. It's ogre. Do I just have my logic backwards? Is something, if I say 41 here? Okay, it's still 0. It's still over. It's still over. Okay. If we do PC skip true, we do PC skip true. We say GC PC skip true. -1. So let's say that. Let's say -1. Maybe we need like a zero equals in here somewhere. A 0 not equals potentially. We'll see. We'll investigate. If we Let's just say this. We say that, then it's 1. If we say just 1 here, this won't work, obviously, I think. No, it's 2. We're still good. We're still good. This should work for any, I mean, it's just 1, right? So it should work for any non-zero value. So why is this not the case? If I say this instruction, 3, that sounds pretty cool. You make this technical. Oh, I'm glad. We're trying. It's so hard to like, I mean, I feel this a lot, right? It's hard to strike the right balance. This is giving us 66. Oh, because we put 42 decimal. It's a decimal hex. Yo, ho. That's what it is. Welcome to Cento. Things are going very well today. We're getting mixed up. We're getting a little bit mixed up as you do. If we say EGC write or regs store. What is it called? Reg store? Yeah, that's what it's called. And now if we do this, thing, run skip equals, and we look at PC, if we do it again, we're skipping. And if it's not the same, we're not skipping. Yeah, this is kind of nice. It's so nice to be able to test the individual. Very, very pleasant. This is what I like, right? This sort of thing is obnoxious to test. Doing like REPL driven development is pretty handy, pretty convenient little thing, and I miss it whenever I have to write C or something like that. Okay, so this is just GC ints GC run skip equals. It may turn out that we are doing this inst thing in all of these, in which case we'll refactor a little bit, but like we're doing this interactively. GC run skip not equals. Very pog. Why though? Welcome in Lucas TA. Well, why? What is the reason? I just like being able to test things. I like this sort of bottom-up style, right? I like writing like the simplest stuff first and just sort of slowly grinding it away, building up things on top of it until we have the thing we want. I feel like that's the most natural for me. And like the being able to test the small components interactively in a very nice way is handy. GC run skip reg equals. Am I saying equals in both of these? Yes, I am. Okay. Run skip reg equals. So what do we do here? Well, this is very similar. It's very similar. This is just equals again. Now instead of these, it's just get reg x, get reg y. I think, right? I think we're right about that. That's the reason you use forth. Well, I don't use forth. I have not used forth much before 2 days ago, Lucas TA. So we are. I mean, it's a reason why I'm enjoying forth today. I think. The verdict is out. The verdict is out. And we're gonna be a little non-standards compliant here, gamers. We're gonna not check the last nibble here. We're gonna just be like whatever. It can only be 0 anyway. It's fine. Perhaps there are extensions that use this space better, right? I mean, we have room for a couple more instructions here if we want to change that last 4 bits, but like we won't for now. Let's include. I should change this so I can specify. I can put a prefix. If I can just like type I and press up like it works in my shell, but I haven't. Okay. I assume this works. This is definitely fine. Inst gc run skip reg equals. Okay, what is number 6? Set vx to nn. Also very easy, right? This is sort of nice, right? We kind of have this nice little language that we can just like write all these things in super easily now. It's pleasant, you know? It's very pleasant. So here we can say run store, right? And all we're gonna do is exactly the same thing again. We're gonna get the immediate, and we're gonna get register x. The ability to test interactively and the ability to extend the language syntax are 2 properties that are known productivity amplifiers. See the same with Lisp and also a bit with Smalltalk. Oh yes, exactly, for sure. I don't know if I buy into the macro stuff as much. I don't know. I feel like macros are just like a mechanism for expressivity. I feel the same way in Haskell, right? Haskell also has the nice REPL, although I don't use it that much because I'm just like the Haskell type stuff. I'm often well, that's just because I'm more experienced in Haskell, I think. Like I still drop into the REPL occasionally, but like Haskell has a similar thing in that like I guess like the syntax is not as immediately flexible, but it's very like it rarely like there's rarely something that like the language gets in your way. It's so easy to write thunks and stuff, and like the laziness makes it so it's easy to write your own control structures, I guess. Welcome in 8-eyed 6-winged seraph. Very nice name. Welcome. How's it going? Can I call you EESWS? Eastwus. And also it's Bithral as well. Appreciate you coming in. Also for the new people, if you don't know already, I need to do this. We have a Discord server and an IRC channel where we hang out and we talk about stuff. Hello, both my favorite languages, Erlang and Python, have nice REPLs. Yeah. Go forth and prosper. Yeah, welcome in cute nice. Expressivity, custom control structures, being able to yes, exactly, right? Being able to say what you want. Being able to extract over what you want and not have to like meddle with a bunch of boilerplate shit. These are both very good things. But yeah, our Discord is really good. I talk about this occasionally, but it's good. We have one channel. It's linked to an IRC channel. We have a lot of discussion about interesting stuff happening there. So like, and also just like fucking memes and shit occasionally. So like, it's good. It's a nice little place. If there's a programming language called Prosper, I just listed some. Yes. I mean, is there a language called and? I'm sure, right? And that's too common of a word for there not to be a language. How do we run the store? So, well, we don't even need to get the we don't need a reg load here. Now we just need to say gc reg store. It's easy, right? Because this is just the register name basically, and this is the value we store in it. How convenient. And similarly, like let's pop this into the place, right? 6 is always a reg store. Inst gc run. Am I just calling it store or reg store? Let's run store, yeah. It's natural. I now have an alt signature for other chats that don't. Yes, I've seen that, Crazy Kitty. I've seen your fancy italics. I mean, of course, the real knowers have the BB code syntax on locked down, ready to handle with the Godot logo. I mean, I'm not actually doing any BB code parsing. It's over. It's basically over. What is 7 then? Adds carry flag is not changed. Okay, sure, that's fine. That's okay. We'll need to make some stuff to set carry automatically. Let's see here. Let us see here. So for add, that's also pretty similar. Some of us also have compatibility issues for trying to use italics from org mode syntax in places that don't conform to that standard. Yes. I mean, slash is the most natural italics, and like stars, asterisks should be bold. I don't know why this is different. Like Markdown uses asterisks for like, that makes it italics, right? That always fucks me up. Run increments. So here we get these. And we should add, we should get regex. We should dupe. Welcome to Fran Luma as well. Noted. I also have support for the Mordecai dev syntax as well. How are you doing, Fran Luma? Or is it Luma? I'm saying this wrong. It's over. It's fucking over. Uses underlines for, yeah, that's horrific. It's fucking horrific. All the buttons have changed as well to fit it. I gotcha. So what do we want to do? So we can do a little bit of swappery here. We'll be nice. We'll dupe this, and then we'll do I want to do this? No, I don't want to do this at all. GC reg load. I'm gonna load the register, and then we'll just extract this shit again from the over here, and then we'll sum them. Wow, so nice to write. So we just grab the immediate, grab the previous value of the register, add them up, like grab the register address again, and then store. Sure. Ints gc run increment. Okay, what is number 8? What is number 8 looking like? Set vx to the value of vi. So this is like load, right? I mean, v8 is going to split off into a whole bunch of just like assorted operations. So how do we want to handle that? Like, I mean, the natural way that I would think to handle this is with like a higher order function. So maybe it's time to look into how like quotations work in this language, right? The internal name I use for it is called Mord mode. Oh, does Mord's chat support your thing? I guess I haven't been paying too much. I know Byte does, but Mord is like a Unity user, right? Does he have the VB code support? Oh, you mean, or maybe you mean the short mode, right? The mode that doesn't show the tags for Mord, the one that's just the normal italics. I gotcha. It's custom VB code. I see. So if we like, is this quotation enter interpretation state? Like, can I see here? Where is this? Where do we look? Where do we look? It's not blocks. And if I look at this, that returns nothing. Is there like something that's like this quotation? That probably is, oh, this is parses probably. Time to look up the semantics of execute. Yes. Help execute. This just take a execution token and runs it, right? So how do we get an execution token literally? What the deuce is that? I have no clue. It's probably some G4 specific stuff. I was digging through the G4 source code a bunch to get their to get shit to work, basically. That's what I was using this early. Ah, I see. That's it. Welcome in Maxim Diamond too. Good to see you. Welcome in. Do any streams support, oh god, the media wiki syntax? May God have mercy on your soul. May God have mercy. Would you mind grabbing me some water? Mod Colonq. High five. Hell yeah. Okay.
I don't know if there are any big glass.
There's no big cups?
No, there are.
No big gulps? We're good? Hell yeah. Okay, so how do we get an execution token easily? I mean, we can just get one with quote. There's like, we can do quotation, right? We can do quotation. Using a non-standard local variable syntax. Yeah. I'll probably fix this shit. I'll probably fix it. I think there's some local variable syntax in the standard, right? But this is like an extension, or who knows? Who knows? You filled it up?
I forgot that you.
Is the whole no name thing? I see. I just want to. How you can get one with the quote at compile time? Okay. Is there just a, what is this? This takes a name. So if I say like quote plus, right? That returns like this is like a pointer for plus. I think that's all we want. We don't actually want like a fully anonymous, like we just want to pass in some words that are already defined, right? We just want to, let's make a thing. Let's make a thing. GC run math. Let's do some math. Note that at compile time isn't likely to do what you want. Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't think we want it at compile time. I think we want at runtime to pass in this and then execute it, right? Like if I say 1 to quote plus execute dot, that gives us 3, right? That's what we want, I think. That is the type of thing that we want to do, because then we'll just pass in, we'll pass in the xt here. We're gonna write this. We're gonna write it like this. So what do we actually want to do with these? We want to take 2 registers and do something with them, right? These always just take 2 registers, and we dispatch off of the last thing, and we do something. This is we're just gonna call it run math for now. So we'll take, because what we'll do later is we'll just dispatch off of the last 4 bits, and we'll just determine which thing we're gonna pass in. Okay, so let's get regx, let's get reg-y. And the destination is always x, right? And then we can just say f execute. And then we're golden. Then we're golden, I think, right? So then we just have a bunch of helpers for these. Let's call this run math helper. And then, okay. So what do we want to do? What do we want to do? If we like, for example, if you consider riddle me this. Let's reload, and we say gc run math helper, and the instruction is something like, I don't know, let's put some variables in registers. Let's put 1 in register 0 and 2 in register 1, or something like that, right? We can say 1 0 gc reg store 2 in 1. Sure. And then if we say the instruction looks like so, the instruction looks, what is this, 8 is the prefix, 8010, right? Or we'll say this is what it should be, is we want this to be plus equals, right? We want this to be a plus equals. We'll say 4. We'll say 4, and we pass in quote plus, and then we say gc run math helper. The value of register 0 should be 3 after this, right? So if we say 0 gc reg load should be 3. Yes, okay, this is what we want. And then of course, so what we actually want to do is we want to dispatch on this quote thing based on this, right? I guess we can probably can we do this at compile time? I mean, that's the thing, right? No, we don't need to. We don't even need to. We can say something like, if I say create gc math helpers, right? And I say something like, I don't know, we'll indent a little bit here just for funsies, and we say what are the helpers? What do the helpers look like then? if the helpers, so 0 is just equals. 0 should just take the second argument and return it, right? So what does this actually mean? We're putting, so y is on top of the stack, x is below it, right? So we just want to return y. So thank you for boosting Edward Urahara too. Is this just swap drop? Is this like nip or something? W1, W2, yes, it's nip, right? If I say 1 to nip dot, this returns just 2. Nip. It should be quote nip, right? Comma. That's for 0. And we'll comment these as well. And then what is the 1 is or, right? Or. And I assume the next one is and for 2, right? And then 3 is XOR, sure. I assume we have, do we have XOR? Yep. I should probably like align these, but I hate aligning things, so we won't. XOR plus, we need to set carry here. We need to build a little word that is add with carry, I think, right? Because all that is, right? All add with carry is we want to know if the thing wrapped around, right? What's the best way for us to check for carry? Welcome Icefox Zatai as well. There's probably a very convenient way to do this. Hello. I should shout you out. How are you doing? Icefox Zatai, another programmer friend. It's wonderful to have some more, it's always good to see more people on here doing some programming. It's always wonderful. It's fun to, you love to see it. So what is our add with carry? Yeah, there's a few options for checking for carry. Well, I mean, the way I think of this normally is I just extend the thing to a larger. I mean, the things we're adding, these are 1 byte registers, right? So we just check the 9th byte. Yeah, the intermediate value storage. So we just check byte number 9 in the thing, right, and set the register to the low bytes. That's natural, right? I think that's natural. So we'll do that. What you coding today? Well, today, Icefoxatai, I can do the today command now even too, but I'll explain it all the same as I like talking with you all. This is, we're learning fourth a little bit. Yeah, check to see if the result is small. You have to do like a, you can do an unsigned comparison, right? You can just do a comparison. But we have large enough stuff that I think we'll be okay. Let's make a little function for that though. GC add set carry, right? Just check against the range of the result. Yeah. Let's see here. So what we want to do is we want to take two characters. Fourth looks pretty understandable. So yeah, it's super nice liquid cake one. It's really like for such a low level language, right? Given the fact that you could run this on like a fucking microcontroller, like a tiny microcontroller, or like, you know, it's and it's so easy to write your own. It's a very pleasant high level language. It's kind of nice, right? Obviously, like, you know, you can do a lot. I think even like, well, we'll see. I'm happy for it. So this is going to return another character, right? That's natural. So is there actually like a C+? Is this a thing to do like a interpret the things as characters and add help plus C? No, we're fine. We'll just truncate them ourselves. So we can just say, okay, I'm gonna keep using local variables everywhere because I don't want to just like fuck around with swap a bunch and like it doesn't. It's immaterial. Welcome in Yumi Cafe Art. Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. So we'll start by, we'll mask both of them to 1 byte, right? FF and swap FF and The order doesn't really matter at this point. And then we'll add them. And then, so the result is what's currently on the stack, right? But we want to dupe that, and we want to check if we want to shift it left by 8 bits, or shift it right by 8 bits, excuse me. And we want to see if that's non-zero, right? Is this what this is written as? Is it this order, or is it the other way? It's the other way. It's like so. It's like so. And if it's like so, what do we actually set the carry flag to? It's just set to 1, right? Then, well, I mean, we always set carry, right? It's like that. Otherwise, it's not. We never leave carry. So we just and this with 1, right? So now we take the result of the thing, which may be larger than a byte. We shift left by 8 bits, so we only have what is the bits that are more than a byte. We compare those to 0. If there are not 0, then this whole thing is and the thing on the stack is all ones. It's -1. Then we AND that with 1. The carry should only be 0 or 1 already, but we're going to. Oh yeah, I mean that's fine. It is redundant. It is redundant because we only care about the low bit, right? That is very true. But we'll leave it because it's going to make me my brain wants it because it's easier to understand. It's easier for me to understand because I'm just like, oh yeah, like. But it is totally redundant here because there can only be 1 bit of carry potentially because you're adding the maximum values you're adding are like 255 and 255 or rather yeah. So you can only go up maximally to like less than 512. So you have maximum 9 bits. But we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this because I grok it. My brain groks it. And we set carry to this. Welcome in Olga Okami too. Yeah, the canonical. Yeah. That's what I'm just saying, right? Like so we're just checking. We're canonicalizing the value, right? Let's say that. As I'm just gonna. It'll make it easier on my brain if I'm just like, oh, we're ANDing with all ones or all zeros, right? And the result of zero not equals is always all ones or not all zeros, right? Although we only really need the least significant bit to be all ones or all zeros. Let me shout out Olga too. How's it going, Olga Okami? How's life? How's life out there on the grind, in the wild world of Twitch TV? What's been going on lately? Let's GC. This is register F. So then we just store this in register F. We say GC reg store, and then finally, this should consume all the values. We should say ffant, right? Because now we have the second copy of the result of the addition on the stack, and we just want to take the low byte from it, right? So this is kind of natural. I kind of like this a little bit. Let's reload this here. Let's reload here a little bit. Resting, touch some grass, so pretty productive. Hell yeah. How are you today? I'm doing really well. I'm having a fun time. I've been experimenting with my streams a little bit here. I've been I'm trying out different things, right? I felt like I was at least mentally not in a rut, I guess, but just like I was feeling mentally like I was thinking in a very particular direction for stream ideas, and now I'm like, there's the great wide world is there. The magic of the computer is back. You could do so many things. Okay, let's read carry. Let's see if I read the carry register. If I say GC reg load, it's 0. If I say GC add set carry, if I say 10 and 3, what are we complaining about? Stack underflow on that. Okay, what are we reading to? Oh, because I did this. That's why. We did not write this in that style. Okay, it's 13, obviously. So what is carry should still be 0, right? Carry is 0. If I instead add some big type numbers, right? If I had 200 and 200, 200 and 100, if I add those, it's 44, right? This is natural, right? Because like it's basically you're taking the whole thing modulo 250, 256, right? 250. That's the idea. And then the carry should be set. Carry is 1. Okay. This seems like what we want, and then we can just put this in the helpers, right? We can say gc add set carry. Right? Okay. Very good. Very good. We should probably factor out that carry checking as well, because we're going to use it for like borrow is kind of similar. Maybe I don't know if we can share. We can probably share something. We'd have to see. So is the least okay. So how are we handling subtraction here, right? So subtraction is just it's similar, right? When we borrow, when vy is greater than vx, we should like honestly this is probably easier just to do the comparison. I don't want to fuck with this. My brain, I'm not in the mood. Sub set borrow. So here what we do, I am gonna do this. I'm gonna say xy minus. That's what we're returning. ff and of course. And we're going to do like so. We're gonna do like so. I mean, maybe we need to. No, truncation is always the same. It doesn't matter. We need to set the flag to welcome in Henrik Mark as well. Thanks for stopping by, and also Spook CVT. Thank you for coming around. Big shout outs to Spooksy, and thank you for boosting Henrik Mark too. Holy cannoli! Immediate boost status right away. How's it going? Shout outs to Spooksy. How's it going, Spooksy? How's life? So we want to set we set 1 if we don't borrow, right? So if y is greater than x, then we're borrowing. That's what I call borrowing. I mean, we can just do this the other way, right? If x, y, I'm writing this the wrong way anyway. If x is less than or equal to y, then we borrowed, which means we AND that with 1, and we store it in f. Otherwise, okay, this is fine. I think. Welcome to the fun, Henrik Mark, says our friend here. Henrik Mark, how are you finding us today? Are you finding us through, you know, it's always curious to know who all is around. Going good, Spook CVT? I'm glad to hear it. We're having a lot of, let's see here. If we say sub set borrow, drink water, dummy, thank you. What language is this? This is fourth. You can get a link to a fourth interpreter of your own, the one I'm using here. Sponsored by. Does that not work? What the fuck? Is everything broken? Is it busted? Oh yeah, Twitch DC'd me. We got DC'd. Let me reconnect. Okay, we're reconnecting. We're back. What the scallop? Okay, we should be back now. Fourth, it's here. You can see one here. So we get 7, right? If we subtract 2, we should wrap around, right? This should give us like 250, 254. It's not brainfuck. Kind of close. 255, yeah, sure. If we subtract 4, right, we wrap around. Borrow should be set to 0 because we did borrow, right? Or it's 1. If I say 10. Okay, is this backwards? Did I have it right the first time? Bros? Is it over? 0 when there's a borrow, and 1 when there's not. Do I have it? Do I have it 1 the first? Huh? X is greater than Y. Oh yes, this is right. This is right. 1 when there's no when there's, it should be, yeah, okay. That's the right thing. It's the right thing, I think, right? If we include this, we say 10-4 gives us 6. Look at F, it's 1. If we say 1-4, sure. Look at it, it's 0. Okay, right. Now, this is subset borrow. Yeah, we're writing a little emulator today. That's, if we do the full today, that'll explain what, yeah, little emulator for chip 8. That is the idea. We're vibing. We're vibing basically. Okay, so what remains? We need shift, we need left shift and right shift, and we need subtraction. We need kind of like the inverse subtraction, right? We need the other order. So instead of Vx equals Vx minus Vy, we need Vx equals Vy minus Vx. So we just swap them. Which fortunately we can just say is swap, you know, do a swap first, which is not so bad. It's not so bad. You're giving brain fuck. It does not understand brain fuck. Friend is not a brain fuck enjoyer, it seems. Okay. So for the shifts, we want to do a similar thing where we set the carry off of the next bit, but like we can just handle those. We'll handle those. We'll just say shift set flag. Sure. Sure. So this is L shift. So for L shift set flag, we L shift here. We L shift here, and we just get the most significant bit, which is friend's brain is safe for work. Yes, no fuckery. No fuck. It does not understand fuck. Sam Altman Sama has decreed that brain will not understand fuck. No way, no how, no chance, not a single chance of that. So we want, for L shift, we want the most significant bit, because that's the bit that's getting shifted off, right? So no fuck. Welcome in Jazzle too. How's it going, Jazzle? How's life? How's life? We'll keep the shout out CD rolling. Always be shouting out, the basic rule of gameplay. Always be casting. That's what you understand. You understand. The gamers understand. The gamers in the crowd understand. What's the fuck? Yeah. Let's see. So what are we storing in F? We're just storing the most significant bit, which is just it's just this shifted. It's just R shifts. F, and it's just R shifts of X. Just R shift X. Oh, and this needs to be R shifted by 7. So we take X, we shift it right 7, we make sure we're only getting 1. This is bad. We should be getting 1 bit off of it. 1 bit off of it. We'll say this. I stram till 5 a.m. I sleep. Jesus Christ, Jazzle. Are you done sleeping now? Are you done sleeping now, or are you awake and are you sleeping again? Because it is not. I observe it is not currently 5 a.m. It is sometime after 5 a.m. in most, at least. I don't know. Maybe. Are you a secret Australian, Jazzle VT? We've been getting accosted by these secret Australians on Twitch recently. These Aussies. These people who I thought, you know, well, it's a long story. It's a very long story. So let's see here. Does this do what we want? I think this does what we want. Never accuse me of being Australian again, or I will gang stalk you. Sneaky Aussie. Well, hey, you can't complain. I mean, I'm still convinced. I have a bunch of friends, a whole friend group here. I thought they were all Australians, and they're gaslighting me that they're not Australian somehow. It's that's all I have to say to this is disgruntled sort of scoff. Disgruntled scoff. Hello, Dante, as well. How's it going, Dante? Man, I've sort of been considering, maybe I need to move my... I should probably poll on Twitter. I feel like this time tends to be much nicer for people than the Friday time, right? Here's a I mean, if you ever thought that I was like a secret normal person, that I wasn't living the life that I proclaim to be living, of a freak, of a natural freak, in capital N, capital F. I thought that Friday night right after work would be the best time. And I was just recently informed by Colonq, who has slightly better intuitions for these things. I was like, oh, no one's at work at that time. It's the start of the weekend. What better time to hop on Twitch TV and watch a programming stream? I'm like, 5 p.m. Friday. It's time to hop on, watch some people write fucking eLisp. For me, that's like, it's only natural. And I was gently informed that maybe people have lives. Maybe people go outdoors, and maybe they want to listen to programming during the day when they're at work, when it can kind of entertain them and assuage the misery that comes with the 9-to-5 grind set. But like, they don't want to at literally happy hour on Friday. Maybe
even the most homebodies generally.
Maybe the one time when even the most introverted people might be going to meet up with friends or something. Maybe, but I say this literally did not even cross my mind. I was like, oh, Friday 5 p.m. That must be the optimal optimum timing, maximizing, min-maxing. But yeah, sometimes we keep it a little, so maybe especially with daylight savings time coming up, maybe that's a good time to like cause additional timing related changes. We'll see. We might change the time a little bit, like a video game. Yeah. Welcome to Zulfix_ too. Thank you for dropping by. I listen to programming streams because I still want to believe there's still magic in the world. You can understand Jazzahole VT. I need to develop a course, right? I've offered to teach programming to a few people. Yes. It's so true. It's so true. This start time is about when I get back from work, and it's ideal. Yes. I mean, I think you're like, during the week also, people are more likely to like hop on at night and like watch some eList. Didn't you? No, they did not yet. Unfortunately, only Arizona does not have. Yes, there was something that went through the House recently. I think the House approved something, and it's still. I think we're still waiting. We're still waiting on the remaining. It's the time zone situation in the U.S. is so abhorrent that like it's unbelievable. It's really bad. It's agony every year, twice a year. So Jazzahole, people ask me to like teach them stuff, or I offer them. I ask for them. I ask myself on their behalf to teach things. I realized I don't really have a good course, right? So I should develop. Will you be my guinea pig, Jazzahole VT? If I develop like a little programming course, intro course.
More crispy, less.
I like the more crispy. We got cookies on the loose, Colonq heads. It's cookie time. We'll take one bite. Welcome in JMC KK3 as well. The best solution is 24-hour non-stop stream 7 days out of 7. Yeah, so true. So true. I bet you will learn something, Jazzahole. Can you teach me how to talk to women? That's for LLLL After Dark. We'll have to make the super seducer episode.
It's just you and me talking.
Mm-hmm. Imagine being the poor dude. Yeah, I think the time zone database, there's like a mailing list that maintains it for like the whole world, right? TZ data or something. And I know it's hellish, like small, like it's bad. The bit about the House trying to abolish clock changes is that they pick daylight savings time as the version to keep. Yes. Well, you can't win them all. I don't even know. Well, it's probably fine. It's probably fucking fine. There just has to be like a random 1-2 hour offset when there normally be a 1 hour offset. I don't know. It's horrible. But we can do an LLLQ pickup artist stream. That'd be a good bit, I think. Actually be hellish. We need to develop the course. We'll do some kind of scheme teaching course, I think. I taught fifth graders Steam once upon a time, a long time. Scheme, rather, not Steam. They probably already knew Steam. I taught a class of fifth graders Scheme, and They seem to learn things. They were writing recursive functions by the end of it. They were mapping and reducing with the best of them. So I think that's maybe the thing to do. I'll write like a simplified SICP that has none of the rigor or interest, but it at least is enough to get someone to the point. Like we could write like a version. Okay, here's a really fun idea actually. We could build like a little scheme system, right? We could build a little program that's like a graphical program that's like a REPL bundled with a little display system to like bring up windows, maybe so the idea would be it's just like easy to install everywhere. You can install it on Windows. You can install it like you just download a binary, you run it. It has a scheme built in. You can point it at files because it's kind of fun to use your own editor too. That's kind of a cool thing, right? Like if you can't use your own editor learning programming, I think that's an L. That's a big L. Like that's like telling people they can play a game but they can't choose their own build. That sucks. But like just a simple way to just like, okay, you download this one file and you run it and now you can program and you can put things onto the screen. That would be Pog. Like kind of a super like Dr. like Racket does this kind of Dr. Racket, but like it's so big, right? There's so much there, right? But like a really, really stripped down version that like you don't have to make any choices. You don't have to pick anything. You don't have to install a lot of shit. It just works. You install the one thing, you download one file, you run it and it works. I think we need that. Can you hear about monads? Yeah, monads, the burritos, etc. Monads are really not hard to understand, I think. The problem is okay. Well, the problem is analogies. The problem is the problem is that everyone explains it through analogy, which is not a like it's just an interface. It's literally just an interface, right? Like you have interfaces in Java or whatever, right? You have like an interface for like I don't even know what people use interfaces for these days. I don't know. Serializable, right? Which means that the type that implements the interface has some method that lets you do a certain thing on it, right? This is how an interface works. A monad is an interface on kind of a generic type, right? It's a particular interface that certain kind of generic types implement, right? So for example, like rather than like a particular type of list, well, I don't. We'd have to get into it, but it's a particular interface that defines some particular operations. And the things that implement it are usually things that are like kind of like containers, right? They're things that have one type parameter. So like something like a list, right? The generic list type is something that takes a parameter that's like the type of elements, right? You see, the generic list type can implement this monad interface, right? And what that monad interface says basically is, well, I think that the interface basically is there's a way to put things into the thing, right? There's a way to for all A, there's a way to take an A and build a list A, and then there's a flatten, right? For all A, if you have a list of A, you can make a list of A, right? This is all it is, right? And people like, of course, turn it into like, oh, it's programmable semicolons. It's easiest if you think about it in just the abstract sense that it's just an interface, right? There's no magic happening. It's just like saying like, okay, certain types implement these methods, right? It's a collection of useful methods, and certain types got them, right? That's all. And like, of course, the details of how to use those particular methods in nice ways in order to make your life nicer are like, you can read a lot about that. But like what it is just a fucking interface. I've been practicing a lot of singing. I discovered I can sing like an angel and scream like a demon. You'd love to see it. Well, I will love to see it. I'm sure in the near future. Okay, back to work. We want our shift set flag as well. Fourth has programmable. Oh yes, Fourth literally has programmable semicolons. It's got everything. Monads and strife. Yes. Let's do this. Here we don't even need to shift. Here we just say X. And we are shift. Okay, seems good. Is the emulation emulating? How? Welcoming Crane 001. We're trying. We're getting there, I think. We have not actually successfully run the emulator yet. In fact, we haven't even built like what the main loop is yet. But We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So what is the first thing? The first thing is 6 is R shift. 6 is R shift set flag. I should have rested after singing for 4 hours straight. You're during your karaoke, right? Or you're still singing. Have you discovered a new love? You love it a lot. Okay, here's where it would be really nice to set like an anonymous thing, right? Like I really don't want to define a whole word for this, right? I want to just say swap GC sub set borrow. Something like that. Is that a thing I can do? Obviously I can't do that, but like, you know what I mean, right? Can I do this? Like, can I get like can I just like push an execution token down to the stack like this? I mean, we can try, I guess, right? If I say like something like swap minus, what does that put on the stack? Stack underflow? Well, that's wrong. Oh, these are switching to compilation state, right? We want to quote everything. We want to quote fucking everything. How do we do so? Does that funny little thing that I said before, that might do that? That might do the trick, right? This might be the thing. This is an extension. I don't know how to do this in the real world. I want to know how to do this in the real world. Undefined word that. Do you close it like so? Yeah, that's how you do it. What's on the stack now? What's on the stack now? We're not in the right zone here. Is it like that? I don't know how. I don't even know how to leave this fucking shit. Who even can say? Let's try and dig through our docs a little bit to try and find something at least that will assist us. That will assist us. If we look in here, is there anything we can find that will do the trick? Because what we really want to do, I guess probably execution tokens tutorial. Quote word gives you the execution token for the one word. Store them in memory. Why are you using outside of a code definition? Well, okay, what I want to do, I basically want a lambda of Bridgewater. I want like what a quote is in something like factor. I want to say, given some words, give me an execution token that corresponds, like compile these words, give me back an execution token that is all of them. Like, right? I want an anonymous function, basically. I don't, like, I could, of course, just say, like, okay, define a word, subswap, no name. Okay. Are we going to find any details? Well, it returns an execution token and :sys. It's top level only. I see. Well, I'm just gonna do this. I'll be lazy for now. It doesn't really matter, right? Where is sub swap set borrow, right? And this is easy enough, right? We can just put it here. We can just say swap GC sub set borrow. It's fine. It's fine. We don't get to be as functional as we would like to be. But you can't win them all. And this is L shift set flag in number 8. Do we have others? Well, no, it's not. Is it not 8? It's an E. It's an E. That's what we want. We need a bunch of empty stuff here. We need a bunch of empty values. This is 8. So I'm just gonna look into this. I'm just gonna look up this table, right? A, B, C, D. There we go. There we go. E. So when we actually run math, GC run math, and this will just take this. This is like the thing we're actually going to use to run the instruction.
You got both power.
What this does? Welcome in Alto VT too. Good to see you. It's wonderful to see you. You stream as well. You're also a streamer and a Linux type person. There we go. There we go. So we can just take the instruction, dupe it, and then look it up we'll say GC GC is it get nibble here? Is that what it's called? Get nibble? We want the 0 nibble. I wonder if it's allowed. I just thought of a horrifying combination of things that might do what you want within a definition. Yes, maybe. I mean, I think the issue here, right, is like there needs to be a place for the execute, like the function has to live somewhere, right? I mean, I assume we can just like manually build the function, right? Like get memory for it with create or whatever, and then like build it like you would normally build it in compilation mode by like setting the whatever the address that colon sets up that you're like appending the words to, and then refer to that somehow. But like it's messy. It's very messy, you know. Let's just see. Sorry, I'm munching on cookies here. The cookie is very, very high quality, I have to say. Can't beat a cookie. Not portably, unfortunately. Yeah. Not portably. Unfortunate. So if we get nibble, and we get the 0 from that, and then we look that up in the table, in our math table. If we say then GC math, what is this called? Math helpers. Math helpers. What is comma? Is comma a cell size, right? Help comma, 1 cell. GC math help. I should probably say this is cells math helpers plus and then we grab it. And that's the helper. So now we have the instruction in the helper on the stack, which is exactly what we need for run math helper. And then we can say GC run math helper. Very pog. Very pog. So where to next? Where do we go next? Munch, munch, munch. If I just include gc.fs, what are you complaining about? Undefined word. Sub, swap, set, borrow. Oh. That'll do it. Okay. And now we should be able to say run math, right? We can say GC. Let's look at the value of some of our registers, right? If we say look at register 0 and say GC reg load, it's 3. Register 1 is 2. Okay, sure. What if we want to add them? What if we want to add them both? Let's see what we can do with that. If we say this is 801. What is add? Add is 4. Add is 4, and so we say GC run math. That should just run it. And now if we look at register 0, it should be 5. Yeah. And register 1 should of course still be 2. Now let's see, we want to subtract them. Now we can just change this bit. It should be 5. Right? Should just be 5. Should go back to 3 because we subtract 2 again from the 0. Yep. Okay. Very sick. And F should be set high because this didn't borrow. Yeah. Okay. Cool. This seems okay, right? Of course, there's probably some bugs. We can test them out. We can figure it out. If we were being really cool, we'd write tests for all of these words. But we're not gonna. We're not gonna. Or we'd at least test them by hand. So we're in compilation and we had no name. And we have an XT on the stack at compile time, but it's blocking the address on the control flow stack from ahead. And we can consume the next XT using literal, but can't get execution to the point that will give us the XT at runtime. I see. I see. I'm afraid I can't offer much. I don't have the experience to offer much commentary. I could try and play with it. I could try and play if I tried to work it out, we'd probably see. Okay, so this is just not the same thing we did before. let's just register equals. Reg equals. We just say skip reg not equals. The power of copying. We love it. We love it. In 9. Yeah, you're very deep in the weeds. Let's inst gc run stip reg not equals pog. Okay, what's next? What's next? A. This is just sets the address I to the address. This is basically just an extended does anything actually read I? What reads I? I guess this does, right? Oh, like our store here does, right? We called something store that isn't really a store at all, right? These are just moves, right? We should rename this from run store. Like this is just a move. Run move, sure. Run store. Run move. What am I even saying? What am I even thinking here? Calling it store. How atrocious. How well. We won't beat ourselves up too much about that. Okay. So A just sets I to this. And what is this? You see run adder. Let's call it that. And all this is then is we have GC adder, right? We want to set it to whatever GC gets adder is, right? That's I think the case, right? We just get the address from the current instruction and we set the adder variable to it. Easy enough. Inst GC run adder. Wow, very cool. Very cool. We're entering the darkness mode here. It's as dark as my soul, or something. Okay, now we have a. Okay, here's where we use I. We have a. Or this is not using I. We just have a jump based on the address. Sure. GC run rel jump. So we have run rel jump, and that is similar. Run rel jump. So we grab the address from the instruction. We grab GC PC at, and then we set GC PC. We sum those things. We set GC PC to the sum. Cool. We got there. Supposed to be Inabaku Mori. Whoa, I see. I'm afraid I don't. Who is this? Who is this? A character? Is this a character that I don't know about? Operation on a random number. Very pog. Well, that's exciting. What are we gonna do about that? There's probably some way we can get a random thing. We can call out. I mean, worst comes to worst, we'll just add an FFI call and get something, or we can just write our own little. We can write our own little pseudo RNG. That's not a bad exercise, I guess. I think for now we can also just return 4. We can just return a random Vocaloid artist due to lag train and rainy boots. I see. Ahead, no name. That seems very cursed to Bridgewater. That seems like you're doing something unholy. I hope the exercise was compelling, though. That is very scary, though. It's very. What is does it do? Well, I don't even know. I don't know enough of the words that I have no understanding of what it does. Even no understanding whatsoever. Excuse me. We crave hydration. And then I can do an anonymous function, but not a closure with yeah. Okay. We see, I mean, is there even a difference between a closure? I mean, there is kind of a scope, right? If I understand correctly, like there's like the dictionary thing, there's like multiple, well, I don't know, but like there's less need for closure, right? Because there's not really a lexical environment, I think. run rand. Well, let's also say GC rand for now is going to return number 4. And we're going to say to do. So, and run rand, we'll grab, we'll say GC. What are we doing up here? We'll grab the immediate. Do we need the immediate even? We just need... Oh yes, we do. We do. But we don't need it right away. We don't need it right away. We just need the immediate. We need GC rand. We need to AND those two. And then we need to get register X. And we just GC reg store into register X. There we go. Okay. So this should just compute bitwise and on the immediate with a random number, which I assume is just mostly 4, so you can mask, you can choose the range on your randomness to any power of 2, right? If you're using local variables, yes, I see. I see. Well, I should stop using local variables then. They're just going to complicate things. I can already tell. I already can tell, if I want this to run on a forth that I implement eventually, I already know that I need to dodge the local variable system entirely, right? That's just going to cause us, it's going to cause complexity and terror for us. So we should avoid. Fiddly details. I can probably get it going, but well, yeah, it might be worth doing. Yeah, it's probably a fun exercise. Are you familiar with Joy at Bridgewater? Joy is kind of like the, I don't know, it's a functional forth sort of. A very interesting language worth checking out. Factor too, I guess, but Joy is a lot of fun. Wikipedia has a little, it's very heavily based on this sort of thing for flow control even. Like instead of doing like the if kind of parser word stuff that forth does, right? You would just have a combinator that does these things, right? It's it makes it very easy to pass around like anonymous functions everywhere. It's quite nice. Same with factor. Yeah, factorcode.org. Yeah, if you just search factor programming language, you'll probably get. We've had some discussion about it in the Discord lately. I've been meaning to play around with it more seriously for a while, but I haven't really done so. Factor is kind of a more serious language. Joy is more of an academic thing. I don't think anything has really been written in Joy. But Factor, I think, has there's like web frameworks and shit. Like you could conceivably use it for something. Okay. Does this work for us? GC run rand. How do we, if we go back to chip 8, Chippy, bring me Chippy. C0, C0 FF, sure. Run rand. What are you complaining about? We need to include gc.fs, run rand. Okay. Now if we look at the value of 0, what is it? What will it be? It should be 4. It should probably be 4. How not to name a programming language, yes. Reg load, is this what we're calling this now? It's 4. Yes, perfect. Wonderful. Okay, what else do we have to do? We display. Okay, now we're getting into the complex ones here. It's we have the complexity going on here, because these are the things that are like specific to like the details, right? The devil is in the details. So display, we read the address at I, right? The address that was previous, like I is a special register that can hold an address. We read the address I, and we're reading n bytes from I. Every byte corresponds to one row of pixels, whether it's on or off, right? So we need to set the screen based on that, right? So I think the thing we'll do is we'll write a function that, given a starting x and y position on the screen and a byte, just set all of the set the appropriate things, right? And we can do this with a loop, but more likely it's always one byte, right? We can just copy and paste the thing. You know, it's not hard, right? This is not difficult. I don't really care about looping over the shifts. It's just one byte. And then we just do that for like we do need to loop over the number of up to n, right? Over the number of rows. It's obnoxious when you have to append lang to your language to get decent results. Yes, I mean the name -lang.org format has grown pretty popular. Right? Like that's a very common thing, right? It is aggravating though, right? I like the .org more than the .io of yesteryear. I like you know, .io was a dark era for us all, I think. But I mean, who can say? Nuisance. While the compilation of the current definition is suspended, a program shall not execute any defining word, no name, or any definition that allocates dictionary data space. I see. Well, it sounds like they're trying to prevent exactly the kind of shenanigans that we are currently trying to cause. So, well, we'll see. I guess anonymous functions aren't really worth that much without lexical. Like, it kind of goes both ways. Welcome in Gunterberg too. Hello. Thank you for the follow. It kind of goes both ways, doesn't it? Right? It's like if you don't have like a lexical environment, it also like it's not very valuable to define an anonymous function. Right? It saves you a little bit of space, but like you could just as well give it a name. Of the .computer GTLD era, yes, exactly. I think so as well. I think we need the long. I mean, right now people try and minimize the domain name length. I think we need to be maximizing domain. I want novels in there, in that URL, in that nav bar. Yes, also welcome in again, Gunterberg. I'll say it twice. You're so nice, I'll say it twice. Let's maybe do draw last. Draw seems complicated. We should update we should have a key thing. Without closures is a name inconvenience. Yes, exactly. But of course, avoiding naming things is very important, right? I find that not having to name things does speed up the rate at which you can program significantly. IRC Discord.computer. So true. So true. We probably want to save the keys as well, right? The registers are much the same as the keys. So let's just do that. I'm just gonna save. I'm gonna do this the same as anything. The same as fucking anything here. I'm gonna copy this here. I'm gonna copy this here. I'm gonna make 1 byte for every key. I don't care. Key store keys. Key store keys. There we go. I think we need to go in the era of funny email names. Yes, I agree. Everyone should have their own novelty domain for their email. Okay. So what is this? What are these things here? So if the key stored in VX is pressed. This is a very awkward way to write this. But sure, we can handle this. So we just read VX and we look up keys and we do the right thing here. Let's see. We'll start with I guess GC. Why are there 2 different things? I mean, there's not pressed too, sure. GC run key pressed. Sure. How do we do this? Well, we want to read. We want to read. Blah, 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 blah. We want to read GC get reg x, and we want to read GC reg load. Sure. And then we also want to are we passing in the key? Well, we want to say if the key is pressed, right? So we want to check GC key load on the contents of the reg. And then if that is like so, am I writing it the wrong way again? No, we're good. We're so good. Okay, then if the result of the key is not equal to 0, then it's pressed. In which case, we skippy. We do a little skip here. We skip true, right? So if the thing is true, we do skip true. Sure. And then end, of course. And if we do release, it's similar. Run key released. Do the exact same thing, but this is 0 equals, right? So if the thing is, if the key is set to 0, then we skip. We'll call this skip pressed and skip released. And what are these? What are these little bastards? They're E. Oh, we have to dispatch off of something here. We need to dispatch off of the value of the last. We can just do this with an if, I think, right? I mean, really, we could probably simplify even more. We can probably make these one function, right? Because it's based on, I mean, we can just do an if based on the last value and choose. I mean, the if doesn't have to be. It's kind of a nice thing, where we can say things like this, right? Like, you can say GC get. Let's put ints here. Let's do this on ints. Ints GC get nibble 0. And then if we say, how do we, we'll just check if it's, we'll be a little lax. I mean, oh, we don't want we want the last 2 values here. That's kind of interesting that it's specifically 9E and A1. We'll say ints get immediate, and then if 9E, is that the first one? 9E, if, then else. So if it's 9E, then we want to skip if the thing is true. Otherwise, we want to skip if it's false, right? This should work for us, right? I think so. 9E equals if, of course. Yes. Yeah, I think this does the trick for us. Yeah, missed the comparison. We got it. We got there. And again, we'll be a little lax, and we won't specifically check if the other one is A1, but like, you know, it shouldn't matter. I'm sure there's some. Maybe there's some rule where like any unrecognized instruction is a no-op and things. Well, we'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. We can always just. It's not hard to change. Int GC run. What is this called? Key skip. Key skip. Key skip. Okay, and what is F? F has a bunch of bullshit. F has a 2, 9, 3, 3, 5, 5, and 6, 5. Here we'll probably just do a case. So sets I to the location of the sprite for the character. Oh, I forgot there's a font. There's a built-in font in this too, which is really funny. We'll have to look up the font specifically because there's a 4x5 font for all hexadecimal characters, and I'm sure things use the specific layout of the font to do stuff. So that's funny. That's funny. We have to find out where that's stored in memory too, and like pre-populate our memory with that alongside like the program itself, I think. And then binary coded decimal representation of VX. Yes, that's we'll have to figure that out. We will sort that out. And then oh, thank you for the resub, nausea underscore. Oh, hey guys, how's it going, nausea? How's life? Appreciate the resub. Big ups, my friend. It's I don't know. When I start trying to talk like I'm a cool youth, I instantly turn into like the corniest person alive, I think. Especially when I'm in this mode. You know, I have a mode switching functionality, right? I switch from a mode where I speak a little more fluidly into a mode where I'm like, when I'm thinking, I think my thinking sign is definitely like my speech is a little more robotic, right? It's kind of a little bit more stilted, and we're like pronouncing words a little more clearly, and we're, you know, doing a little more thinking. Okay, we have reg dump and reg load, presumably useful for some kind of call functionality. If we want to like implement your own stack, I guess that seems a little sus. We can get there. The offset, yeah, it doesn't change I. It just sets just dumps all the registers. Okay, let's just do this. We'll make a bunch of F types. Oh, these are all in F too. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What is D? D is draw. C is rand. What are we missing now? I mean, rand. How did I not add rand? Run rand. It happened. It happened. What's happening? Are we back? Did something explode? What's going on? What's going on? Hashtag finance? Equity Lord? Oh, welcome. Oh, congratulations, Basilia. Oh, can we get some claps in the chat? The first Equity Lord? The first Equity Lord of the LLLL Colonq stream. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You provide sound effects when brain is in hard think mode. Welcome in Xwidget 1. I'm glad. That's, I mean, you know, you can hope for this. Equity Lord, hashtag fucking finance, baby. Hashtag finance. Well, for now, what this means, well, we need to take a, sorry, Mandarin bros. Yeah, I know, you know, I will not be leaving the stream to go read Mandarin. We're gonna have to hop over here. We gotta hop over here. Brief interlude. Brief interlude. So I think we need to do this one manually. We need to do this one manually, I think. Where's our database.el? Do we have a set? I did make that, right? I made set db entry. Thank God. Fig set db entry. Basilia. And we say equity. Well, let's say equity. You have equity 1. You are now a proud holder of equity 1 in the stream. Let's look at the Basilia has equity Lord.
Basilia,
Congratulations. We're going to nail you $100,000 in cash. It's your job dealing with the customs, but I'll be mailing you a pallet full of, I don't know, it's not really a pallet for 100 grand, right? That's really just like a little stack. It's just a stack. Cold hard cash. Okay, equity. You have equity. You also have note 69 somehow. I don't know how that got in there. I know you're minimizing your database size. So how do we do this now? We need to give you some kind of marker. $100,000 in beef. Yes, exactly. $100,000 in live cattle, in steer. We'll send a herd of cows. A cowboy will drive them down to your location. Drive them as in driving cattle, not as in driving a car. A whole goat. Yeah. Let's head over to fig.el. We need a new sigil. Where is the sigil determined? Here it is. We're ignoring user right now, but no longer. No longer. This takes precedence even over. I don't know, something. If we say fig get, what is database DL? Where are you? Load DB entry. That's what we want. That's the one that we want. Load DB entry for user equity. And if this number is greater than 0, you get welcome in Alex and Tony H. Greetings, my fellow Linux users. Greetings all. How are we going to get past the financial steering committee, Kappa? Yeah. Welcome. So if it's greater than 0, then you have equity. You are an equity possessor. And what is the sign of equity? Is there emoji cash? I mean, do we just let you choose? Do you have a sigil you would like, Basilia, to signify your presence as an equity lord? Is there an equity sigil that you would like to possess? You get to choose as the first member of the equity nobility. You get to decide on your own. A wheelchair because I'm a high roller. Hey, okay. Let's get that wheelchair emoji. Please give it to me. Emojipedia. Wheelchair symbol. Copy. Thank you. Thank you. Very good. It should do something too. It should play a sound effect every time you chat. It should say "Hi rollers." That seems perfect for this chat room, right? This chat zone. Okay, we have user sigil. If you'd like to do the honors, if you post, you should now have your high roller status. We should put something. We should do name flares too. We need some kind of name flares functionality. This should be, we can get there, perhaps. We can perhaps get there. Because we only have yeah, there we go. Equity Lord coming through. There we go. Yeah, we should, I mean, this bestows you benefits. It bestows you many benefits. But we'll have to determine what those benefits are as the days. Who is next closest? How close are you to Equity Lord?
I've got 92K.
You have 92K?
Yeah.
Do you have anyone else even above? Do you have any 50K Andes in the chat room? Any 50K Andes? Any high rollers?
Streams close.
Yeah. We need to add like some kind of special redeem where you can, I mean, what we really need, if we go to docket.
Well, whenever you do chatters fighting each other,
yeah,
Celia just gets to...
I don't know if it affects your stats though. It's more of a reputation system. Like you have the rep. I don't know if it's giving you gear yet.
That means that like Celia gets like a bunch of money.
Equity Lord, yeah.
To buy
potentially. Bestow buff upon other chatters. What was that message? What was that warning I just got? Wrong type in cons. Well, that's scary. That's scary for sure. Well, it's probably because it's nil. Oh yes, because I'm comparing anyone who's not an Equity Lord is currently fucking with me. That's currently messing things up. We can just say, yeah, my chat is broken. It's broken because of this. Equity is, it's broken. It's over. And equity greater than equity 0. Sure. I know. We don't, the check greater than 0 is technically extraneous, but we might use the number for something. Of course, Equity Lord should increment your number by 1 every time you redeem it, right? That's essential. That's simply essential. Test. Okay, we're back. We're so back. We stay broke. Yeah, common. I mean, we have so many redeems, and they're so cheap, but they're so frequently used that I think it's severely impacting some people's funding here. What is this thing that we're seeing here? It looks like it's I mean, I see Final Fantasy VI SNES OST full soundtrack. I like the visuals though. I like the is a fireplace with Final Fantasy VI playing on top of it. That's kind of cute. That's a little bit cute there, I would say. Okay, well, congratulations again, Basilia. It is it's an honor. It's been an honor to serve with you. Yeah, your messages didn't go through briefly, Crazy Kitty, because my thing that was displaying chat was crashing before it could display chat, because it was reading nil and trying to compare it to something. Action bows, yeah, so true, so true. Okay, we go forth yet again. Well, how do we what do we have left to do? We have drawing, and we have the F, which stands for fun. We have the fun operations here. So what do we need to do with fun? Let's reopen our Chip 8 Wikipedia page and see if we can determine how exactly we can have fun on this. I'm just gonna call it run fun. GC run fun. And we're taking the instruction again, you know it, baby. And then we're gonna do another con. We have a sub-con situation. Only this time, it's GC get immediate. The chat on the browser on my end never showed my messages. I was using the overlay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You're still saving for the Mandarin redeem? There's all kinds of things buzzing in here right now. Like we're good. Like the beehives are going off here. Let me. I got a percussive maintenance. Percussive maintenance. Oh, that's the stream laptop.
No, there's like a board.
There's a lower buzzing as well. Multiple buzzing. Multiple buzz scenario. Do you need headphones? Do you need something? Do you need help? High five. Hell yeah. That was a very weak high five. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can tell your Mod Colonq's spirit energy is being drained by the soul sapping buzzing noises from the 400 computers we have stacked around this fucking 100 square foot apartment. Yeah, they're just open laptops with all just stacked in a big pile. Okay. So what are these numbers? What are the magic numbers, Magic Man? There's 0, 7 of end of 07. They are 0A. We're gonna make them lowercase because that's how we do it around here. They are 15. Sorry for the flashing lights. You know, apologies. You can't win them all. What are you? 18 1E. 18 1E. 29 33 55 65. Okay, there's all of these little bastards for fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun with these guys. So what is the first thing? The first things we need to do are set the timers. Those are not too bad, I guess. Well, what is bad is that FX0A there, because that one has to interact with the rest of our fucking event loop somehow, right? That needs some attention. That one needs I don't know, it needs, like, because we have to wait. We have to fucking wait. What is that, bros? What the fuck is that supposed to be? I'm a little bit dubious about that. It's I guess we can see. But generally it's kind of scary to have this blocking instruction to wait for a key press. Especially when we already have perfectly good non-blocking key press instructions up here. How horrible. And a perfectly good delay timer over here. How obscene. Anyway, before we start thinking about that, it's time to take a stretch break. It's been 4 fucking hours, gamers. And I think we're going for another 10 or 12 hours here. Potentially. I don't know. Anyway, let's stand up. Let's stretch your arms, stretch your legs, move all around, do a little wiggle. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be back in 3-4 seconds. Anyway, BRB. Let me click one of the BRB screens. Let's click this one. This one's, yeah, for me, it's this one today. Let's mute my mic, no piss audio, okay, bye. I'm thinking this one too, Nausea. Welcome back, me. Welcome back, people who didn't leave. I hope you got a good wiggle in. I hope your blood pressure is hot. I hope your blood is pumping hot.
No.
Let's return. Let's return to Maine. Hello. Don't get blood clots. Are you okay? We discovered the source of the buzzing. What are you wiggling? You're just wiggling for fun? You're just wiggling for fun over here? Colonq's over here wiggling away. Okay. So. We have to think about what we're going to do with this. Okay, let's do the easy ones first. We always, some people claim you should do the hard things first. I disagree. For fun wiggler, huh? Yeah, exactly. 100% like that. We can just write these in line. We can write a slightly bigger function, right? For 0.7, we just set Vx to the timer, right? This is just kind of easy, right? We just get the thing. We say gc get reg x, and then up here we say gc. Do we have our delay timer? gc delay timer and get it, and then we just say gc set reg store. That's easy enough, I think. I'm thinking that one is easy enough. So what else do we need to do? For 0a, perhaps we need to get up to some alternative business. We're gonna ignore that one for now. That one is the one that is the stinker. These other two, 15 and 18, these we just set timers, right? These are not bad at all. They're gonna be mostly the same. So for one, we're just gonna get regx, reg load, and then we say gc delay timer, and we set it. Easy. This one, do the same thing for the sound timer. I think the sound timer, it just count these timers, they count down by one. Like I think it's 60 hertz, right? That's the idea. They count down every 60 times a second. And they render like when the sound timer is non-zero, it plays sound. I don't know what the delay timer does. I think you can read it. I assume it's just an arbitrary timer. Maybe it just counts down. Well, the sound timer, it just, like, you can play one whole sound on this machine. It either is playing sound or it is not playing sound, I think is the idea. So you can make little blips and bloops. And then, okay, what's next? Okay, offset memory. We can load 1E is pretty easy, right? We just load. Okay, so first we load gc adder. We load that. We take the value of Vx, when we add those, and we store it, back in gc adder. That seems okay as well. Okay, so then 29 gamers. This is location of the, so this will have to determine a little more about our sprite representation, because we'll have to determine where we want the font to live in memory. There's probably we'll save that. And then this binary coded decimal thing, and then let's do the register dumps first. Let's do register dump. Poggies, so true. So here, how's that stack going? Haven't thought about fourth since, welcome in, Baxter Crook. It's good to see you. I see you all over the place, Baxter Crook. I say this for a lot of people, but like, it really is such a tiny little world on Twitch. There's like probably like, how many people are even on Twitch? There's like 20 people on Twitch at any given time. It's crazy. It's remarkable. All right, I see that. What's that? It's an Akiaji Margot. An Akiaji stare. Yeah, I've seen about 20. Yeah, I think there's maybe 20 or 25 total max. It's hard to say though. But yeah, fourth is, we're having a lot of fun. We're writing a little chip 8 emulator today, which is, I mean, I'm gonna go until it's done. Don't let Colonq hear that. I'm gonna go until it's done. I'm gonna get this one finished today. I think it's it'll be good. So So how do we write a fucking loop in this language? Let's just say this is like these are just like, okay, we loop up into a maximum point, right? Like, so let's, what are we gonna do here? We can get the value of regex, and then we can say gc dump regs, and similarly here we'll say gc fill regs. Okay. So what do these functions do? Low on my wiggly supply. Yeah, I got too many wigglies here. I could I mean, we can +1 you, Baxter Crook. We can always +1 you. You can always get +1 wiggly. It's always possible. Man, I should make it so the sounds don't play when I gift subs, because it makes me feel like a freak. It makes me feel like a freak when I gift my own. It says Giga Chad me on my face. That's horrible. We gotta fix that. We gotta fix it. We gotta reset the model at least. Model reset. Abort. I can't be claiming my own. Ugh, disgusting. +1. Yeah, we get there. We get there on those. Let's see. Where the fuck are we? What the fuck even is programming? I'm doing all this in this tiny ass window too. First, I decided that was good, but it's because we have to give friend the proper real estate. We could split friend's zone a little bit, and then we can put some other things here. I don't know. It's a pain. It's a pain in the ass. Welcome in Jake Creates Stuff too. Hello. Greetings. Big shout outs to my friend Jake Creates Stuff. He is creating stuff. He's out here creating stuff from time to time. Stuff and things occasionally. Notable, featured in Dexerto. You may know him. You may love him already. I know I do. AU, yeah. Jake, we're doing some low level stuff today. Jake, the creator, is that the omnipotent creator god of the universe himself? Jake, famous TikToker, yes. God, I love Lily. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of fourth. We're doing some fourth. We're writing an emulator. We're having a lot of fun. Okay, let's go back to chip 8. What even fucking is binary coded decimal? What the fuck is this? Each digit is represented by a fixed number. Okay, so you just break it up rather than writing the thing in. That's kind of gross. That's kind of gross. So you're breaking it up into each digit is 1 byte basically, right? Is that the idea? That's fine. That's totally okay. It's totally fine. That'll be similar to. So how do we fucking write a loop in this language? That seems like a useful thing to know about, because I don't know about that yet. Can we go to words? Can we go to control structures? Where are the control structures in this? Counted loops, do. Can we do? Limit start, question mark do. Performs 1 iteration. Okay, this is just a normal like range loop that I would like. Okay, this seems like exactly like the right thing for us today. Interesting. Oh, you got the Lily emotes too? Fuck yeah. Are you a pop? I have been seeing you in Q-Balt's chat. Maybe that's where I'm recognizing the name so much. I've been lurking Q-Balt a lot recently. Are you a pop and start enthusiast, Baxter Crook? I like pop and start quite a lot. They do some good stuff. I like retro games in general. When the people online play the retro game, and you know, that's it for me. That's what I want. Neuron activation. We want dump regs and fill regs. Okay. We write these. We write those. GC. Yeah, hell yeah. We have the dot level too. I see. A bridge walk. Man, it is such a fucking small world. It is fucking crazy that someone who's like in our little sphere, right? I say our sphere. I don't have any claim to this sphere, but like the broad space of like people on here, right? You understand, right? The people who are fucking on here. in our little VTuber scene, small indie niche internet pico celebrity scene. It's crazy that there's someone like you at Bridgewater who just like happens to be like into fourth to the degree that you like, you know, it's such a small world. It's wonderful. It makes me happy. Dump regs. Okay. This takes nothing, returns nothing. Is it a shared pointer or you put a lock on it? Welcome in Tomwhile. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? Was this message for this chat? I mean, there's no need for a lock here. There's no on our sphere. Oh, I see. Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mentioned ownership. You mean? I think it's just a shared pointer. Someone could just free that bitch any day. Free the whole sphere, and we're gonna be SOL. We're gonna be using after we free. It's gonna be over. Welcome in Tomwhile, by the way. I probably said that exactly in that same cadence twice, but I'm running into the same loops here. The Wave High collection is where it's at. Yeah. The default wave, Twitch's default emotes are like weirdly ominous. They're very strange. They have a particular look. They have a certain look about them. I don't mind it, I guess. I don't mind it. So we're looping from we do want the bound here. We want n is the bound. We're just looping from that bound we're looping from 0 to 1 below that bound, sure. And is this inclusive? Including x. I see. We gotta do a 1 plus here now. Very good. So what do we want to do for all of these things? We want to do a store in memory. We want to do a GC mem store on the address is going to be. Oh, it's so convenient that they give you a local variable for this. How pleasant, instead of just putting it on the stack every iteration. How kind of them. How kind of them. We're going to be addressing we can just grab the value every time, right? We don't have to worry about this. We can just say GC adder at I plus, that's where we're going to write it. That's where we're going to write the thing. And then what are we writing? Following for fourth, because I didn't know the compiler still was capable of running. Welcome in Volko. Yeah, there's a lot of different fourths, right? Fourth is so easy to implement, right? It's a very easily implemented language, and there are some good. This is like the GNU fourth, right? It's this fellow here, and it's quite nice. We're gonna implement one in the future too, I think. Once I know there's a really good fourth, like yeah, it's used on some embedded devices, right? And it's not a bad language at all. Welcome in M18 too. There's an implementation of fourth that's really fun to read. It's Jones fourth. Here it is in a gist. Welcome in Raccoon Queen TV too. Good to see you. Tried to learn it when I was like 18. Yeah, I've sort of been like meaning to like get more into it for years and just like keep bouncing off, you know. But now we're finally gonna try. But this file is it's a full fourth implementation, like super heavily commented, obviously, in all the documentation you would ever need. I read this once a long time ago and then proceeded to forget everything, right? I didn't have a specific use case. Oh yes, of course. I probably said, oh, it's not bad, as if I was responding to you saying it was bad. I did not intend this. I didn't intend to put words in your mouth, Volko. I just meant to say, you know, it's, I like the language a lot. But this Jones fourth is worth checking out. I guess I can't fucking link this because I can't press Control I on this page. Let's copy link. Let's Twitch say. There we go. Here's the link to that thing. It's one of those things you just got to read. It's brutal. Trying to render it remotely standard conformant is a task. Yes, I don't think it's trying to be standard conformant necessarily, but it is. It just like, I feel like fourth is like less of a standard defined language, more of like a feeling, like you know a fourth when you see one, right? Like the characteristics of fourth are such that, like, I mean, you could build a C-like language and you wouldn't call it C. You would call it something that's like C. Whereas with fourth, it's like I feel like you could build something that's like it for, you know, it's fourth, right? Welcome in Setolix too. Thank you so much for the raid. Setolix, goddamn, you caught me first. You caught me first, Setolix. I have been lurking your streams lately, and I have been like, okay, I need to raid Setolix. I need to raid Setolix. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. And you caught me before I could raid you, so I'm gonna get you back. You know I'm gonna get you back, Setolix. Welcome to everybody. Hello, casual addicts, and hello, Setolix, and hello, all friends. It's a family of languages. I guess so. Yes, there is of course a language standard, just like I guess Common Lisp and Lisp. But like, yes, you're so yeah. I mean, I'm always nervous that it's I'm a bad chatter. I have to confess, Setolix. I don't know how to do anything other than post emotes. I don't know how to do anything other than to post Pog and Kappa and Force and CD and these things. So I don't know. It's hard to communicate. It's hard to reach out. There's Setolix there. Welcome in Master Solid 3 too. Hello. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm having a fun time. Hello everybody. Please check out Setolix. Setolix does stuff, I think, pretty similar to, I think the most similar to what I do here. Setolix does a lot of like interactive chat programming stuff. So if you like these streams, you probably will like Setolix as well. Blazort, Unity, C#, Development, GPT, AI, Deflux Streams. We're getting all the tags here. Welcome in, Deflux Streams. Hello. So hello everyone. I'm LLLL. I'm Colonq, whatever you want to say. It doesn't matter. I do programming on here. I do whatever. We have fun. We have fun with the computer. Yes, LLLL. And today what we're doing is we're writing an emulator in Forth. So I don't know Forth very well, but we're kind of getting comfy with Forth a little bit. And we're writing an emulator for a little kind of fantasy computer, virtual machine kind of thing called Chip 8. Which is you can use it to run some classic games like Pong, etc. Just a very, very, very simple little computer model. Welcome in Undesign4TD. Thank you for the follow. So this is the idea. LGBTQ friendly, any minority groups, even white. Well, I mean, I would hope so. I would hope so. I mean, everyone is allowed here too. I mean, there's no nonsense here. I'm not concerned about that. I only care about computers. I don't care about fucking anything. I don't care about anything else. Yes, I agree, Setolix. Well, anyway, it's neither here nor there. What is here, however, is this fucking our list haters. Oh yes, of course. Everything is allowed here. Everything is allowed. You can do whatever. I mean, I'm not one for editor for wars. I'm not one for war between, it's just, you should just make shit. You should just make shit. Anyway, whatever. It's time. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you for all the follows. It is very much appreciated. Make shit be happy. Sure. Yes. 100% so true. We are doing the hard parts now. Activated cookies earlier. Yeah, well, I did eat cookies. I do care about cookies too. Yes. So true. Gang. I mean, I revolutionized the NPC streamer meta. I was NPC streaming before anyone else. Every one of my streams is an NPC stream. I'm fucking popping off. I say the same thing 150 times in the span of an hour, and it's okay because everyone knows I'm just a little guy, and I'm not gonna, everyone's patient with me because I'm just a little guy. That redeem, Setolix, that redeem works only for my wife, and it just activates a Seinfeld laugh. It's something. You can't have redeems be conditionally, it is what it is. Hello, Hexadigital too. Welcome in. Developers. Let's do this. So the things we have left to implement are like some of the irritating stuff about like waiting for key presses, and then all the graphics stuff basically. And we're currently building like a register dumping. Happy Tuesday to you, Hexadigital. We gotta, if you don't know Hexadigital, you should know Hexadigital. I'm gonna leave it at that. Hey Panis, it's the I am Panis. Hello. So what do we do? What do we do here? What is remaining for us to do? We have kind of a little bit. We didn't really use this at all, did we? I was gonna put all the words we were gonna use in here, but then it was just like, yeah, it turns out we don't need to write things down. It turns out we can kind of remember well enough that like it basically works. So we can afford to have a little bit of a bigger window here. Sure. So we want to build this dump regs thing. So what are we doing? So what are we storing in the register? We want to say gc reg load We're loading register I. Right? I think that's it. Yeah, the words are simply self-documenting. There's no need for documentation. Would you be so kind as to fill up this water?
Sure.
I appreciate you. Appreciate you. We're running out of. I'm out of the bubble water. We gotta drink normal water for once in our life here. No, it's acceptable. I should wean myself off. I need to get weaned here. Okay, what does dump regs look like then? Who's the guy in the hair today? This is Settlix currently next Crage, who just raided us. I just shouted them out, but SETO. It's at Settlix. They do similar stuff to me on here. They're doing cool stuff. It's them. You should drop a follow. Welcome in Dolphin Burb as well. Bubble water is normal water. Yes, from some perspectives. From my perspective, it's flat water that is abnormal. It's flat water that deserves the adjective. Similar but not as cool. I think that is a very subjective statement, Settlix. I would say something very different than that. I would say, in fact, the exact same words about otherwise. I think it will drop a follow. Appreciate it. And welcome in Nick's Crage. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I need to get your. You have the. You're a holder of. Who has that funny Emacs? Is that you? You have the Emacs emote. I need to keep a sub to you. I keep subs to people largely based on emote funniness. Dump regs 4. What is the value of I? What does I look like? GC adder at. What are we looking at here? Computer. What is GC mem looking like? What are we looking like? I need to give it fucking shit. Shit. It's 8B5A40. Okay, it's something for sure. What is the value of the register 0? 0 GC reg load dot. It's 4. What is 1? 2 64 223. Okay, so we should see these played out. If I say GC dump regs 4. Okay, we got some shit. Did I not include gc.fs? That'll undefined word fill regs. Oh, we didn't. Of course. We need to let's just do this. Let's just do this. Now we re-include. What are you complaining about now? Control structure mismatch? What the fuck? What the fuck? 262? Down here? Is that what you're telling me? What's going on? What's happening now? Do I need to reload because it was broken? No, we don't. We don't. What's going on here? What is the meaning of this? Am I not end casing or something? Do I need to end case? I need to end case. That's what I need to do. End case. That's what needs to happen. Include. Okay. So now we should be able to dump regs. And now if we say gc mem 16 dump, it looks like, wow, it's 4 and 2 and 64 and 223 or whatever. I assume these are the right numbers, right? 0xdf is 223. Yeah, okay. So we're dumping the registers correctly. Very, very pog. Register be registering, yes. Register successfully dumps into the memory of the thing. Now fill regs. This is the same thing, but we do it backwards. We just do it backwards. Simple as. So here we just say the adder. We take the adder. We mem load, and then we do this and we reg store. How simple. How simple it is. I think this is all we want to do, right? I think so. I mean, this makes sense to me. Okay. Can we reload? If I set a register to something, if I say, I don't know, 5 0 gc reg store, set register 0 to 5. If I say, and then I load that, and then we load that, it's 5. But instead, if we fill regs, now it should be 4 again. Okay, perfect, wonderful. We got there. So we have register dumping and register filling. So what is actually remaining for us to do? We have to do 29 and 33. We have to do 0A. And we have to do the draw prefix instruction. Can't let me run out of power. You have a power outlet in L. Thank you for the follow, Verita, as well. Oh, also, I should do the thing. For anyone who is new, welcome in, thank you for following. For anyone who is new, we have a Discord server in IRC. It's a bit of an unconventional Discord. It is one... Are we broken here? Is it over? How are we not? What's going on? Why is our bot broken? What the fuck? What the fuck? You need to reconnect here? What's going on? We gotta emergency repairs. Connect. Okay. Are we back? Some of what I had to do to render Jones 4th usable. Let's see. Discord IRC. Are we still not back? What's going on? How preposterous this is. We're not. Our chat is broken too. Chat is also broken. Did we get DC'd from chat? Oh yes, we did. Parse exception. Not enough bytes. Very, very exciting. Very exciting. We'll do it for a third time. Third time is the charm. Discord IRC. We have one Discord channel. It's linked to an IRC channel, and we talk about everything there. We talk about computers. It's a good place to be. It's not like a giant Discord where you're going to join. You're going to, you know, it's like a chat zone. It's a chat zone only. It's for chatting. It's for having a wonderful time on the web. That's what it's for. So you should come check us out. You should come hang out. It's fun. It's fun and good. We're going back here. Thanks again, Verita, for the follow, by the way. I'm sorry I was just prompted to go on a rant because yeah, IRC. I wrote a bridge that connects the Discord to IRC. So if you join IRC only, you can see what everyone's saying on the Discord as well, and vice versa. They are linkage. They are connected. It's interlinked. Yeah, cells. So if you care to use internet relay chat instead of Electron, the latest Electron monstrosity, you can do that. You can get there if you believe. Oh, what is IRC? Yeah, IRC is that's just my bot linking that. IRC is an older chat protocol. It's kind of like, it's a text chat, kind of like Discord, I guess, but like it's different in a lot of ways in that it just defines a protocol, so anyone can like host their own server, right, on their, you know, it's nice. It's an older chat protocol. IRC-v3 is not that old. Also, Twitch chat also, yes. Well, at least Twitch chat these days, you can talk to Twitch chat using an IRC interface. I could bridge the Discord with the Twitch chat right now. Yeah, I can just send messages in Discord. Thank you, Sukai Rida, as well, for the follow. Yeah, it's what everyone uses typically. I think it's the only way. But I can just like say things in the Discord, I think, right? I could say Discord, say hello from Twitch, right? What are we complaining about here? What does this want? Oh, it wants a name too. Twitch. There, right? I think that posted on Discord. May the 4th be with you. Welcome in JD too. JD does dev. 1 second. I gotta check. Yeah, it works. It works. You see, it works. It's a thing that is, it happens. It is usable. You can use it. Yeah, I'm connecting, like for this, I'm connecting to the IRC over WebSocket. I don't really know why. I think the auth was a little bit easier. So we could just as easily connect. Just getting server connection failed in my web browser. Oh, for IRC, you need to, it's over TLS, right? So sometimes you have to configure the client to like talk over TLS rather than just talk over normal IRC, TCP kind of stuff. That is the thing you have to do. Okay, why are we here? We need to go back to gc.fs game Colonq. Let's start debugging. Yes, and sorry, my bot is extremely zealous and posts it at every possibility. You're probably not even using an API to get into your Discord. Oh no, I am. The Discord say thing does use the Discord API. That is that talks directly to the Discord API and sends a Discord message. It sends it as if it's an IRC message, but it sends it. It has my bot send it, but it's the bot. I have like, it's a bot going both ways. There's a bot that listens to the Discord. You know, it goes both ways. After it was making me dizzy. We have the spinning mode. Please check out JD too. JD is very cool. JD does dev. Shout out. Engage. Begin. So let's see. So let's see. Let's do this binary coded decimal shenanigans. Let's make that happen. Let's what is this? This is 3-3. This is 3-3 with hundredths digit I. Oh, I mean, there's only possibly 3 decimal digits, so this is not hard at all. This is nothing. This is nothing. Easy. Okay. Let's do the thing. So how do we actually convert this thing to binary coded decimal? So probably the thing we want to do is well, let's consider just the 100th place, right? The 100th place is just we are gaming. We have to just get GC mem store GC adder at, right, 0 plus, sure, and then what is the thing we're storing? Well, I'm adding 0 plus just to be consistent here. You understand. It's just the value divided by 100, right? It's just it's kind of easy, right? It's what are we looking for? The value of Vx, right? We can load the value of Vx, and then we can dupe it once, and then 100 divide and store that, right? I think that's pretty good. And then we can dupe it again and divide by 10 and store that at +1, and we can divide it. Well, we want just the tens place, right? So we do need to do a little bit more. We need to do a little bit of a modulus situation here. We need to do a bit of a modulus situation. So we probably want to say, what do we want to say here? We want this to be mod 10. We want them all to be mod 10. Sure. Mod, and then the last one is just, we don't need to divide, it's 10 mod. We also don't need to dupe because we just want to consume the last thing. Does redeem cease? Yes, everyone must redeem. Everyone must redeem. Everyone must go. Everyone must go. Does this do what we want to? I think it does, right? This just says, like, I mean, we should make a special thing that says, like, GC/save BCD some character, and then we'll just take the body of this, right? Here? Yeah, here. Where are we going here? We're going here. We're putting this here. We're removing a bunch of indentation. There we go. So we just take the input value, take one. Yeah, this makes sense. And this needs to be at 2. Okay. So now what? We can just say GC save binary coded decimal. And if we include gc.fs, welcome in Loki Hearth too. Good to see you. Welcome in. Okay. Then we're good. Now let's try and save a binary coded decimal thing, right? Let's do that. If we save 127, 120, well, like if we save 123 GC save BCD. Then if we look at mem, we say GC mem 16 dump. We're writing an emulator in a language I don't know today. That's the lore, Loki Hearth. So it looks like we have 1, 2, 3. That looks fine to me. That looks appropriate. If I say 2, 1, 7, right? It's 2, 1, and 7. It looks okay. Looks like it might be specifically my Firefox installed. Oh, you mean Discord is not working? I thought you were like connecting to like a web IRC thing. That's why I answered the whole TLS thing. That's fucked. I'm sorry then. Yeah, I'm sure they maybe do stuff that wants latest browser versions or something. Some unholy concoction of configuration. I'm sorry then. If you're IRC minded, you can always join the IRC, which is should be much easier. Should not require any kind of browser at all. Had an issue with Discord. Oh, I see. Was I know Discord was like randomly down. Sorry, my bot, whenever you write Discord, it links to Discord. It's a little zealous. Tied to the antivirus. Oh, interesting. That shouldn't affect the browser version though, right? I would assume. Maybe it does. I've never heard of that though. Okay. Our BCD thing seems to be working properly. So what else? We need to do 29. 29 is the font. So we need to do font. Is that all that's left? Font, key press, draw. Sorry, I gotta bonk again. We got a bonk situation. Please, silence. Silence. Use Kiwi IRC TP to join the IRC chat easily. Yeah. I should host my own like web chat probably. That would probably be nice. Bonk, yeah. How often do you challenge yourself? Well, honestly, so the reason we're doing it now is that I feel like I haven't been as much recently. I have to like, so I left my job recently to like just start doing game dev, streaming stuff full time. I've sort of been missing the like, I feel like I was sort of, for the past little while, are you witnessing hexadecimal or something? Yeah, well, this is just like a memory dump here. We built a little thing that like, well, we're building an emulator for this little language, this little fake computer called Chip 8 Loki Hearth. And the goal is to eventually write Pong. It's very brave. Congrats. Yeah, I mean, the job was, I wanted to quit for a while before I even started streaming. And like, obviously, like, it's not a good idea to, like, when you're a small streamer to just like, oh, I'm going to make, you know, I have realistic, you know, understanding of what is possible. But I do want to do game dev. I do believe in myself there. I believe that I can, you know, spend a couple years, make something decent, you know, maybe I'm in a very secure position, right? I'm not really worried about money, and you know, for now, I have a lot of savings. I can go, right? It's not like, oh, I'm taking a Hail Mary to like, I don't want to be like that kind of pressure, you know. It's not like that. But I realized that since I wasn't like before, I was like working crazy, like I was going crazy, which was not ideal, but I was like doing tons of different stuff all day at work, and then going home and doing stream prep, which was tons of different stuff, and trying to do game dev, which was also different stuff. And like just the variety was like, the variety itself was like boosting me a little bit. I was getting boosted up by that, although the how do you say like the amount was not ideal. So I realized recently that I've just been doing stream and the game dev, and it just didn't feel like enough, right? We need to do a little more, right? It's time to like, I don't want to just fall into a rut where I'm just like, oh, every stream is the same. That's exactly what I don't want to do. I want the streams to be like me exploring new stuff as well as everybody, right? Like, I don't want it to be like, oh, here's the latest Emacs gimmick that we do. Like, I like those a lot. I mean, we're gonna keep doing tons and tons of Emacs stuff, but I think I need like the additional like shake-up factor to like enhance the creativity, get the creative juices flowing a little bit, which is why we're doing some new stuff today. So I guess to answer your question, I used to more. Then I kind of was like in a rut for a little while, and now it's time to return, baby. Now it's time to fucking, you know, we're gonna keep rocking the boat. We're gonna keep rolling the dice every day. It's fun. I don't know. Any Rusters, Crablingers in here? I like Rust. We got Rust fans. Welcome in Ice Lasers. Good to see you. And thank you, Gunterberg, for the Prime sub. Really appreciate it. I mean, it does help out a lot. I'm reducing my living expenses to the point where like I can basically indefinitely survive. I'm just gonna do the Stardew Valley thing, right? There's a quote from the Stardew Valley guy, Barone, right? Obviously massively successful dude, but he was just like, he's a quote like saying, yeah, I'm gonna make a game, and if I don't succeed, I'm just gonna make another game, and if it doesn't succeed, I'm just gonna make another game until I succeed. And that's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna go until I succeed. I don't care. As like the only way you fail in anything really is if you give up. Like any kind of endeavor, creative endeavor, the only way you fail is if you give up. And if you lose faith in yourself and it becomes a drag for you, we're just gonna fucking go hard every day until we win. That's all that matters, right? That's what matters. We're gonna not give up. We're gonna keep, you know. So that's the idea right now. The Stardew, yeah, it's like a haunted chocolatier. I think the Stardew team. I think it's just him still. I know they have like marketing team and I think he's hired porters and stuff, but he was a solo dev. Love and respect that. It's shown in spirit. Yeah, it's I don't even know what it's just like. It's a thing to like. When I was working a lot and I was super stressed out and I was like, I got really stressed out by the end of my job and I was like, I just very, very frazzled and like feeling like I was letting things slip and stuff and just like I needed to step away from it. I felt like I wrote on my wall, I put a piece of paper on my wall above my computer that just says, "Don't lose your nerve," right? I think that's such a like, it's a silly thing to say, but like that attitude carries you so far in life, right? So many people dig themselves into holes by like, oh, they lose their nerve a little bit, right? They get like they get things mixed up in their head a little bit, and then they kind of shoot themselves in the foot because of it, right? They apologize for things they didn't do, especially in like interpersonal stuff, right? They apologize for things they didn't do, which then makes people blame them for things. It's kind of a self-fulfilling thing, right? And for some of us, I know that sort of like confidence that's like required for things doesn't come naturally. For me, like I'm not a very like, at least in the past, I think it's changed for me now. I'm not historically like a very confident person, but I've kind of gained. I just think now every time, just don't lose your nerve. Just keep your nerve. I don't know. There's so many things you learn growing up that are like, I don't know. I feel like, it's so like, it literally is so crazy getting old. It's so fucking nuts because like when you're at least, okay, here's an experience that was true for me. When I was like 16 or 15, I thought that I was the fucking smartest person on earth. I was probably so insufferable. I thought I had it all figured out. I thought all the shit that was like, oh, you'll get old. I thought that, oh, that's bullshit. I know it already. I know, like, and it's such a trope, right? Like everyone does this, and everyone thinks it's not them, but it's them, And I didn't think it was me, but it was me. And like, there's so many just concepts that you think about, right? Like when I was young, I thought I understood what it meant to like have willpower or to have courage or things like that. I thought, but then you don't really understand that. Like eventually you discover what it really means to be like brave, right? Or like this is all bullshit at the end. But like you know what I mean, right? Your picture of what the world is when you're young is so different from how it actually is. Or maybe it's something in between what it is when you're like, I'm not some old man. I'm sure I'm going to learn, I want to just be started out learning things, but like it's oh, you're describing all of us? Yeah. One massive thing that helped me was to write down every time I doubt myself and why. Then the next day go through and write down why it was a load of BS. Or if it wasn't, I could improve to make it. Yeah. It's the wisdom of getting older and reflecting on. Yeah. It's just like things really change, right? It's crazy. It's like, and I mean, I hope things continue to change, right? I look back on myself how I was 10 years ago and I feel like, man, what an incomplete person. And I want to look back at myself the same way. When I'm in my mid 30s, I want to look back and be like, man, how little I knew. When I was on Twitch, 10 years ago on Twitch, I'm celebrating my 10th anniversary on Twitch now. 10 years ago, when I had been on Twitch for a year, how little I knew about myself and about the world. Code Crash Killer, welcome in. Steffi Saw, good to see you. I never recovered from my grief for how I thought the world was. Yeah, Commodore. And I mean, there are things that you don't want to lose. There's things you don't want to change, right? Like I think there's also a sense of like there's a lot of things from the way I saw the world when I was a kid that I hang on to for dear life that I don't want to lose. There's like a sense of like, I don't know. It's again, these are all like fucking so tropey Hallmark card things, but they're literally true. They're literally true, right? Like childlike wonder, like that's like such a fucking silly thing to say, but like it's actually true, right? Like the wonder that it has, like to go outside and go into the woods when you're a kid, right? Like, well, who knows? I'm having a conversation with someone a few days back and was thinking a lot about this stuff. She was telling me things about me that I didn't even know. Yeah. It's the best aspiration to look back and think, damn it, I've grown. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I mean, they're tropes for a reason, right? They're tropes. Like it's so easy to be cynical, right? It's so easy to be sarcastic. It's so easy to just like look at something and be like, yeah, that's bullshit. But like it's so much harder. It's so much harder to like see a thing and be like, and to learn the hard lesson, right? Like to accept it for what it is sometimes. Yeah, well, whatever. I don't know anything about it. I'm just some fucking guy. I'm just some dude. But it's we do be feeling things. We do be feeling things lately. Let's see here. What the fuck needs to happen? What's the computer? I'm getting, yeah, everyone's some dude feeling things, pretty much. Know the NPC within, yeah. I'm just, yeah. Who the fuck knows? Okay. Okay. It begins. It begins. What are the thing we need to? What is the thing we wanted to do here? We wanted to do the font. Where is the font stored? Where the fuck is the font stored? Maybe we should do display first. Draw sprite at coordinate. So this is easy. We just read. Okay, we do draw. We do draw. We get there. GC run display. This is what we want. The focus strikes. Yes. It's back. The font is stored in the balls. Kind of like these philosophy streams. Yeah, I'm glad. I mean, I like to talk, obviously. I don't know. I just want people to know, like, okay, like it's kind of cringe to like try and be someone's like, you know, we're like most of us, we're like, it's less of like the conversations become difficult because there's such a natural, like, the fact that I'm streaming and you're listening, right, and chatting back, right? There's a natural sort of imbalance to the conversation, right? But there shouldn't be that imbalance, right? Like we're all in the same position, right? I'm sure most of us here are just kind of like, I don't know, young people, old people, whatever, you know, we're in a similar kind of zone, right? You're people who watch programming streamers on Twitch, right? We're, you know, we're probably, you like computers a little bit, right? You're probably between the age of 18 and 35. Yeah, most of us here are people. You know, there's some non-people entities around, right? We got VTubers around here. We have magical furry creatures and etc. We have all kinds of yeah, government registered Colonq head. Yeah, make sure to give your local government your Colonq head registration number. I'm not in that age range. Yes. Well, of course we have some. We did a poll once. We definitely have people going way up, right? Because I tend to do like, I'm not doing like React. You know, I'm doing some boomer programming stuff around here. But we have there definitely is like, if you took the median, I'm not that far from the mean person in the chat, right? The average person. So it makes it weird because it's like we should be having like a, you know, you understand. I don't have much more experience than any of you. Back in my day, we didn't have to ask. Funny. Okay, run display. Run display. This takes both X and Y. We need both X and Y. And hopefully X and Y also correspond to the X coordinate and the Y coordinate. How? Poggers. Do they? Do they? Yes, they do. Okay, there's the coordinate. And then we have to draw a sprite. We have to draw a sprite. Thank you for the follow, Master Solid 3. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I think we're over 1350 now, so the funny number now displays as 1400. Wow. Wowzers. Wowzers. Good choice. Appreciate it, man. Really, or man or woman or whatever. I know I don't want to be assuming. I just say man, and like the affected personality of LLLL that I'm inventing for this stream talks. It's kind of like if the guy from, like, the dude from Big Lebowski was also epic and really cool and had millions of dollars and beautiful women and, like, you know, I'm kidding. I just like saying man, right? Like, hey man, like, you know, guy, gal, non-binary pal. Yeah, I mean, I don't even want to, like, I'm just gonna say, like, I feel like making any sort of list is necessarily like you're trying to, like, I don't want to say anything, you know. It's I want to be, you understand, right? Like it's like a level of yes, it's a very comfortable way to speak, right? I think I don't know. Well, eventually I will perfectly I'm gonna start just talking in yeah, careful man, there's a beverage here. I'm gonna start talking in exclusively Lojban. We'll just speak it. We'll speak in Lojban exclusive. We'll be perfectly logical only. We'll start talking in Klingon on this stream. Okay, we have X and Y. So what do we want to do? We want a thing that draws a byte. Yeah, well, that's just like your opinion, man. Welcome in, TV Josh. Yeah. I think just like, yeah, that kind of speech is very compatible with the Zoomer speech, the Zoomer lingo. I don't know. I guess I don't really have the Zoomer lingo. People say I talk like a Zoomer, but like I only say things like no cap or whatever, ironically. This is purely ironically. This is for dramatic irony. You know, it's like it's Shakespearean. And I'm not saying it for a sense of 10 years from now, people are going to watch your VODs in order to try and get you fired or put in jail. Well, I mean, I don't care. I basically don't care. I stay, you know, whatever. People can do all kinds of things. You know, someone could come and shoot me. I don't, you know, like you can't control other people's actions. Basically, deflux streams. There's no control over this, right? Why are you doing G4th? Well, it's fun. It's fun, and we want to learn something. TV Josh. I mean, we've been going kind of slowly for the past little bit. Like I like this. It's time, you know, it's time for a little rest. It's time to sit down and have a little picnic. No purpose sweating what you can't. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like if you're walking down the sidewalk, you know, it's easy. Like your life is in so many other people's hands all the time. Right. Someone could verge off and can swerve off of the road at any time. And you know, you could just be dead. Right. Like this is morbid, but like, you know, it's like you have no control. Right. It's well, this is just I'm trying, you know, this is getting a little too much. Tell it to Russell Brand. Who knows? I don't even know who that is. Isn't that a guy on Survivor or something? Welcome in Drake Shark _. Life is both terrifying and wildly awesome because of the simple fact that we exist against. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a miracle. It's a miracle that you're alive and thinking, right? That you can perceive things, right? The like, I mean, you can like, I don't know. It's crazy. I see miracles every day. Fucking magnets. How do they work? Yeah, don't sweat the stuff, you know? If someone wants to, like, you know, anything could happen. Aliens could invade tomorrow, you know? It's anything could occur. Russell, yeah, I don't know who that is. But let's keep it non spicy. No spice. Little spice. We're keeping it, you know, we're going to the Thai food place and we're like, ooh, mild, too hot for me. Yeah, that's how we do it. Hope they swing by my house. Yeah, miracles all up in this bitch. Yeah, if magic is all we've ever known, then it's easy to forget what really goes on. Basically, all I'm saying is that if magic is all we've ever known, then it's easy to forget what really goes on. So that's the lesson. That's the lesson I would say. If you want to take anything from these, that's what it is. We should do a right screen. We already have a right screen, don't we? We already do. Interesting. Can we get the immediate? Can we get what is the immediate? Is this just one immediate? There's one nibble. Okay. So we want to loop up through that thing. We want to get ins 0 nibble. We want to loop from 0 up to that. We want to end a loop. Chat, you down with the clown? For the record, if you have the discipline deflux streams, neither him nor I will judge you. Neither fact you learn my. Oh, no worries. I don't ban people unless, like, you know, for obvious. It's hard to get banned in my chat. I like, you know, there's no. It's lame having to do shit like that. It sucks. That's my least favorite part. You may blame me. You said no spice and spoke bad about a type of food connected with a specific nationality. Like me, read that in an inversation. Holy cannoli. What's going on? You love spicy food? I also love spicy food. It's no problem. Ban not equals judge. Yes, it's true, casual addicts. But you know, it's also like a bad feeling. Like if someone who's like my friend on Twitch, if I said something that was a little like I didn't think about it too much beforehand and I made a mistake and someone banned me, I would still like be like, oh man, this is kind of a downer. So like just fucking be sensible. Don't get me banned off of Twitch. Like basically the rules, like we have whatever the rules are. The rules are be kind. The rules are don't say anything that's going to get me banned and don't say anything that's going to make someone come into the chat and be like, this is a you know, this is a crazy kind of chat, you know. That's all. Just don't get me banned and don't drive other people away actively. That's all. That's the golden rule. Yeah. He's banned me for rating someone he's a mod for. Yeah, I like cosmetic bans. Those are pretty good. Just novelty bans, classic moment. It's fun to just ban, you know, but you have to have the rapport, right? The chat culture has to support that. I think my culture is not really there yet. Eventually, I'll hire 5 different mods. I'll pay 5 different mods $100 a day, and they can all ban each other rapidly. Is this what people mean when they say "come forth"? Exactly, Bad Cop. Exactly. Please check out Bad Cop. Bad Cop _ dear. I just typed /Bad Cop.
Am I getting paid now?
You're getting paid now? Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Hell yeah. You thought some people, Cedo rated had no idea that Cedo was cool. Oh, I see. You just banned the streamer. I see. Very interesting. Twitch really does need. Is there a pointer deemed to ban yourself? We should have like the thing that lets you time out yourself, right? If you want to undo a message. Yeah, Modclonk making bank. Duality of man. Novelty bans are so good. Be excellent to each other. Yeah, basically that's it. Nyx is an artist. Yeah, because Nyx is a Nyx came in and just like spoke the exact comment. You know, I am as an automata, right? As a Chinese room word processing machine, right? There always is an exact combination of words that you could come in and speak that will just instantly unlock. That will unlock the code, and then I will just do whatever you want. You know, there's a series of 10 words you can speak to me that will make me instantly mod you, even if you've never spoken to me before. And there's a sequence of 10 words that will get you the artist badge. And Nyx Crage, Emacs OS, Nyx user, like they activated the jailbreak basically, and they got the artist badge. And multiple time me or another person out immediately. Oh, you know the 10 words? Joel 10 times, right? Yeah, welcome in Catero too. Are we on cooldown for the fucking shout out? How are you doing, Catero? How's life over there? Joel slower. I think we have Joel slowest too. I added a bunch of new Joels. I have to wait. Fuck. I'm a retired artist, so ooh, very nice. Artist is like here. It's like you're not just an artist. You're an artiste, right? You're an artist of life, making your life into art. Welcome in Safer Q too. Thank you for forcing, and thank you for boosting Hazmat as well. Welcome in everybody. Also, we're on cooldown, Caterer. We're on. Sit tight. Get yourself locked down in the cockpit, ready to go. Things are going well. Nice to get another stream though. I'm glad. I hope. Well, I'm always happy to hear people are doing well. It's good to surround. You know, it's good when people are doing okay. You know, that's good. You can't beat that. So we can get this. So we're gonna loop over a certain number of bytes. Welcome in Casual Addicts. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. Appreciate ya. Okay. Oh yeah, again, I gotta do the thing as new people come in. I think people are probably getting off of work around this time, given that on the East Coast, you know. So we got a new crowd. Discord IRC, you go there, you click there, you go there. If you don't know there, it's good. It's not gonna be a problem for you. It's not, you know, some Discords you join, it's an obligation. You're selling your soul. It won't, you know. I'll leave it at that. You're not selling your soul to me. Only your time and your money. You're only signing away all your time and all your money. But like, you know, you can't complain about that. Silicone Milk, welcome in too. I wanted to. That's such a relief. Yeah, I mean, you need to have the warning labels. You got to display. Oh, we got Violent J in the background, or is that Shaggy 2 Dope? Which one? I like only join Discords that will. Well, it's your loss. Your loss. You have to join the IRC for soul sales. We're looping over these fuckers. What do we do with these? What do we do with these now? What is the manner that sprites are drawn? Each row of, okay, as described above, VF is set to 1 if any screen pixels are flipped from set to unset. Thank you, Settlix, for the sub. Very much appreciated. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. You're very nice. Good excuse to install Tiny IRC. Yes, good excuse to go play with IRC and make sure it works. Money is, oh, got you. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. I'm getting to, well, I'm like, well, we'll leave that. We'll leave that. I've been getting a little too real. I didn't even say real talk, so it was all lies. I made that all up. I'm actually heartless. I'm heartless. And I hate computers. It's all been a lie. No real talk. Display. I'm heartless like in Kingdom Hearts. I'm an organization. What are they in? Organization something. 13. Organization XII. You bought my bullshit? Yeah. Oof, it's over. Use rustlings. Okay. As described above. Where is it described above? Where is the graphics and sound? Okay. Sprite pixels are XORed. Okay, so the sprites flip the bits on the screen. They flip the bits. We gotta... I mean, it occurs to me now that maybe our representation of memory would be nicer. No, it's not nicer. It's not. It's fine. We do 1 byte per pixel. We don't do 1 bit per pixel. We blow that shit up because I don't want to have to deal with like collecting all the surround. You know, it's not like we can just read the whole thing into some gigantic 64 by 32 bit integer and then do the thing. Just the stack stuff, yeah. It's there's kind of nice utilities in G4 at least for setting up records, which are nice. And arrays are just like, you know, it's just it's just things you just add the offset to the memory, so it's not so bad. I was going straight from content directly to hysterical and damn right offensive now. I skip over sad. Well, we all have different emotional ranges, I guess. Let's do a display byte. GC display byte. We're going to read the appropriate byte from memory. We're going to read that byte from memory. How do we get that byte? How do we get that? We should probably put these in here too, because we're going to use these in here. So there's our offsets. What does right screen even look like? Screen store takes the value first and then the offset, and then X and Y. Sure. Screen display. Settlix doesn't scam Deflux streams from his feelings. Yeah, it's over. Better treat that with bedtime. Gotta sleep. We have roleplay, interactive live action roleplay. I want to start LARPing. I want to like. Well, here's the thing. Do we have any Europeans in the chat? Can you, like, I have the impression... Welcome in Wolfhound Jesse, too. Fourth, I wonder if I can put this on my TI-99 4A. Well, hopefully. We're probably not super standard compliant fourth, but eventually we will be. We're going to do some... We're writing a chip 8 emulator in the chat zone. We're building this little thing, which could also probably run on your TI-99. But yes, I've heard that in, like, especially Northern Europe, LARPing is, like... There's kind of serious LARPing, kind of combined with like camping, right? That's the idea. And like kind of more period, kind of more historical, I guess, focused LARP. I feel like in the US it's largely like, I mean, people like get foam swords and they go to the local park and they like, which is fine, but like it's not really my scene. It's not a thing. It's over. LARPing is a US thing. Oh no, I've heard in like Denmark especially. Yes, Nick, my brother actually went to school in Denmark. My brother, I mean, we're no docs, but I have some connections with Denmark, and I've heard this. That's not the LARP I know. Yeah, unless you have foam swords and like Nerf footballs for fireballs, it's not for me. LARP stream, I would do it. You have the Fig Fourth for TI 99 4A. I only ever managed to get a copy of the manual, not the disc. Yes, I mean, of course, I'm doing this whole fourth stream because my infrastructure is called Fig, so I had to. You know, I'm kidding. It's not a LARP. It's literally a Tolkien-esque world out here. Yeah, I would love to just go and like, you know, camp for a couple of days, like do the whole thing. Has a portable smithing set up that he brings to LARP gatherings. Yes, it's interesting. This is a brand new and dangerous rabbit hole for me. Lol. Yeah, fourth is a fun little world. US LARP in the woods with, yes, it's a different sort of, if you want that experience in the US, it's one that will probably get you added to some kind of watch list. We have to watch it through my hair. Yeah, you control man, that'd be crazy. That'd be fucking nuts. Okay, here's an idea. IRL stream, maybe I'll test it with like a walking stream. This would dox me super hard maybe if I'm in a city, but if I'm in the countryside it's probably fine, right? We go dock it. IRL walking / LARP stream model is big, right? We'll make the model like take up most of the screen, right? We'll blow it up a little bit so it's not just in the corner, as big as it can be, right? With maybe some metadata surrounding it. Model is larger. Camera feed displayed in hair. Have you seen the GeoGuessr championships? It doesn't matter. Yes, I'm sure Rainbolt can instantly nail me from the ASCII art representation of this. Yeah, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm sure they actually can find out. I just saw a clip on TikTok, and I thought Scrabble's championships were wild. What a world! Yeah, the GeoGuessr stuff is really insane. Like that's like too much to even like fathom. I show that to people, and they're like, "There's no way you believe this is real." I showed that to my dad, and my dad is always like, I'm a skeptic, right? I'm always like, oh, this is probably, you know, I'm trying to escape from this. This is why I'm ranting about cynicism. I'm the problem. It's me. I gotta shout out Cater. I gotta come. Thank you for posting. Thank you for posting again. We gotta hit the shout out. We gotta hit the gritty. Airstrike the LLLL Colonq stream. Yeah. It's really remarkable. Just travel to TwitchCon and do the stream. Yes, next year, Bad Cop. Next year we're doing on the con circuit. We're going to Offkai, and we're going to, like, presuming there's not like another pandemic or something, I'm going to at least Offkai and TwitchCon next year. This year, you know, it's a little too soon. Walking east to west across the USA. Yeah, I would love to do something I've been meaning to do that I might actually do now that I'm not like, I'm no longer gainfully employed, is I want to do through hiking. Like I want to do like the Appalachian Trail, or like what's the other one? Like the one in the there's two trails up each coast, and there's one that's like a kind of intermediate, like going the other way, coast to coast kind of. Big through hikes in the US. Pacific Crest, yeah. Next year I'm manifesting it. Oh yeah, we'll get there. I think we'll get there. Jake creates stuff. Yeah. I've not like hiked seriously in a long time, but I'm like I'm trying to get back in shape, and I have good stamina, right? I used to be a pretty serious like distance runner. So like I think I could get there. I would love to do it. And it'd be fun to stream part of that. I don't know if we could get good service, but I'm sure we could maybe coordinate something. Everything we implement on enums is cogen with macros. Oh, methods for enums in Rust at your job. I see. I've been doing some enum. I often will do like, I probably should use macros more. I often like find myself writing things on enums that are just like, oh, get a string representation of each field, right? Like turn every alternative in the enum into a field, right? Something like this. It's pretty natural to write methods on them though. It's not so bad, right? Ride the divide, yeah. Tell me about your staminal. Wait, Moses? We're dividing the waters or something? Something like this? I don't know. If a GeoGuessr Pro can figure it out from ASCII characters, I bet they could, right? Don't they do like coins? Oh, biblicality. The biblicality is there's a video Will found Jesse. If you can abide it. We have a video here. I made this. It measures the number of words that are in the Bible, and it's a silly little gadget. It's a gizmo kind of scenario. Gizmo. I've started saying scenario instead of situation. This is called variety. This is why I am the crown prince of variety gaming on Twitch TV. Kill is up there. I'm too busy sucking on a gourmet honey spoon that's peach and mango flavored. You could get that. What are you? You're gonna make broccoli?
I want to eat vegetables.
Cookies and broccoli. Variety on Twitch, incredible. Yeah! Exclamation point kill. Okay, we gotta keep going here. We gotta get this fucking. If I work here for 5, for 7, for 8, for 9 hours, and I don't get at least one instruction emulated, we have a problem clearly. So we gotta get there. We gotta fucking get there. Kill Hung Parent without creating zombie children. 5 lines of code. Yeah, we've written some lines, right? We have. What do we have? What are we looking at? GC.fs. We've written 300 lines of code this stream. That's okay. In 5 hours, you have content for another stream. I don't like doing the same thing multiple streams. I do. I do max 2 streams on one topic, I think. Unless it's really good. Unless it's a real winner. You just hit the Pomodoro. Oh, I'm not actually. I'm complaining. I'm loudly complaining about this, but I don't actually care. I like chatting just as much as I like coding. Can we implement lines of code an hour? Yes. That's wonderful, actually. Just in general, we need more metrics. More metrics. Line of code per hour, etc. We could have. I really need some kind of. It'd be more fun for 4th if I had some kind of fly check thing set up, because then friend would respond. Grafana dashboard, yeah. Pareto principle, productivity gains. It's a mint idea. Yeah, more numbers in general. I want to do chatter stats. I want to like generate like, I wouldn't actually pull chatters, but I want to like generate like absurd heights and weights and stuff, and like bench like weightlifting stats for all the chatters, and we can have like graphs and things. It'd be really funny. I set up a thing that hands my error into ChatGPT API and have it return in HTML, so each and every error I get is a unique design, so no two error. Jesus Christ, that is notable. There's so much fun to be had in personalized pseudo data. Yeah, I think you can go a long way. You can go a long way. Great. Let's just put run display here. I don't want broccoli. No, you're good. I'm sorry. It's dinner time. We have no food. There's no food in the house, right? There's literally no food in the house. We ate the last food in the house. There's cookies. I guess I'm eating 4,000 calories worth of cookies today. Very good. Track the characters typed by chatters, and for RSI risk based on, yeah, you all have to submit your keyboard layout, and we can infer finger movement from key usage. I don't actually have logs. I don't actually have chatter logs. I'm gonna have to do something to get those. I don't keep them. Any Dvorakers? Hell, I'm a few RNG values away from getting people set up with stats that increase when they level up. Hell yeah, I have that. The stats don't increase, but I have like a D&D, a basic framework. We need to work hard. I still have not. The stat system has been in like, that's been something we've been talking about since the very beginning, and that's like, we have not actualized it. This is just not very interesting. I think. I think I need to like. I need to find the thing that makes it really like elk stack for chat logs. What is elk stack? What the fuck is like, I mean, is this a Kubernetes situation? What are we, is this Elasticsearch log, something else? You know, what are we talking about? I assume the E is like elastic, whatever the fuck that is. Whatever the fuck that is. Elastic Kibana. Elasticsearch log stash Kibana. I see. I don't know what anything is. Like, I have no web. I have never touched Kubernetes, bro. I've never. The closest. I don't even like touching Docker. I'm just gonna use Nix for everything. It's we'll leave it at that. I have a Nix. I have like a very nice home network setup, but I just use Nix for everything, and it's all fine. I just like run all this. I just like. It turns out you can just configure all the services. It's fine. I use, have you tried Geeks? I have. I used it before I used Nix, and I switched to Nix. I like Geeks though. Geeks, I didn't switch because I didn't like it. I switched because I like was using Nix for work, and like also it had more packages, and it was just more convenient. I was writing a lot of Haskell. I don't have a home lab anymore. Yeah, I run quite a few things. I have Grafana on mine. I have like, I don't know, Jellyfin. I have like a bunch of media. I have like all kinds of stuff. Admire the knowledge. I have DHCP and DNS running on it. It's going to be interesting to move because I'm moving into like an existing network. So I have to be like, hey, either I set up my own little like sub network, which I don't know how to do. I don't know barely anything about networking. I'll have to ask the brave people in the Discord. Or do your message go through on IRC on the Discord? Can someone report back? Do we have any? I can check. It did go through. Let me message you back. Can we send a thing back? Hi. Can you see that? If you can see it. Yeah, we got water in the background. It's good. We're washing. I'm just trying out different things in my Moonlander. It's my first mechanical keyboard. Oh, very nice. Very cool. Cool. We made it. You can basically just put a normal router behind the router they already have. Okay, that's what we'll do. I think I'm moving into a spot where there's only, I'm in a room, right? I'm in a room. My stream setup will be in a room, and there's only one incoming Ethernet port in the room. So I'm trying to work out, like, can I just like plug that into like a switch? Like, can I make like my own little network in the room just off that one Ethernet? Is that going to kill my performance? Does that depend on the switch? Does that depend on like the type of cable they use? Like, I don't know any of this stuff. I gotta work it out. Because preferably I could have all my own niceties, like having my own little DHCP address assignment on my network and having my DNS and having all the goodies. And not get a good one. Yeah, can I use a Linux box as a switch? Is that a thing? Can I, like, if I have an extra server box and I have enough ports, can I, like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm willing to splurge on a good switch if it's like, because I mean, like, obviously, like, kind of my work is online now. I guess it has been for a while, but like it's my life is online, so we gotta have that shit going. But we'll see. It's gonna be fun setup. My router runs Linux. Yeah, like it's more of a router. I don't know the difference between a router and a switch. That's another thing. Like what is the difference between a router and a switch? I should probably know, but I don't know any. All I know is that there's the box. You plug the things in. You put the stuff in. The router routes and the switch switches. Okay, well that's understandable. But like beyond that, what is the difference between routing and switching? Switch is layer 2 and router is layer 3. Okay, sure. I also don't understand that. I know is layer 3. Which one is IP? Which one is IP? I know IP and the one above. I know TCP. You know, I know that up. I don't know anything below that. I don't know the deep magic. I don't know the lore.
He's not a computer.
You can get layer 3 switches. Okay, this does not simplify things for me. Router inspects the packets more deeply. Okay, understandable. Okay, that makes sense, Gen Dude. A router does think. So router is actually looking at the packets and seeing where they go, determines where they go to, and the switch is just like a junction, right? It's just a switch.
Switch is
It's just
not very
it's just a switch. Okay, switch only knows MAC address. Okay, it's an Ethernet label. Okay, welcome in DJ too. Hello DJ, thank you for boosting. Thank you for lurking also. I'll big shout out to DJ. DJ Kawaii Fieri. DJ, are you ready for a solid 2 weeks of TwitchCon FOMO? I'm getting there. I've been feeling FOMO for months. I'm still feeling it. I don't even remember what boosting does. It boosts your security level, DJ. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. You have switches that handle your VLANs. It's a mess. Okay, not to be confused with a hub either. A switch sends packets where they need to go based on MAC addresses or broadcast. A hub just sends packets everywhere without being smart about things. Okay, we probably don't want that. Yeah, it also boosts you on the leaderboard, which is very close at this point. Very close. Still within 3. I'm ready for TwitchCon. Are you going, DJ? Are you going? If you're going, please say hello. Say hello to anyone you see from me, even if they don't know me. Say hello to them. Switch remembers which physical computer is where and sends your packets that way, like a mail distribution carrier. Horrible, outdated analogy. Okay. Can't wait for FOMO and I assume. Yo, yeah, I didn't even think about that. People have nobody to watch. So they gotta watch the dregs like me. They gotta watch the dregs of Twitch like me. Oh, you're not going. I see. We got streams to do. Oh yeah, exactly. We can't get off the grind set that easily, DJ Kawaii Fieri. They won't catch us lacking that easy. We got streams to do out here. I don't know. Let's keep up that grind. Exactly. You gotta keep doing those 19-hour Yakuza streams. Those PS2 era dungeon crawler streams. I don't know the name of that one game, but it looks fucking sicko. It looks like a sicko's game, a game for sickos. I like that. Similar to a fucker's trick, yes. PS1 Hell Knight, play it. I highly recommend going for FS networking hardware. Okay.
Write this down.
Now that the big fishes are hitting the gamba, it's time. Yeah, they're going to gamble all of their Twitch points away. It's been fun dropping in. Have a great stream. Thank you for following Wolfhound Jesse. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to see you again. It was fun to chat. For your router, just run OPN Sense in a VM. I got enough I have a server box that's identical to my other server just lying around. I bought 2 and I never used the second one. So I can just I got hardware. I got hardware for things. I got hardware for days. So okay, here's the thing. I guess I don't really understand how networking even works, right? So okay, here's the thing. Having dedicated hardware for your router is a waste. I could run other things on it too. I just, we can do some. So networking is actually, it's not a tree, it's a graph, right? Is that the thing? Right? Like look, so consider this, right? The way I do networking right now, and the way I've always done it, and the way my mental model of it works is the cable comes into the house. I plug the cable into the router. I plug a bunch of Ethernet cables into the router also, and so it kind of forms a tree, right? As in, the cable comes into the router, and then it goes out of the router. The internet juice flows in, and then it flows out through the Ethernet cables, and I plug those Ethernet cables into things, and then like configure some settings in the router. That's all I do right now. Probably the case is, I could connect all the things with a switch and then just put a router also connected to the switch, right? Like, yeah, star topology, I guess. But like, if I, like, the router is just another thing that's connected to the network, right? The Ethernet handles, the Ethernet protocol or whatever handles how to, like, just sends everything out to everybody, right? And the router can control, maybe, I don't know anything, but like, my understanding of this is beginning to shift. I really should learn more about this. I have some friends who like work IT and do more networking stuff than I do, but like, this is a big blind spot for me. I only understand, like, I could probably write you a TCP if you like asked me. If you gave me Wikipedia in a week, I could write you TCP, but I'm not gonna, I don't know shit about this level. What even is Ethernet? What even is it? I thought the cable's just, I thought it was just a series of tubes. DHCP, yeah, I know that level, right? That's kind of like, I mean, devices like have their own IP. They attach their own IP to packets. Is this the thing, right? And DHCP is, you can either hard code, like basically tell the devices which their IP are, what their IP is by hand, or we can have DHCP tell the things which IP to take. Yes, the router has the gateway for the external network too. Okay, this is also a thing. Interesting. Uplink router, phone, router, switch, router, all devices. WAN. Okay, I see. Well, I don't think I'm going to understand this in minutes of Twitch chat. 4th TCP/IP stack. Well, we could do it. It'd be really fun to do some like bare metal programming where we try and do something like that. Try and talk to some hardware. I usually use WAN and uplink interchangeably. Yeah, I don't even know. I use them interchangeably too because I don't use either of those words. Basically, Ethernet protocol is like the blockchain. Okay, now you're speaking language I can understand. Now you're kind of like Clashlang. Isn't that like the Haskell thing? That's Lumi's been playing with that, right? It's a Haskell HDL, right? Maybe you're talking about a different thing. Read a 4th for the ESP32. Internet is like this: hacker, internet, your router, your PC, your Dropbox, launchpad. Yeah, Haskell Verilog. Yeah. I want to get into that. I've been doing I did a lot of Verilog VHDL specifically in the last year. So I would love to like. It seems nicer to do it with a nice DSL instead of the godforsaken languages that hardware people come up with. That shit's scary, bros. I was with you all the way until you said ESP32. Clash is pretty cool. Yes, I want to do hardware like software. I'm in as like hacker your questionable files. Yes. I mean, you can never get like, if you never have any questionable files, you can never get hacker manned. Come to the functional side. I finally have an FPGA to mess with Verilog stuff again. Yes. Well, I mean, I don't even have any. I think Mod Colonq, you have an FPGA. You have a couple, right? I just use Sims. I'm just like whatever. I'll just run this shit in software. I'll just GHDL this into a binary. They'll give you questionable. We're being framed now. Jesus Christ. They're gonna plant digital weed on us, and we're gonna yikes. Jinkies. I just don't care about my sensitive files, so hackers can just go ahead and steal my files in browser history. The only ESP I know is ESPN. Sports, am I right, boys? Yeah, so true. Kicking the pigskin around. Sims are so much easier than getting us to work on actual hardware. Yeah, that's why I do it. That's why we do that. Okay, we wanted to display byte. We need display byte. GC display byte. What are you looking like, display byte? How do you do things over here? You take the character and you take X and Y. You put it onto the screen, and we're gonna say B X and Y. So what we need to do with this, we got some baseball playoffs going on. Go Rangers and Diamondbacks. I don't even know where that is. Arguably I'm worse since I archive every single page I visit. Are there browser settings to do that conveniently, or do you have an extension or something? That seems pretty pog if so. I remember in the past when I didn't have internet, I remember configuring wikis to remember you could just save things in your history, right? I remember that being in like old Firefox, I think. Like you could just make it so that you could view your history when you were offline, like the cache versions. So I used to just go onto wikis for games and stuff, and then just like browse a bunch of pages. And I remember navigating through my history to find the appropriate pages later. It was good times, you know, good times. We're cooking the broccoli now. We cook the broccoli. The broccoli gets cooked, as they say. Okay, we're displaying a byte. We just need to XOR the byte. So maybe the easiest way to do this, we can do this in two ways, right? We can look at every bit in the byte. We can XOR them with the thing that is we can for each cell in memory. Basically, it's whether we do the XOR all at once or we do it individually. I think we should probably just do it all at once. I don't know. It's probably fine. Can we read a byte from memory? I think the thing we actually want to do is we want read byte, display read byte first and foremost. That's what we want. We want starting at this position and increasing X position. If you're not using at least 7, you're not going to make it. Your machine is now a node in a botnet for unforgivable net crime. Yeah, you need multiple proxies. So you should clean up the proxy and throw it on GitHub. It's cool, but it's such a massive risk, and I have so many tokens just in random strings throughout the code base. Oh, I see. It's a custom job. That's even better. It's always fun to, like, you know. I'm having a lot of fun with this stream using my own software. It's great. It's wonderful. Let's copy the loop because I already forgot how to do a loop. Okay, it's just do. It's like that. It's like that. So we want to loop from X to X8 plus. That's what we're looping. That's how we're looping. And how are we gonna actually how can we accumulate something in this loop? Does something stay on the stack between loop iterations? Is that how this works? I assume that's how it works, right? Like if we say 0 here, if we say 0 here, and we say, wow, we got a lot of completion. This is every fourth. This is just completing a comment or something. If I press tab, it's auto completing a comment from the top of. It's reading the comment from the. Oh man, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. I guess since my inferior fourth is not running, it just completes with. Have a careful look at the stat. Yes, that's probably the thing to do at Bridgewater. That is almost certainly the thing to do. So runtime just takes these loop sys. What is loop? What does loop take? What does loop take? Okay, it takes loop sys 1 and produces loop sys 2. So it'll be under. Is the thing you're indicating to me here is that it will be under this, right? It'll be under. Like the stack at this point looks like so. It looks like 0 loop sys type thing, right? If I say 0 1, it looks like this. Is this the case? I think this is the case. Perhaps potentially. So we need to like tuck the loop sys under probably. Is there just a tuck? Is that what it's called? Help tuck. That's too much. We just want swap. This is for 3. This is for 3. This is a copy too. We just want swap. I don't know why I'm thinking it's. Ugh. Not actually familiar with loop. It's a compile time only thing. Oh, this looks like it's at runtime, right? This looks like runtime to me. The compilation one is usually first, right? Do sys this, and then at runtime, like if we look at help do, it takes compilation time. It just returns this do sys thing, and then at runtime it takes w1 and w2 and returns. Yes, loop sys is runtime. Okay, yeah, so we do want it, and it's going to be over our thing. I think we've solved the puzzle of the loop. So here's our intermediate accumulator value. And I mean, it will still be on the loop at the end. So we'll just return this thing. So what do we actually want to do here? We want to read from display. I thought that loopsys was on the return stack. It is on the return stack. I think. No, like, doesn't this mean just like it's one or the other, right? The loopsys, it's on the return stack of do, right? And it's consumed by loop. We say help loop. We're buzzing. We're buzzing like a beaver here. Oh, bonk it. Welcome in, Charlie Folds. Welcome back, Charlie Folds, even. How's it going? I didn't even shout you out, Charlie Folds. Charlie Folds, cool by virtue of playing Dota 2. That's all you need. That help is lying. Is it over? Well, I'm sure. I mean, there's no point reading the help too much. We'll just try it, and if it doesn't work the way we expect, we'll find out. We'll find out pretty quick, right? If our model is wrong. Even a silent observer. Well, I mean, that's what they say sometimes. Silent but lethal. Runtime. I see. I guess I see. Maybe. Oh, the return stack is a separate thing, right? That's a separate. It's on the stack that all the return addresses go on, right? So we don't actually have to care about this. We don't actually have to do any swapping bullshit. We'll just pretend we don't have to. You're hungry? I'm sorry you're hungry, DJ. I mean, my apologies to you. Basically, it's not describing which stacks are involved. Yes, it does this often with name too, right? Like I find this kind of, is this common for something like colon, right? Like this syntax for like a parser word that just like, or like constant is a better example. Help constant. Like this is not very helpful, right? There's no indication that like, other than that it's the quote name kind of thing that like, you know, it's irritating. It's not very useful help. So you want to parse this such that the most significant bit is the lowest value, right? Which I think, I mean, this just works naturally, right? We can just say, whatever we have, we right shift it 1, R shift 1, and then we OR it with we OR it with whatever we read from memory, which is GC, well, let's just set it up like so. GC display load, and we need to take XY. We'll just take, well, we take IY here. And we also want to say 1 and, so we only want 1 bit from the thing, right? And then we OR them. And the next time we shift again, right? And et cetera, et cetera. I think this does the trick for us. I hope so, at least. And we should get a result that is not horrid. Let's include our gc.fs again. What are we complaining about? GC display load. Display. Oh, it's called screen. I'm calling it screen in one place and display on the other place. Let's just evil x just screen display everything. Let's do that. Okay, that works a little nicer then. Let's include this again. What are we getting here? Display byte. Okay, this is just off because we haven't done the thing yet. We haven't done the work yet. So let's just count out the body of this function, sure. I want intermediate values. Yo, L, absolutely best of luck. I'm gonna probably dose up on you as background noise as I suffer through some Sekiro.
Cool.
Wishes. Oh, Setolix, are you into FromSoft too? Man, we truly are distant.
No,
I've been meaning to replay Sekiro recently. I'm a freak. I'm a FromSoft freak. And FF for sure. Welcome in Tayumisi too. Hello. You're so late. You're not late. You're just in time, Tayumisi. No, there's no pressure. There's no pressure. It's good to hang out. Yeah, we should slam some when the Elden Ring DLC comes out. I will definitely be playing that a lot for a while. So hit me up. We can do some shenanigans. Yeah, I play mad FromSoft games. I'm the FromSoft freak. I have all the achievements and all the, you know, I've done the whole thing. I've done run the whole gamut. We love to suffer, such is the way. From Software mentioned, yes. I mean, literally this is just a thing, I think, right? I mean, every person online just like randomly loves. Have you tried the randomizer? Yes, I've played through the randomizer a couple of times. I played through it solo, and I also played with seamless co-op with some buds. And that was a lot of fun. And I ended up playing in multiple seeds that way because of various people dropping in and out, and like, you know, only too soft for me. Yes, exactly. Only too hard. Yeah, I love Elden Ring. I've done, like I've said, Taimisi, I've done like just counting like the things you get, like what are they called? The fuckers, the ring, the things that the embers, Elden Ring's embers equivalent that activate your funny little man, it's been so long since I've played the runes, the rune fragments or whatever. I've played like I've done like 1,000 invasions across a couple of characters. Rune arcs. That's what they're called, rune arcs. I've just like just stockpiled massive amounts of those. I've done like just from invading, and then the fucking finger things too, the co-op items. They don't really give you many good rewards for invading in Elden Ring. It kind of sucks a little bit, but like it's still good fun. It's seamless co-op. Yeah, the seamless co-op is fucking phenomenal, Charlie Folds. It works really, really well. I would like, if you're playing co-op and like if you just want co-op, I would definitely recommend it. It is a miracle how well it works. The interaction within such a stressful game is just mint. Yeah, imagine being invaded by this silly. Yeah, if you see me, I mostly invaded in Liurnia of the Lakes. I was running. If you saw someone running around with the twinked out build with the dual Antspur rapiers and the min max with I got the +2 Antspur rapiers on my level 20 character, and I got the good, you know, I didn't cheat. I did not fairy items to myself. I beat the whole fucking game at level 20 with +2 weapons, so I could get everything I wanted. Tried it once in our third guy. He just kept fucking off like they were speedrunning the game. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, no, I love FromSoft so much. I love the multiplayer aspect. I love the whole situation there. It's very, very good gaming, very solid gaming. Okay, if I say display, if I just do a simple display read byte at 0, GC display read byte, are you gonna crash at least? Or do you crash? Okay. You give 0. Is the screen just 0? If we set some bits on the 0, if we alternate some bits here, let's do some stuff. If I say display store 1, 2, I should alternate these. I should alternate them. I should 1, 0 here, 1 here, 0 here. So that's at least 4, and then I do a read byte again. That's still 0. That's fucked up. We don't love that. Here, have H2O. Hell yeah! Thank you for the water. We're drinking. They're having calzones on the cooking show. You want a calzone? You can order a calzone if you want to order a calzone. That's an acceptable compromise between my view of eating nothing at all. Haha. What are we doing wrong here? What is going wrong here? Display load clearly has some issues. Display load. If I display a load, 0, 0 GC display load dot. That's 1. Okay. Okay. Let him cook. Let him Joel. We're making progress. That looks like what we want. What we don't have though is this loop thing. Why does that not do? Why doesn't that do? Can we just like, instead of doing all this in the loop, let's make sure it works the way we expect it to. What if we just drop and say 42 to make sure we can actually get things out of the loop, right? Let's just drop the previous iteration of the loop and say it's 42. Okay, that does work the way we want it to. So what is wrong with this? R shift the existing thing by 1, and then display load IY. What's up? What's up? You got a shiny? We got shiny Pokemon Go situation, shiny Chansey. instantly doxed by revealing that which Pokemon are currently available to me locally available to Mod Colonq, excuse me, locally in my location. It's over. It is, as they say, over. Okay, why does this not fucking work? Can we print all the values of X? Can I print all the values of X, maybe? Let's try that. I think that's good. If I just I dot, that does it, right? That does the ticket. Okay, it's going from 0 to 7. That's what it's doing. Oh, we're not shifting the right fucking direction. Jesus Christ, that's what it is. It's over for us. We can't even do this bitwise fucking arithmetic correctly. It's 160, obviously. What is binary 160? What is that for us? If I go to Python, I don't want to try here. Oh wow, it's the thing that we thought it was. It's 1010, the things we set it to, and then zeros. Wow, okay. We're so back. I'm feeling really hyped up today. I'm feeling good. This was a good idea today. I'm glad we did this. I'm glad we chose this together. I'm glad we democratically chose to do exactly this concept today. Let's okay, we can read a byte. Can we write a byte? Can we do the same thing but in reversal mode? So what is, you guess what 2 times, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I just don't think of it in terms of, like, I don't instantly convert to, like, in my head to multiply by 2. I just think about, like, okay, the bits move the one way, right? When I'm doing, so I don't go the other way. And 2 divided for that matter. Yes, the bits do be moving. I'm gonna keep it like this because it's gonna be easier for me to read. Is 2 times actually, are they different? Is there a difference somehow? Is there a difference with, like, regarding sign extension maybe? Like if you right shift a negative number, does it pull in, like, I mean, it should always do the same thing, right? It should be fine. Like right shifting normally, like, pulls in the high bit, right? That's the idea. I don't know. It's been I don't know fucking anything. I'm just saying words. Let's go back. Let's write a byte. We display write byte, and we take the byte. We take in that byte. It's called B. What do we do with it? We loop over these things. There's a difference, yes. I forget precisely what. Yes, for here I think we're fine. These are small. The numbers around here are very. I think we have the right behavior. I think if we don't, I'm very confused. But I think we have the right thing. So what we want to do here is we want to take the most significant bit and store it. We want the most significant bit. We want to store that in index 0. So what do we do to get the most significant bit? I mean, well, it's a byte. So, I mean, I really don't want to have to use I. Maybe we have to. Maybe we fucking have to. Let's think. Let's think here. Let's have ourselves a little think. Because, we do have to use I, because we have to know how far to shift, right? We have to know how far to shift. Well, we could just get the high. And shift over, and just keep L shifting by 1. I think that's perhaps what we do. So we start with B instead. We start with B. And we just get that byte. I'm thinking I don't want to clean, but I must. Yeah, common sentiment. I feel. So let's just. So the value of B, we should drop at the. We need to make sure to drop at the end too, because we have this B going. This B is floating all around here. So how do we take the high byte? Well, we take. What is the value of? It's what is the value of this thing? I'm just going to Python. I don't give a fuck. 0b1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. It's 128 hex. Well, that's also fucking. Well, this is fine. This is fine. I should have known. I should have known this. Mod Colonq help. Mod Colonq. I have no Colonq, but I must Joel. Common predicament. Common predicament. Huge mood. Yeah, it's doing some cleaning while listening to stream. Honestly, love that. Love that for you. Big fan. Okay, and then we R shift. We R shift 7. And that gives us the bit that we want. That gives us the bit that we desire. And we're gonna L shift everything by 1 every one of these fuckers. And then maybe I should just write this in. This is not really simplifying things. Writing this in hex. I think it's probably fine to just write it in decimal. So then IY. We're gonna do display store. This is just display store. That this is okay. I think we're okay here. Is this going to cause us some kind of weird sign behavior? Like, is this going to like normally okay, so R shift is the one. Normally you have different right shifts. You have an arithmetic right shift and a logical right shift, right? Arithmetic right shift respects the sign. I'm conjuring actual knowledge from my brain that I've banished. I banished this knowledge long ago. I pretend I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know about this anymore. I don't have to fucking care about arithmetic versus logical shift. But what is R shift? We can tell. 128 is never this. Oh, because it's always a cell. It's always a cell. We're so fucking golden. We're golden here, baby. It's always going to be. It can never be a negative number. It can. We don't need to worry about it. But I'm still curious if there is a function for arithmetic versus logical shift. Probably that's what 2 divided is. Probably that's what 2 divided would be. It would be the arithmetic shift, while this is the logical shift. So hopefully this still does the right thing. I hope. God, I hope so. Display store, L shift. Does this do what we want? I think it does. Can we try? Can we try today? What's a byte that's cool? What's a cool byte? Hashtag add. Let's get him with the hashtag add. GC display write byte. And let's just try writing this as 0 0 again. We'll try some different numbers too occasionally. Stack underflow. Stack underflow on. Oh, because we consume it. We consume it. That's what we do. We got a doopski here. The byte of 87. Yeah. Okay. We've written a byte. Now if we look at the display, we can probably. I mean, I can just read them. We can just read them back. It's 128. That doesn't look like the right number to me. Clonkheads. That doesn't look like the right number to me. Oh, we're not doing anything with this, right? Like, what's going on here? 2 divided is an arithmetic shift. Okay, good. That matches my expectation for the way the thing would work. That is aligned with my principles as a human being, I think. So we'll take that. We take those shifts in zeros for obvious reasons. Yes, normally a left shift is there's no variance of left shifts, right? Left shift there's only one, right? It's the same either way. It's the 2 right shifts you got to be careful about. So what is this? What is this horse shit? What is going on? Am I wrong about this? What if we say 0 0 GC display load dot? It's 1. What is 0? What is 1 0? It's 0. What is 2? It's 0. What is 3? I'm assuming it's going to give me 128, right? So right byte. What is this doing wrong? What is going wrong here? and 7 R shifts. Oh, the L shifts. That should be fine, right? Oh, the dupe is in the wrong spot. The dupe needs to be before this. Before this. Yes. Yes. That's what it is. I think that's what it is. Because otherwise, we're just shifting the value that we've already anded. So like we're guaranteed kind of to never have a value again. Okay. If we write byte add, if we read byte back, we get 173. Hex 173. It's add, and we can read it back. If we write this to different coordinates, if we write this to 17, X is 17, Y is fucking 5. And we read it back. If we read back 17.5, we get back add. Okay, we've achieved something now. Valueless behavior, yes, exactly. No values. We've obliterated all values from Twitch TV instantaneously, actually. Let's, how do we display a byte then? Well, to display a byte, we read the byte, we XOR it, and then we write the byte back. That's all we do. So to say GC, hello, greetings. You're saying hello. Display byte. B, there we go. We need to first read a new byte. Fig. It's not fig. We're not in that realm. We're not in that zone. What is this called? What are you calling? Display read byte. Display. We'll call this XOR byte. Sure. Display read byte. Sure. W on these should be called X and Y. X and Y. Read the byte. Then XOR. Then GC display write byte. X and Y. Very good. Okay, this does exactly what we want, I hope. I hope. We're going to assume it works for now. And then here, all this needs to do is display XOR byte on the thing. We need to get the byte first. We need to read a byte. We need to read one byte from the memory. That's what we need to do. And it's offset from adder, right? This is GC mem load. So we load from memory. What do we load from memory? Well, we load GC adder, the value of that, and we add to it the value of I in the loop. So here's what we do. We load one byte from memory. So here's what run display does. Up to n times, where n is the final 4 bits of the thing. We load from memory one byte, going in sequence byte by byte, and we get the appropriate X and Y positions from the registers, and then we display XOR byte using that byte. So we XOR it onto the screen. I think this should work. Okay, very good. Very good indeed. This is the sort of thing that's really hard to test if we don't have a display mechanism. So it seems like maybe it's time to build a display debugging tool where we just print out the display as ASCII characters. I think that's okay, right? I think that'll be good. How do we print a new line in this fucking shit? How do we do this? Are there escape sequences? If I do this, do I get new line? Foo. Do I get new line or do I get literal character? I get literal character, it looks like. Have a look at CR. Output a new line. One of the favorite kind of the host OS. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's fine though. We can handle that. That's what we actually want to do. Okay, let's make a display printer, because I'm gonna move these display helper functions up to where the rest of the display stuff is, just for the sake of not going crazy. It's so hard to navigate code. I can't imagine using a line editor. It's so hard to navigate code when you can't see a lot of it, I find. I get very, very messed up by that. Anyway, we're fine. Bless you. Let's do a display print. Display debug, rather. Let's call it that. That's fine. That's fine. You okay? You good?
Yeah, I put a bunch of chili flakes.
You made your broccoli too spicy?
Yeah.
Oh dear, I'm very sorry. I am very. Can we nest loops? Mod Colonq is freaking dying.
Sorry.
It's over.
Sorry.
I find ed to only be really limiting once you get above 200 to 250 lines. Yes, you probably have a better memory than I have. A horrible memory for context, as watching this stream has probably convinced you of thoroughly. You can nest loops. Okay, yes, good. We have some kind of control flow stack, I assume, that lets us do nice things. I mean, I guess they're just on the returns as the loop token. Welcome in, Jacko Branco, even. Good to see you. Welcome in. We're about to print some. We're about to get this baby running, Jacko Branco. We've been going for a minute, and we're about to get it going for good. I think. I don't know what's going on. How are you doing, Jacko Branco? How's life? Let's. You like jazz? Fuckers. Let's see here. If we loop width first. If we loop height first, rather. GC display height 0 do loop. Inside we loop GC display width loop. How do I get? Okay, here's a question. This is called I, right? How do I get? Have a look at J. It goes with I. Oh, it's worse. You're saying you're answering my question before I can even ask it. Of the next to innermost. Okay, that's horrible. That's fucking horrible. Welcome in, Senko Moon too. Thank you for the follow. Senko Moon in the chat. Woohoo, says friend. I agree. Does anyone know of somewhere that has decently priced NVIDIA A100s available for? I'm also interested in this question. I care about. I want to build an AI machine. I want to build a machine to run all the stream, all our stuff, free, liberated from Sama's control. Hello, it's good to see you. Hello. Are you finding us from the software category? That's where people tend to come in from. Do you like fourth? Are you a fourth gamer, or would you like to be a fourth gamer? How to reach dark sorcerer status in programming? Well, I mean, first of all, you gotta buy my 10-part course, Senko Moon. You gotta go hop on my Gumroad. You gotta buy my course. I think just in general, probably the answer is program a lot. The real answer, no meme, no scam. Just write a lot of code. Just program a lot. I'm not there yet either. I'm more of a fledgling apprentice. You hit the sponsors, hit Emacs, use my code to download GNU Emacs. That's where you go. But anyway, I'm glad if that's your aspiration. I mean, you're in the right place. We all want to become nasty, full, natural dark sorcerer freaks. We want to be members of the Shadow Wizard money gang of programming. I want to build a good old-fashioned AI machine. I'm getting a working TI Micro Explorer, a Mac Ivory 3. Yeah, get a Genera machine, get a Lisp machine going. Running in the cloud is costing me $25 an hour. Jesus Christ. We love casting functions. Yes, we love writing expressions. Yeah, we got there. One day I'm gonna sing it perfectly. Okay, so J should be J. Thoughts on Nix? I use Nix. I'm a Nix fan. We're running Nix OS right now. We're on Nix. Have you seen the casting spells and Lisp thing? I have a long time ago. A long time ago. Not recently enough to even tell you what it's about. I use Nix BTW. Release a full cover. That'd be very good. I need to work harder, SpookCBT. I need to be fucking. There's so much to do. There's so much to fucking do, and I'm so excited to do it. Yeah, we have the funny snowflake on this machine, Robotomist. My pub Nix also. We're running a pub. Oh, Robotomist, you are in the right place. Segue. You can Rodimus, I don't know if you're in the Discord. I don't know if you're in the exclamation point Discord or the exclamation point IRC, but in there, and also if you message me on there, we have we have this thing. It's called pub.colonq.computer. It is a public Unix server. So there's instructions on that page for how to join. But what you need to do is you need to send me an SSH pub key and your username that you want. I will make you an account on our server. There's a bunch of people hanging out on there. And you can like host your website and stuff. But more importantly, it is a NixOS machine that you can play around with a little bit. So you can start writing some Nix expressions and testing them out today if you want to, without even installing anything. You already have SSH. I know you do. I believe in you. So you're all set. You're all set and ready to go. It's fun and cool and not at all inconvenient for the people who just want to make a website and don't know what Nix is. I expect the training I'm going to do is going to take about 200 days with the... Geez, you're doing heavy duty stuff, NixCrage. I mean, dare I ask what's happening over there? It seems like maybe some interesting stuff's happening. If we say I, J, I is X, J is Y. If we say GC display offset, I think, or does it display index? What do we call this fucker? Display offsets. Yes. Okay. I was cool back then. Display offset. And then we read the display. And we can just read that. This already does this, right? Why are we doing this? Just display. Display. Load. We load the display. We load the display. And then we if on those. We take ifs on those. We take if else on that. And we hit them with some of these. With a space, I guess. Or we'll do a dot so it's more obvious when thing appears. And then we'll hit this with the type. Is type how you're actually supposed to display things in this? Display U characters. Okay, that's just the length of the string. Very good. So we could of course truncate a string if we really wanted to. If we really wanted to. Is there a better way to display a single character? There probably is. I don't know what it is though. After this loop we carriage return. That's what we want, right? I think. Are we back? Okay. If we debug display now, if we gc debug display, undefined word, let's call it display debug. Of course. How could I be so foolish? How could I be so naive? Welcome in Mecha Dandy as well. Good to see ya. Okay, we need to move this up here now and make it a little bit smaller so we can see what's going on. There's just some random shit here, right? This should be... We need a carriage return right at the start too. Carriage return right at the start. How's it going, Mecha Dandy? Underscore even. I think we've seen some... Are you someone... Do you have another account just called... Maybe I'm confused. I could swear I've seen the Mecha Dandy brand name before. Also, it's training an LLM model on all the data I have indexed and catalog, which is 40 terabytes. Man, you're doing some serious... That's some serious business, NixCrage. Holy cannoli. Okay, this certainly looks like 32... This looks like 32 lines, and it looks like 64 columns. Okay. Sure. Can we try printing some stuff to the display? Can we put something onto the display? Can we create on display? Perhaps we can. What can we put onto the display? Let's put some bytes onto the display. What is the start of it? It looks like this. Let's reset the start. Mecha. Oh, you have the logs. You're too OP. You know exactly who it is that I'm thinking of probably. Where is 17.5 probably? That's maybe somewhere interesting, right? Yeah, there's 17.5. It looks like. Does that make sense? 0. Equity Lord Basilia on the case. Yes. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wow. How so cool. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like the pattern for AD, which is also at 0, 0, was also properly printed at coordinates 17.5. So I think we have reason to believe that this thing basically fucking works. Prefix arg forward care. I could do that, but the problem is I would be worried that I made an off by 1 error. I would be worried that like, oh, it starts counting from the end, you know. I don't know. Also, I don't even know how to enter prefix args. I could just do it with VI, or I can just say 17 over. But I wanted to count. I wanted to make sure. I wanted to count these fucking dots. And I could, of course, I could just look at the column number here and see it's column 17. But again, I'm like, oh, is this column? This is column 0. This is column 17. How does it count? What does the count mean? How am I going to be off by 1? Just don't make errors. Yes, just do it right the first time. I don't know. I have a bad habit for doing things by hand. I'm a frustratingly manual person. I keep it manual. I recognize the worry about being off by 1 errors using that. Yeah. It's but still do it. I probably should still do it. I mean, once I get used to it, I'll just be confident. But somehow, it's been years. It's been years and years. I have the same key bindings, right? I've been using these same fucking key bindings for more than a decade, right? Press 10L has meant go left 10 characters, go right 10 characters for more than a decade for me. And I still don't like. I do it sometimes, right? But I don't like reliably use it to like count things. It's over. It's basically over. Let's see then. Do we have everything we need for display? We just built all of run display, right? Can we just put, even if you mess it up, that's just more content. Yes, exactly. How long have you been coding? Well, since I was like, like 8 years. Well, no, since I was, I'm 20. I mean, I'm just fully doxing my age now, right? I said that already. I'm 26. I've been programming since I was 11. So like somewhere in the range of 15 years, plus or minus an off by 1 error, plus or minus a contextually appropriate off by 1 error, right? So it's been fucking 15 years now. It's been too fucking long. You're one of those people? Yeah, I'm one of those people. I grew up without like, it was child product. It's basically just because I was very interested, right? A late bloomer. Yeah, I didn't have like, I grew up way in the boonies. I had little, I didn't have like electricity and stuff when I was young, and I just like, but I like knew what stuff is. I like, you know, I visited with people, and I like went to I went to school, right? And they had computers there. But then as soon as I like had stuff, and like I was already interested in computers before I even like had regular access to them. And as soon as I had access to one, like a cheap one of my own, I was just like, it's time. This is the coolest shit of all time. It's time to fucking go to town immediately on this. It's time to immediately engage with this to a massive degree. My address and phone number is 2 Googles. Yes, well, I mean, you can't win them all in mixed grades. You can't win them all. I mean, sometimes, I mean, you mentioned you're in Europe too, right? I know in some places, like, you know, I think in Sweden, isn't it? There's like a public record of people's names. They use coding and algorithms. Yes.
Also, did you have no running water?
Yeah, we had a little, well. Yeah, I'm not gonna say too much about this topic, but I definitely was in a situation where it was not too convenient to be a computer person, and then as soon as it was convenient, we became very much a computer person until this day. Until then, it was just like, let's immediately sit on the computer for 16 hours a day for 15 years. Let's become a freak. But I mean, what can you expect? What can you expect? But yes, okay. We have run. It's sort of occurring to me that we don't need to do this whole little gizmo. We can probably just say something a little nicer here. Nerd is the new sexy. Yeah, well, that's one way to put it, I guess. Do we probably want to dupe here? We want to dupe, and then we can just remove all of these. How pleasant. We still need to add some of the 0 commands, right? And this should just be run fun. Run fun. Okay. We got our big table here. What is in 0? Is there anything we actually care about there? Fig. What is chip 8? What is in the 0? What, scroll me down. Computer, activate. We already did call machine code thing, clear screen, return from subroutine. Okay, return, probably something that we need. Clear screen, also probably something that we care about and easy enough to implement. Let's write those. Get nibbles? Yeah, we're getting them. We're nibbling, Nitrix Dev. Hello, welcome in. I didn't even say welcome in. It's over for me. How's it going? How's life? You got that dev suffix, which means that sounds like I clicked the follow button on that one. That sounds like an I clicked the follow situation. Okay, we got there. We fucking got there. We've arrived. It's back. It's back. I made you a thing if you want to see. Please link it, Colonq. Please share. Unless it's for my eyes only. In which case, please also share. But in a more discreet fashion. Let's see. Let's see here. This is not ideal. Why do we have Python up here? We have the manual, very small manual. We can probably put the manual up here instead and make this just big enough to display this. We have a tweet. We have a tweet. Colonq Rollicus. Oh, it's me. It's me. Thank you so much. I love this. I'll bring this up onto the. I'll put this onto the screen. Thank you so much for making this. I love the fan art. It's my little guy. It's Colonq. It's L Colonq. Twitter, reveal my address, please. Twitter, activate address. I like this. Yeah, Colonq is a Final Fantasy 14. I've shown you Colonq's stream. They got the Spriggan hat. They've raiding. They're raiding out here. You love that one. Yeah. Hell yeah. Colonq's a fan. Colonq's a fan, Colonq. Twitter, dox my phone number. Yeah, Twitter, reveal my Twitter account name to anyone who has my phone number in their contacts. Instantly. Please.
Am I? I mean...
Okay. Okay, yes. Colonq, do you mind if I use that in like on a schedule or on, you know, on, I don't do schedules. If I put that on something, Google, show me this guy's balls. Google, show me all the ball pictures. Boobies. Yeah. Is your phone number revealed? It also looks like Bobby's in elite text. I'd be honored. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's very cute art. Thank you so much. I'll get you back someday. I'll get you all back. I'll pay you back. Let's narrow, and let's make the zero guys go. We called this run fun. What do we want to call the other thing? We want to call it run cool, probably. Let's call it run cool. Run cool. It's got a lot of O's. See, it's like 0. So here we're gonna do the exact same thing we do here. We're just doing this. Encase. We're encasing. Run non-fun. Yeah. Well, we keep it cool and fun around here, so there's none of that. We don't need any non-fun. It's always fun. I wrote in my schedule, I find that I say fun a lot, which is sort of like, fun is a very kind of a silly word, right? But like, I like having fun. But I wrote in here, I think it's clown fun. We keep it fun like a clown, like the concept of a clown. Maybe. Run short joke break. Yeah, like, well, I'm going to bring it back eventually. Once it's dead, Gen Dude, once no one remembers, it's coming back. Something different. Something very different. 0, what is this? Is it E0 E0 EE. Okay, so one of these we want to clear memory. We'll just say GC display clear here because that's a thing that I assume that we will do. That's in the first one rather. And return from subroutine. This should just be return, right? GC run. Where is return defined? Do we have a return? We have run return already, right? Sure, we already implemented these. Then in display, we can just clear the display. Okay. Where is display clear? Where is this coming? We'll make it up top because that's a nice thing. Display clear. It takes nothing, it returns nothing. It is there a good way to like, we'll just write our own mem set, it doesn't matter. GC display size 0 do loop end fill. It's fill. What is fill? How do fill? Help fill. Store C in uchars starting at C adder. Okay, that's good. C adder means it's char, it's byte aligned, right? Whereas an A adder is cell aligned or something, right? That's the idea. We just want it to work on anything that's C aligned, right? So can we just fill? If we say GC display, that's about right. Would you mind grabbing me some more water, please? I'm sorry I'm asking you so often, but we gotta keep it hydrated here. Fill emote is second fish, like as in Phil Fish, the Fez guy. Thank you, appreciate you. I think it fell off of your plate. You had we have a napkin fall situation here. You didn't have that? What's going on? Things are it's mine. Things are spawning out of thin air. It's crazy.
I'm magic.
That's crazy. Okay, then this is just DC display size 0 fill. You want pizza? We can order pizza. We probably should sooner rather than later. I might do this for another 6 or 8 hours. So all the pizza places might be closed. But
one of the good ones closes. Won't say the name.
You won't say the name?
The pizza place.
The pizza place that we go to that's good, that's near us, that there's one of in the country. It closes at 10?
Yeah, it's Pizza Hut.
It's Pizza Hut, yeah. It's kind of a new boutique sort of chain. Boutique kind of scenario. Boutique kind of guy. Let's see here. Can we do this? Does this work? Did we implement everything? Pizza the Hut, yeah. Is that Spaceballs? Make the text a little smaller. Do we have everything that we need to run an instruction? Wiki updated? Yeah, updated my journal.
Favorite pizza place.
I think we can just run instructions now on the state. I haven't seen Spaceballs in ages. Like, are there any of these that crash? I mean, I could just like try and come up with instructions and then run them and test them. That seems downright laborious. I'm not sure I'm interested in that. I'm not sure I like what that is. Can we get some ROMs on this fucker? Ship 8 test programs. Can we get this? Awesome chip 8. You got awesome chip 8 here. The Cosmac Elf. They got a whole ecosystem going on here. Maybe I have to write extensions for this processor. Here's a challenge for you. Use the Unicode Braille characters to implement your display output. I mean, that's just a matter of compressing. I mean, it's much smaller then, right? Braille is 6. It's 2 by 6, right? So that does complicate things, right? If the thing is not a multiple of, I think Braille is 2 by 6. Maybe it's 2 by 8. That makes it 3 by 5.
No, it's only.
It's 2 by 3.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 by 3. It's not by 6. Oh, it's 2 by. I was thinking it's 6. Oh, yes. I was confusing the product of the things with the. Yeah, it's 2 by 3. And since our height is not a power, I guess we can just render the bottom ones just with only using the first.
By the way.
Answer for my crimes. I like veggie pizza. Yeah, I like all kinds of pizza, but veggie. I like pizza with I like peppers and onions. I like olives. I like mushrooms a lot. I like anchovies. Sardines are a little too much on a pizza, but I do like sardines independently of pizza. There's a 2 by 4 variant. Like just veggies. I like meat too. I would like a meat, but for me, meat.
Except you never want.
I used to be like, I'm eating meat lovers, but every time I get the fucking meat lovers, it's too greasy. I don't like grease food. I'm not a grease enthusiast. I like it to feel like a little bit, you know, it's not so bad. That isn't coding. That's Home Depot thing. Octo's XO. Yeah, we got extensions on this fucker. Can I get help, instruction scheduling, and frequency? Timing? I'm not caring about that. There's probably pipelining that goes on with these things. I don't care. Chip 8 test ROM. Tests most instructions for correct behavior. Wow. Wowzers. You gotta get the white sauce chicken. Oh, that seems like an abomination. Jake creates stuff. Oh, we need to worry about the font too. What are we even thinking about? The font. The font. It's 2x4. I see. That's much better then. I would eat sauce on bread. I would too, Basilia.
My mother and I both do that regularly.
Yeah, this test ROM is for Super Chip. Yes, this is not. We don't need this. We don't need this garbage. This fucking garbage. You just order something that we like. Get something that we both like. And don't. You're gonna. Yeah, please get. I will eat anything. I don't give. I'm a garbage can. I'm a fucking dumpster of a human being. No, I'm kidding. I'm not. I won't be that mean to myself. I would never. I love myself. I practice self-love.
Should I give us a...
You've written 4th generate Haskell code before. Not my personal favorite. That sounds like the inverse of the thing that I would like to do. Well, but I mean, the more the merrier. The more the merrier, I guess. It takes all kinds. Various other platitudes.
What about a
Chip 8 font.
Cheesy.
They're gonna dox us by googling cheesy.
Oh,
You're literally gonna reveal this by revealing details of the menu, bro. You're a maniac. It's fine. You're total. I'm not actually lambasting you. It's just cheesy. People have written it as cheesy for 150 years. They were doing that in ancient Rome, so I don't think it's a problem at all. Really, I don't. You're totally fine. You're totally fine. You're totally okay. It's okay. Can Tobias VL in the guide tell us what the font is? Can you tell me what the font is? The font most people use is represented in bytes like this. Okay, we take those. CZ. I live in the same city as you. Probably. Maybe. You store it in memory. Anywhere in the first 512 bytes will work. It's been popular to put it at 050 to 09F. Very unique. Oh, okay.
Are you in the mood for pizza?
Whatever you want, get that, but get an appropriate amount that we can both eat it. That sounds ideal. Okay, we've done the yoinky. Now it's time to do the sploinky. Can we sploink? The problem is, where do we put this? It'd be nice if we just had a word that just populates the font in memory, right? That's kind of pleasant. Make sure to say it out loud. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Papadias Supreme. Is that a thing people get?
I don't know.
What is a papadilla? It's pizza folded in half, so it's like a quesadilla, right?
Oh, is that the new taco?
Is that like Papa John? I don't eat fast food, Colonq. I've never had fast food in my life. I'm a freak of nature in this manner. Right? Again, my parents were. I come from hippie stock. No, you pick.
Choose the size.
Choose the size. We're getting small. Of course, it's small.
Is that an okay choice?
This is a good choice. Yeah, this is a fine choice for me. I think. I'm okay with that one.
Crust.
What crust do we want? Well, it's selected. I've selected the options. The calzone piece. Weed is murder. Oh my god. Are you? We have a. I can't. I would break into an extremely poor Morrissey rendition. The size. Gotta go with size _ T. Gotta go with size of double for the size on that one. Options selected. Yeah, we have clicked the appropriate radio boxes to make it go.
I think we got generic things like,
I mean, we're getting, we're going for the Hawaiian.
Yes.
We hit the Hawaiian as the compromise, right? I mean, pineapple is a vegetable. It is vegetable matter. So we compromise hitting, it's kind of like I've said it before. I've said it once. I'll say it again. We do kind of have island vibes around here a little bit. We live on island time. We kind of keep it slow and steady. We vibe. We go to the luau and we're keeping it Hawaiian. I knew you had a good taste. Yeah, Hawaiian pizza is fucking good, man.
And hot wing.
And you're getting wings? You can get wings if you want to. It's ordered. We're good. We're all set. How is it going with the fourth Pong? Well, we have most of an emulator implemented, I think. We're trying to figure out how to put the font into memory. Well, let's just fucking see. Can we just get chip 8 Pong? Chip 8 Pong. Let's just fucking get it. We can run the game one tick at a time with no input. Can I see how this fucking works? Can I see how this fucking works? Where's the test programs? You're telling me all this shit. We've done all this. We've done all this troubleshooting. Emulator's done. Something's not working. Sure, whatever. I don't care. L for you. Can you tell me a test ROM? ROM. From Norway. No. ROM. Monochrome. From. Often called ROMs. Are you going to give me one? There's no way these things are significant. Are like, no one is. They're. Ugh. What about wings? Oh yes, this is Settlix. This is me every day of my life. And sometimes you gotta fight for the extras. Sometimes you gotta filibuster a little bit for the extras.
Yeah, you never want the extras.
Need to run more. Yeah, I'm not a fan of extras. Chip 8 test ROM. Is this actually for Super Chip 8? Datasheet looks way too fancy to be correct. This seems like it might work for us. Why is there 8.0 versus CH8? What is the difference? What is the problem? Fuck you maybe get pizza. Owned. Okay. Let's look at this. It's 400 bytes. Presumably we can work through this. Evil. It occurs to me that actually the thing, yeah, just write your own quick C8 compiler. Yeah, we'll write a C compiler for chip 8. We can write a fourth for chip 8. I don't even know if this thing has enough memory to like meaningfully run anything other than like it has fucking 4 kilobytes of memory. I don't know like if we want to be writing compiled languages for this thing. You know what? It's time for something completely different, I think. It's time. I think what we want a loop here. Because I don't want to step through. Like, we're getting way ahead of ourselves. We are getting way fucking ahead of ourselves. Because the thing that we have not yet done is we can't even read instructions from memory. We just wrote a thing that takes one instruction like on the stack and runs it. We need to actually write the main loop of the program. Which, okay, is let's do this. GC run next instruction. What do we call this? Run instruction. Okay, run next instruction, which reads an instruction from memory at the program counter and then runs it. I'm not sure where we're supposed to load programs, right? Like I guess like an arbitrary address that we're not writing the font to, but like I'm still a little curious about that whole scenario. Like where do we take the ROM and where do we put it in memory? I'm sure this is documented somewhere. I just can't read. If we just run instruction, if we get the next instruction, which should be at let's just make another thing. Get next instruction. That'll do that. And then GC get next instruction, because we have to get 2 bytes, so it's slightly complicated, right? We can say, what do we say here? Is this a Harvard architecture? That is, are the instructions stored in a separate address space from the data? I think they're in the same address space, because these things, if I recall correctly, there's often self-modifying code involved, Bridgewater. They very much often do shenanigans. If I recall, I think so, right? Maybe I'm totally wrong. Chip 8. Memory. Most programs written for the original system begin at memory location 512. And do not access any memory below 512, whatever. Okay. They're at 512. There's no instruction. Yes. There's no... like I think it's all one address space. Is the word you would say to indicate this. Like this is the whole machine. Okay. Let's get our next instruction. What does this entail? Neumann architecture? I think so. I think that's Neumann, von Neumann. I think that's what that means, right? Von Neumann architecture. Yeah, we are definitely storing data and instructions, and we definitely have an instruction register, a program counter, and we have do we have this? I mean we kind of do. It doesn't really exist in an accessible way, and we have basically this. I don't know. Our ALU is our run math function. I remember when I took a CPU architecture class and we were implementing caches. I asked how to handle self-modifying code, and the professor just said, "Go to grad school for that." Yeah. I mean, that seems fucking scary. I know less about hardware architecture than I would like to. I need to do NAND to Tetris. I need to like really just like, maybe that's the Clash project. We do NAND to Tetris Clash. That'd be fun. I guess I'm I'm happy being a little more ambitious on like the compiler side. So I'd be happy to like do like NAND to Doom. I feel like we could get there, right? We could totally do that. I bet we could do that. I believe in us. I feel much more comfortable writing a fucking C compiler than I do doing any of this. But we're having fun today. Let's see here. We want to read from memory. Where do we want to read from memory? So what is the base thing? Yo. Fuck it up. That's what I say. That's what I say as well, deflux streams. I've been known to say that. There's a parallel with von Neumann architecture and Emacs in the sense that it can modify itself. Yes. I mean, to some degree. Emacs, I mean, Emacs also like sort of has, I mean, there is just one global address space in Emacs in the sense that like, I mean, everything, you can just read everything else as global variables, right? This is a very different sort of thing. You're nowhere near the listhacker.com 65816 RAM problems. Let's see what this is. Oh God. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh no, I'm not. Welcome to Ziona Gabo too. Thank you for gaming. Have you tried CRDT.el? Is that a CRDTs? Those are for it's like a consensus thing for distributed editing, right? I have not tried it. The only collaboration thing I have used in this is the image, for example. The only collaboration thing I have used in Emacs is Flubit's recent conflict resolution distributed something, probably. And welcome in. I got a shout out.
I have.
You have this?
I have photos.
You have photos that look like this?
I did that.
You did this? Okay, let's shout. Am I doing the right thing? Emacs global namespace is like operating systems with 4 separate address spaces. Conflict-free replicated data types. Maybe that's the right thing. Maybe that is the word. I looked into it a little bit. I had a coworker in the past who was interested in those and regaled me over lunch a few times about them. They seem cool. That's like the back end for like, I mean, how a lot of like distributed editing stuff works, right? Like Google Docs or whatever. Thank you. Well, no problem. You don't even need to be welcome. That's just. I'm glad to see you here. How are you? I'm doing well. We're writing a little emulator today, and we're getting comfy with a new language. We're learning a little something. We love casting spells. Ziona Gabo. I hope you love casting spells too. It's a lot of fun. Mem. We want to just read from mem. This wants to be the most significant bits. So we read these. We want to say mem load at PC. Mem load. We're loading at PC. Okay. Very, very cool. We probably want to read PC as well. We load PC, and then we also load at PC plus 1 byte, plus 1, and then we should probably shift this thing over, right? We should L shift. We should L shift 8. We'll L shift 8 on those, and then on this one we load this one too, and then we OR. Okay, that seems like the right set of things to do. Let's try loading. I accidentally display debugged. This should just give all zeros, or whatever's in the start of the memory, right? This just gets 2 bytes from memory, basically. Yeah. Yeah. That's for Big Endian. Is chip 8 Big Endian? Is this for Big Endian, right? It is. Well, the way that we're representing the instructions, at least. Oh no, maybe it shouldn't be Big Endian. Maybe you're right. You're right. I think it is Little Endian. Do we have any information on? They're stored Big Endian. Okay, we're good. We're so fucking back. We did the right thing. We're good. We're good. We've made it. So the other thing we want to do after this is we want to increment the program counter. So we want to say GC PC at 1+, and then GC. We're also not setting flags correctly after we write to screen, I think. We gotta handle some stuff. We gotta handle some business here, I think. But anyway, we can just say GCPC exclamation point, increment it, very good. So this will just let us go through our instructions. We should also probably print something when there's an invalid instruction. What does case look like? Help case. Is there any more stuff going on here? It's not going to tell us. We're not going to get any information about this selection case. It takes just the default code at the end, is of course it does, because these are just words. These are just normal. Everything is words. We need to make sure we leave the thing on. But I think here we can just say something like S invalid opcode. Invalid opcode. What does dot do in free format followed by? Does this have a new line or a space? We'll do this. We'll do type. We'll do dupe dot cr. Sure. This is fine. This is fine. But this is always going to be the case, right? It's not going to. This actually doesn't matter because like. We're exhaustively matching every nibble, so this is not the right thing to do. We want to do this inside of elsewhere, inside of run cool and run fun. I gotta go. May the 4th be with you. Thank you so much for hanging out, Tom Weil. It was very nice to see you as always. We'll probably wrap up pretty soon. I keep losing track of time. When my food gets here, we'll probably wrap up, and we will continue this because like we made a lot of good progress today. I think a lot of really good progress. So like I think it'd be a waste to you know, I want to the other thing we have going here, like if I show you what sites I can show you here, if I load this also, we have this foreign.fs file, and we have raylib here, right? I can say stuff, I can say funny little things. Like if I do this whole thing, if I uncomment this, let's do this instead. Let's comment like so. I was just testing things out a little bit. You're telling me you're complaining. I gotta restart GForth probably. Comment run GForth. Include foreign.fs. See, we got a red screen. This is Forth drawing a red screen. Of course, it's not running an event loop or anything. So if I leave this and come back to it, it won't refresh. But that's pretty nifty, isn't it? The eventual goal is to actually like display this and have like real controls and things like that. So like we have not yet tied that together or even like tested our main loop. So we're definitely going to continue this. Let's do this again. Well, let's just comment out this needs again, I think. And let's go back to comment run GForth again. And then Nothing?
I keep almost saying the name of the restaurant because it's so fun.
It's a fun name. I see. I got you. Well, please don't probably. Gabo. It's Gabo. Gabo's here. Gabo's a friend. Let's see. Let's see. So what do we want to do? What is the thing that we were currently doing? We wanted to try walking through some instructions maybe. So let's try something really, really simple. Let's what's like the simplest possible thing we can do here? We can okay, let's write out a simple program like it separately. Do we have a forth.org test chip 8 program? Okay. So what's an incredibly simple program? Let's, I guess, load a constant into a register, do some math with it, and then write it to the screen, maybe? Let's just make a simple program. Yeah, famous last words. Famous last words. So how do we load into a constant? We say set vx to nn is 6 register and then the constant, right? So if we say 6 fizz, you could do fizzbuzz. I mean, honestly, we could do fizzbuzz, but I don't like printing things is difficult. Printing things is going to be a challenge for us, I think. So until we get a better screen display, I mean, to even print fizz or buzz, we'd have to, I guess we can print F and B. We can print F and B hex characters from our font. So let's just load 6, 3, load new register 3, let's load 42. Let's comment these, right? Load 42 into B3. And then let's multiply it by 2. How do we do that? We take 8, let's multiply it by 3, so it's not just a shift or whatever. Let's multiply by 3. How do we multiply by 3? Do we have any multiplication? I don't think we do. We only have addition, right? We have to write a multiplier. So let's just add 7 to it or something. What is addition? 7. Well, that's a constant. Yeah, sure. We 7, 3. Multiplication did not exist in the 70s. Yes, I have dealt with enough fucking. Well, that's a separate issue. 7307. Add. We'll write comments, I guess. Add 7 to V3. Plus. Yeah. Let's and then let's write it to the screen. Let's write it to the screen. Let's try something. And we can expand this a little bit. How do we draw? How do we draw? Skip the next instruction if that's a different thing. Draw is display. We want vx vy. We gotta populate the coordinates that we want. We want to say 6 0. We're gonna write this to again 5 17 5 17 17 5. 1 by 3 is just this. Yeah, we can just shift and add, but I wanted to do it in like a, I don't know. I just want anything to test with. You know, it doesn't actually matter. Load 17 into V0. Thank you for letting me drink. Appreciate it. And then load also 5 into this should be hex. I mean, it's always hex. It'll be hex 17. What do we want to say here? Let's make it a smaller. Let's make it a smaller number. I don't want to fuck with this. It's 7 5. Sure. 7 5 into V0. And then we say D. This is also fucked. This is also fucked. What is 42 hex? I'm just 0x42. It's 66. 66, sure. Let's make this so it's a little more readable because we're gonna get decimal numbers back. Here we want 0, 1. Is there anything else that it takes? It takes 1. We want to write 1 byte. 1 byte from I. Draw 1 byte from I. We want to load into I. We want to load something into I. How do we, so we got to store memory too. How do we write memory? How does this fucking work? What is the instruction for this? How do we have anything that does this? Is the only way to store memory through a, oh, I guess we just use the mem command, the reg dump command. That is actually crazy that is the only way to do this. That is fucking bonkers. I guess you normally use it, you just load from sprite, you just use sprite memory to set the address. But I guess we can also sprite dump. We can memory dump rather. We can say F0. What's the register we want? Well, the register we want is 3 55 into starting an address I. So we want to set I to a particular address, right? So we want to say A 222 ABC 0x ABC. What is 0x ABC? I should lowercase these like I've been doing. 2748. We'll load set I to 0x ABC. Then this write v0 through v3 to 0x ABC. Then we need to add to I, right? You just say F Be nice if we could use a constant. There's a thing to add a constant to I, right? Unfortunately. I mean, we can just set it to another constant, so I guess that makes sense. It's sensible though. But we'll just add to it because that's kind of fun, right? Let's load something else into v0. Well, no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. Let's load something else into v3, v4. Sure, it's fine. We can put something into v4. Load into v4. We want to load 3, right? Because we're on offset 3. We're on offset 3 after this. The spiritual embodiment of Jet's Wave. A fancy feast. It really likes a fancy feast. It's a fan of fancy feasts, you could say. It loves those fancy feasts. Load 3 into v4, right? Because 3 is the offset we need. Like 0x ABC plus 0 is v0, then plus 1, yeah, etc., etc. We want v3 for memory. Then we want to add them. What is chip 8? Chip 8 is I can link it. We have the page. Do I have the page? Where's the page? Chip 8. You can see all of the lore, all of the deep and tragicomic lore of the chip 8 virtual machine right down here at any time if you wish. Okay. So we want to add, we want to do F for 1E. F for 1E. Add v4 to I rather. And then we draw one row from I. Okay. This seems like a simple little program, right? We're doing some math. We get a number. We get the number 73. Right? What does that look like? Is that a decent binary number that will give us some pattern? Bin 73. Well, what do we actually want? We want, yeah, bin 73. This looks fine. This looks like a sensible type thing. It is symmetrical, which is kind of, it won't be symmetrical because it's fine. We're fine. It's not actually symmetrical. It's just because Python truncates the number of bits that are shown. So this seems like a reasonable program to me. So how do we load this into memory? How do we load this up? And we should support all these instructions right now. We support all of this shit at least. Let's see. GC populate test program. How do we populate our test program here? Can we just write a bunch of bytes? Are we just gonna write bytes individually? It's like I guess I'm fine with that, but like I don't know. It could be worse. It could be worse. But it seems like there must be a better way to do this. Well, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Let's I think our food is here. Our food might be here, Clonkheads. We might have that fast. So let's get this program running. Let's see if it runs, and then we'll go from there. We'll go from there. Because I do want it to fucking run. I do want to run one program today. Let's grab all of these. Let's do that. And let's not do that. Let's make space for ourselves. Let's make enough space. Let's install some of these. Let's install some of these. And then let's split them all up too. Let's split them all up too. And let's install some of these. Some of these, I guess. And then what do we do here? What do we do here now? Then we can say, what is GC mem store? GC mem store. It takes we need an offset too, right? We need an offset as well. And we're gonna make them all look like this. They're all gonna start looking like, well, like 200. I don't know. We'll start there. We'll start there. And then we'll do that in a bunch of places. We can say 200 GC mem store, and then at the end also 200 GC mem store. Thank you for the video. Thank you for the normal Burger King commercial. Let's see. Let us see then. And now we just offset. We increment. We go incremento style. 2, 3, 5, 7, 9. B. Is that how this works? Is that how this fucking thing works? Numbers. 4, 6. Pizza. Pizza time. A, B, C, D, E, F. F. Use create and C. Create an image of your program, and then C move it into your emulate. We can just do that. That's probably the way easier thing to do, right? I'm gonna keep doing it this way because I already did it mostly this way. It's fucking it's okay. It's like so. But we could. What does C even do? What is C? Oh, C comma is the word. For one char, we could do that. I mean, that would be the easier thing to do, right? And then C move should just... Okay, let's actually do it the right way because that's actually not much harder at all. And we still need to do... We just don't need to count the addresses. What is C? Yeah, what the fuck is the C programming language? What's going on? What is this? Let's do like so. We hit them like so. We say create GC test program. It's sharp. We're keeping it sharp here. Richie, get out of my head. Yes. Kernahan. It's over. Okay, now we just populate test program. We can just C move. We can C move here. We do in fact have mem copy. We do, as much as we thought we would escape its clutches, we do have mem copy. Let's see here then. If we say GC mem, this takes the from address first. So the from address is GC test program. The to address is, and to get the count, use create and build the image. At the end, use here and subtract the, oh, very nice. You can just use here to get the address anywhere. Ooh, very nice. Ooh, we love that. We love to see that. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's just constant here. Can we do like so? GC test program here minus constant GC test program size. Does this work? Is this the kind of thing we want to do? Subtract, well, rather the other way around, right? Yeah. Hell yeah. I think this is what we want. We can test it, of course. It'll be obvious if it's not the right thing. Test program and then GC mem, and we want to add plus 200 to GC mem. We want to, the amount that we want to write is GC test program size, and we want to cmove. Let's just split this up onto lines so it's a little bit more readable. Okay. Okay. Now if we include this, GC test program size is 18, which certainly looks, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That looks like the right number of bytes to me. Okay. Well, we have the right number of bytes. So how do we test the program? How are we going to test this little creature? What if we, let's also set the program counter to something down here. Let's set, let's make this also set PC. Let's say GC test, or what am I even fucking saying? GC PC assembly is so choppy to read. Chop, chop, chop. Yeah, if this is a lot nicer than assembly to read, honestly. There's kind of like you build up the ability to like build up abstractions and kind of have some structure makes it a whole lot better. Of course you can do that in assembly too, but like it's still just like it's so much wordier to just like make a call to something that it's aggravating. That's the main thing I like about this here. Okay, we can do like so. And then if we include this, if we say GC populates test program, invalid memory address, 0. Okay. Okay, fair. What is the invalid memory address that we are encountering? 387 here? Oh, it's backwards. Obviously. Yeah. No shits. No shits. It's A28. That's a totally different thing. That means something totally different. That's not even what we're talking about. That's the end of this address over here. I'm a fucking buffoon. It doesn't matter though. We've populated our test program. So now if we read an instruction here, what if we get next instruction? GC get next instruction. What does this do? Or we didn't write this the right way here. This should return instruction. Okay, do we have a good way to print things as hex? I know we can like change the base. I can probably look up how to do that. Is there a way to just like hex print something? Well, we could write one, of course. We can also just do this. 25410. Thank you for Super Idol. Okay, that looks like the right thing. We're reading the right instruction there. What if we run next instruction? What if we run next instruction? If we say GC run next instruction, this truly is hex decoding. I agree. Okay, now the value of V3 should be 66, right? Now if we say GC reg load on the 3, it's 66. Okay, the first instruction ran, and the program counter should be 201, one higher from where it was before. GC PC at dot. Yep, one more than 512 naturally is 200, hex 200, so now it's 513. We're good. We're good. We incremented by 1. Now, if we run next instruction again, we're adding 7 to V3. Bug. Where's our bug? How have we encountered bug? Am I not recognizing it? What is it? What could it be now? You'll see it in a second when I run my next instruction. Are we going to see? Run next instruction. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. Oh, yeah. Duh. This is in bytes. This is in bytes, of course. No shit. No shit. 2 plus. Easy. You totally knew that. You got it. You got it before I even did. Okay. We'll reset. Oh, this should reset everything. So true. When we populate, let's also let's do some other stuff too. We'll set PC to this. We will do we have a memory clear? In addition to display clear, we should have memory clear too. We should have mem clear. Mem clear, mem size 0 fill. Okay. Then down here, why do I have this if lying around from when the first time we wanted to test an if, we still have that lying around. We should gc mem clear, and then we should load the registers. We should say gc fill regs. Fill regs takes account of the number of registers that we want. We want to take all 16 registers from memory. So we'll zero out memory. We'll zero all the registers by loading them from memory, and then we'll set PC to 200. Then we'll put the program in memory, and then we're ready. We're ready, steady to go. Let's reload the funny NES guy, Zozengang. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got it. We got it. I cannot believe that I did not even think about that, but you know, we've been zooming here for a long time. I'll take any excuse. I'll take any excuse. Let's run the next let's read the value of register 3. It should be, we need to populate first. We need to gc populate test program. And now if we load, it should be 0. Now if we run next instruction, if we load, it should be 66. If we run next instruction, reload, it should be 73. Okay, we got there. We fucking got there. Now if we run next instruction, I should be, this should also display, I should also clear display too. Display clear. Display clear. Sure, we'll add that, but it's fine for now. I should now be 0x ABC. So if we say gc adder at dot, 2748 is ABC as we saw earlier. Okay, perfect. And now we should write, now we're getting a little more complex. We're writing memory. If we run the next instruction, we're right into memory here. So now at address 0xabc in memory, we should be writing the value of v0 through v3. So v0 should still be 0. So 0xab, let's start looking at memory. If we say abc and we is refer to fig.2, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's gc, I don't actually have man pages for anything. It's been so long since I've like written a man page. We should do a man page writing stream, woman page writing stream. Let's mem load that. Sure. Okay, it's 0. It's 0. It's 0. And then 3 should be 73. Okay, so 73 is in this address. We have successfully written the things. Now, if we run next instruction, a binder full of woman pages, so true. I hope that Zorch will be programming rather than gaming on Friday evening. He so rarely has the energy. Oh, Zorch is a streamer. This is a streamer. I should know Zorch and Himmer. Should I follow this person? Are they good? Are they a good gamer? I don't know them. Zorch and Himmer. It puts my face. Oh no, yeah, it puts your face on the thing when you activate it. Nitrix Dev. That's how it goes. I click the follow button. That looks like my thing. It's C project. This looks like neuron activation. Okay, now we've run the next thing. So V4 should now be 3. If we look at 4, it's now 3. Okay, now we should add V4 to I. So if we run next instruction, we look at the value of address again. It's the thing. I think we've added it correctly. Is this? Yeah, we've added 3 to it. Definitely follow him. And welcome to Buff Seagull too. Yeah, we got there. We got the follow achieved. Follow successfully accomplished. And then what next? Run next instruction. Where do we go from here? We've added V4 to I. This should load 7 into V0. I expect this to work. There's no reason this wouldn't work. 7 to V0, run the next one. Should be 5 in V1. And it should be V1. This is my docs that are wrong. 5. And now for the drawing. If we print the screen beforehand, if we GC display debug, too wide, far too wide. It's empty. The display is totally empty. Now if we GC run next instruction, there's where we get fucked. Okay, we have a fuckage situation here. Where does this happen? In display XOR byte in XOR, there's a stack underflow. In 78. Okay, that kind of makes sense. We never tested this. Oh, B. Duh. Well, I'm gonna be kind of hungry here. Let's reload. We should just be able to run this again. If we get next instruction, is it still in the right spot? Are we still right? It's 0 now. If we subtract PC from, if we make PC 1 less, let's remove PC. GC PC at 1 minus GC PC exclamation point. Now if we get next instruction, we're still 0. Why are we at 0 for our instruction? What is going on here? Why is GC PC at dot? It's -1. Oh, it got set to 0 when we reloaded the file. That's appropriate. I don't want to run all these. Like, okay, let's do this again. We'll rerun up through the point, up through where we need to be. GC populate test program. GC run next instruction. We want to run this 9 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Now if we GC display debug, we have some shit on the screen in the right spot. This looks like the right spot to me. Thank you for the sub, Buff Seagull. I think that's a resub because the Twitch doesn't display them right away. There we go. There we go. Thank you so much for 3 months. Really appreciate it, my friend. It's you've been around for a long. It's good. It's good to. I'm always glad when I see you, Buff Seagull, because I had one really bad stream early on where I like stopped to eat in the middle, and I also like was doing like web dev that I wasn't super familiar with, and you helped me through stuff and chatted with me when like no one was there. So I always think of that when I see your name, and I'm like. It gives me a good feeling. So I appreciate it. Appreciate it. That's what I'm... Anyway, thank you for the follow also, Nitrix Dev. Okay, we've successfully managed... This is the thing we were looking for. We were looking at, right? This is hex. If we open Python, this is in fact bin 73. This is it, right? We've put the bits... We put them into the place. The bits are in the memory at the place that we told them to go into. Your resident web dev? Yeah, we got a couple. We got a couple of web dev enthusiasts around here. Okay, so I think I'm gonna call it for today. Let's find somebody to raid because I think we'll continue the graphics stuff next time. We'll find something else to do next time. I think. What are the fucking uwus playing mahjong? Jesus Christ, I'm not raiding mahjong. We're not diving into the mahjong extended universe at the current juncture. I think who's around, who up, who out here wiggling the worm. We could raid Hazmat, we could raid Het Tanis, we could raid Stux, we could raid all kinds of people. We could raid Bunkum, We could raid any number of individuals, I think. Who we could raid JD even. Let's who do we want to raid? Does anyone have recommendations? Cool stream. See ya, Clonkheads. Yeah, see you around, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Let's raid a Moster, I think. Have we raided a Moster before? A Moster's kind of cool. Moster is one of the Clonkheads. Hangs out around here. Hangs out in the Discord and builds some cool shit. But I think I think she's putting together a contact mic right now, so we'll see. Emo Dever, they're doing some crafting. Okay. Let's start raid. Thanks so much, everybody. As always, it's always a pleasure. I'm glad we got quite a little bit done today. We got some cool stuff together. We did some cool things. Did some cool stuff. Okay, but yeah, much love as always. Join the Discord. Join the IRC. Press the buttons. You know you know where to find them. You know where to locate those. Discord, IRC. Thanks so much for stopping by. DJ and Hex and Monoclonk and everybody. Okay, I clicked those. Woke up for raid apparently. Thanks for the stream. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoyed your nap. We're gonna head on over. Give raid with the Joel. Say hello. Be nice. Okay, I click now. Bye bye. Much love.